He's a fight fans fighter.
The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ain't no pressure when you built for this.
Man down, round one. The truth hurts.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the undefeated super flyweight from San Antonio, Texas, Jesse Bam Rodriguez! The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin the Dream Haney!
Man, yeah. What up, man? We back in this building, man. We got to talk about what happened tonight. We got to talk about these fights. But first things first, as always, because we get started late, I dropped the link early, and I got my brother in the building already. You know what I'm saying? So let me bring my brother up. Make sure we do things the right way around here. Because y'all know sometimes I'll be out of order. I'll be out of order. It wouldn't be the first time, won't be the last time. And I got my young brother up here, Hot Rod, in the building, man. Salute to y'all. I want to kick things off, man. Edgar Berlanga, the king of New York, the killer from Puerto Rico, the individual who claimed to survive the Canelo Alvarez fight, went out there against Hamza Shiraz and got hands put on him. Face down, ass up. That's what we seen. We ain't got to lie about it around here. Man, what is y'all thoughts? Man, we talked about it a little bit at my brother BVO show. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button as well, man, when y'all come through. Shout out to Dry Turkey in the building. Free, Hot Rod. I'm going to free first day coming to Hot Rod. Man, what did we see from Edgar Berlanga, bro? What was that?
It was what it's always been. Edgar Berlanga is not that good as far as a boxer, and he got big-headed by surviving Canelo Alvarez, and Shiraz is a better boxer. Shiraz put hands, feet, and toes on that man. I mean,
don't forget elbows as well. Elbows, shoulders.
Yeah,
elbows, shoulders, knees, and toes out here.
I mean, Shiraz did exactly what I thought he was going to do. I just didn't pick the knockout. I didn't think Shiraz had enough power to knock Berlanga out. I thought he was going to beat Berlanga up, but I didn't see Berlanga winning this fight, not one bit. I know a lot of people had picked Berlanga because they said Shiraz was moving up. He got a draw against Carlos Adonis, and a lot of people believe that he lost to Carlos Adonis. I believe he lost as well. But you can't look at what somebody else did and give another guy credit for what somebody else did. And so I never been high on Berlanga. I thought Berlanga was a front runner. He tried to get his opponents out early. If you can't get him out early, he tried to survive the rest of the fight. So I didn't think he was going to be able to beat Shiraz. I thought Shiraz was going to dominate him, and he did. He knocked him out in the 5th round, dropped him twice in the 4th, and stopped him in the 5th.
The second thing, and I'm coming to Hot Rod next after I ask you this. I'm seeing people say that, and my brother just texted me. He said that the Shakur victory, right? It wasn't as clean as I may have thought it was. I thought it was a clean victory. I had it 8 rounds to 4 at best. 9-3 is closer to what I saw happen in that fight. Same question for you. What you had in it? And then we're going to DJ. Same 2 questions for both of y'all brothers.
I had it probably somewhere around 9-3, maybe 10-2. I think Shakur Stevenson clearly dominated Williams Zepeda. I didn't think Williams Zepeda would win. I thought it was going to be much more competitive than what a lot of people thought. I mean, even though Shakur won majority of the rounds, it was a competitive fight. It wasn't should I say, easy win for Shakur, because Williams Zepeda was fighting back and he was hit Shakur with some clean body shots. It just Williams Zepeda couldn't deal with Shakur counter punching. And I thought Shakur was going to win the fight. I said it was going to be a split decision because I thought these janky judges, sometimes they see stuff that we don't see. Even though we'll see a clear win, for some reason they always have one judge that will see it totally different from everybody else. But at no point did I thought that Williams Zepeda was going to beat Shakur.
I ain't mad at it. All right, same 2 questions, man. What you got on Berlanga? What you got on Shakur?
You hear me?
Yes, sir. You crispy.
I didn't watch the main event. Only wanted to watch the Shakur fight. Berlanga is the bum. I said you niggas could train me for 2 years and I'll beat that nigga ass with my first professional fight.
You did say that.
He's not good, dog. He's not good. And this is what boxing fans, if you want to call yourself a box fan, you need to do your homework. Because just because a fighter has a name doesn't mean he can fight. And just because you don't know the man that the name is fighting doesn't mean that the unknown name fighter can't fight. That's what's wrong with these folks, bro. These folks go off the name. The name don't mean anything, bro. The name just bring the casual. Now, Zepeda and Shakur, I was busy betting horses, making money, and I missed the first 4 rounds. So I'm not sure what happened in the first 4, but I caught it from round 5 and on. And in my opinion, from round 5 and on, Shakur didn't lose 1 round. From what I saw from round 5 to round 12, Shakur didn't lose a round. He was outboxing this man. He was standing right there in the pocket. You know, Zepeda was swinging, but he wasn't connecting, you know. He had some nice body shots here and there, but he wasn't touching that chin. Maybe he was in the first 4, as I said. I didn't see the first 4.
I think he did once. He kind of caught him with a straight right down the middle, and Shakur could have been off balance. You know what I'm saying? The ropes kind of held him up, but he did clip him one time in those first 4 rounds. So we did see that.
Okay. I think Shakur was just, you know, class. You know, class prevailed. The more class and the more skilled fighter got the job done. And he showed a new dimension of, okay, fans and people want to say, I'm a runner. All right, I'm going to stand here and prove a point. Because he specifically said that after the fight. This is not the way I wanted to fight, but I just wanted to prove a point. And in my opinion, we're not going to see this style again. You know, you could take it for what it is, you know. We're not going to see him fight this same style again, you know. I think he needs to work with Crawford more of not being on the ropes. I didn't like how he was just sitting on the ropes. I don't like that, you know. I don't give a fuck how good you are defensively. Don't stand on the ropes. Don't lean on the ropes. It's not a good decision, bro. I mean, even the trainer of Muhammad Ali was telling him, don't stand on the ropes. Get off the ropes. You know, it's not a good idea to be on the ropes. But other than that, you know, I want Shakur to go up to 140. You know, there's nothing at 135 for him. You know, I think he schools Kid Austin. I think Kid Austin is not experienced enough. I think he just outclasses him. You know, not even saying Zepeda and Kid Austin has the same style. But we all know Zepeda has by far fought better opponents with a better resume than what Kid Austin has done so far in his career. And I don't think it would be close. I think Shakur should drop the belt and go to 140. You know, there's nothing at 135. There isn't no fight at 135. That's a 50-50 or intriguing. He just needs to go up to 140. And I'll just leave it at that.
Now, I'm gonna disagree with you in a second, but let my brother DJ. And DJ, real quick, I gotta tell you, shout out to my brother straight out of Alabama, man. DJ, I don't know if you've seen it, but we pulled in a 5-star tight end today, and we pulled in a 4-star athlete. Georgia, we hot on that recruiting trail. Y'all better catch up.
No, y'all need to catch up to us. You know who number one?
Man, USC,
SC.
US, they will never be anything.
Hey. Never be anything.
Never.
USC. You mean South Carolina? Because
Hey,
I know he's not. I know he's not talking about that school out there in
hey,
California.
He talking about the
hey,
one out there in Cali,
hey,
bro.
OG. You do know when we at the top, none of y'all can fuck with us, right? You do know that,
Man,
right?
that was when I was in high school.
Hey, you do know that, right?
Yeah.
You do know that, right?
That sound like you reminiscing about 20 years ago. But as long as Lincoln Riley's your head coach, you're not winning anything.
You do
Hold
know
on,
that, right?
hold on. Let me
You're not.
let me
saying.
let DJ let me let DJ
Oh,
get it off.
my fault. Go ahead, OG. Go
And
ahead.
We'll get into that a
we gotta
little later.
start
We'll get into
I was
that a
gonna say
little
we
later.
gotta start a college football show.
My
Because
fault,
y'all know
OG. My fault.
we love college football around here. But DJ, welcome to the show, my brother. Man, Berlanga looking like a bum out there against Shiraz. Shakur standing. Hold on, real quick.
A two-pack of ass.
Shakur standing in the pocket with Zapata, and I'm hearing folks say that, hey, it was a really close fight. Shakur he struggled it. I'm like, what fight was y'all watching? What did you see from starting with Berlanga, then going to Shakur? What did you see tonight?
I mean, Berlanga is who I thought he was, man. We saw when he got dropped, what was it, 3-4 years? Well, about 4 years ago when he was on the Wilder card and he got dropped and then started clapping his hand. Bro, ever since he left Top Rank, and this is why Top Rank let him go, because he was getting his ass whooped and he bit whoever he was fighting in. And then he went, like, the Berlangas, they were moving him in a certain way. Then they saw what type of following he had and decided that he was ready for the next level, and he's not ready for the next level. Berlanga is a two-pack of ass. Like, let's be honest about that. If we can just start there, we can save ourselves a lot of trouble. He's not good, man. He's not good. I don't care how much he runs around with Fat Joe. I don't care how much he called himself the King of New York. Bro, Canelo was toying with you. He was toying with you.
And you was happy you didn't get knocked out. I said,
You were happy not to get knocked out. It's some guys that are just happy to be in there. And did he come to fight? Yes. Against Canelo, that is. Did he come to fight? Absolutely. But Canelo was toying with you. We all see that now, man. Berlanga's not good at all. That didn't surprise me that he got slept as soon as he got caught, because he doesn't have a chin. Anytime you catch him clean, he goes down. His knees lock and he go down. You saw that happening when he was when I said he was on that Wilder Fury 2 card, I think it was. When he went down that fight, I was like, oh, okay. Then he went down against Canelo. Oh, okay. Yeah, anytime he gets caught clean, his knees lock and he goes down. But on to Shakur. The fight went exactly how I thought it was. I scored it 9-3. And that's being generous. It went exactly how
being generous to Zapata.
That's being generous to Zapata.
Okay.
It went exactly how I thought it would. Zapata was going to throw a bunch of nothing-ass punches that really weren't going to land. It was going to be very aesthetically pleasing to the Mexican contingent that was in that crowd. Every time, and I'm going to stop my point here. Sergio Mora, I really need for the Zone to get him off TV, because it's clear his bias. He is very biased towards not only Mexican fighters, but a lot of Latino fighters. Because as soon as Shakur started lumping Zapata up, because if you look at his face at the end of the fight, Zapata was lumped up.
We called him Willie Lump Lump. On the show, we called him Willie Lump Lump.
Exactly. As soon as he started lumping him up, and I'm glad Antonio Tarver was there, because he was trying to talk through it. He was like, no, y'all need to catch this work Shakur doing right now. He got very, very quiet for at least 3 rounds of that fight when Shakur was catching him with beautiful counters, popping that head back.
The counter shot, hooking around the guard. It was
hooking around the guard, the jab to the body, the straight left to the man. Shakur, and every time Shakur caught him clean, he was making him do hiccups. His head was popping back. For exactly what Shakur said, he was like, even though he has more knockouts, I feel like I'm the heavier puncher, and that's exactly what it looked like. Did Zapata land a lot of good body shots? Absolutely, because that's what Shakur was giving him. But every time Shakur got tired of being in that corner, he came out.
Yeah.
He came out. And as far as like, this is how he fights. This is how Shakur fights more often than not. The Edwin De Los Santos fight was an anomaly. The Nakatila fight was an anomaly. If you watch him against,
everybody got a couple of them in them. Everybody do.
Everybody puts on a stinker here and there. If you watched him against Valdez, if you watched him against Conceição, if you watched him against Haratunian, if you watched him against Padley, Padley and what's my man's name? Yoshino.
Otto and Yoshino.
Yoshino and Herring.
Yoshino. And Herring, especially Herring. This is how Shakur fights. This is exactly how he fights. Now, does he prefer not to get hit? Absolutely. And he maybe got caught clean on the chin once or twice the entire fight. Everything that Zepeda was throwing in that corner as far as headshot, he missed. He was catching him on the shoulder. Shakur was slipping and countering. Beautiful. If he had stuck more to the body, he really could have stopped. Zepeda was gassed by the 9th round. I don't know if anybody noticed, but all of a sudden he wasn't pushing Shakur back no more. All of a sudden he couldn't push Shakur out of the middle of the ring. If you notice, when Shakur got, like I said earlier, when Shakur got tired of being there, he pushed Zepeda off of him, came out the corner and started countering him. Start popping his head back with combinations. Bro, this was a dog walk. I don't understand what Mora was seeing, talking about, I had this fight 5-5 going into the champion. Man, bro.
What fight are you watching, man?
We couldn't have been watching the same fight. He was watching the fight with red, white, and green glasses on.
Man.
That's all that was, man. This was an absolute class performance by Shakur, and it went exactly how I thought it would, except he didn't get the stoppage. But we'll talk about these crooked judges in a minute, because there's no way. Well, I ain't gonna say there's no way, but I didn't think David Morrell won that fight by far.
And
I didn't think he won the fight. I
had him winning.
Hold on.
I thought the knockdown was the difference. I thought the knockdown was the difference.
We about to get there. I just gotta say this. For individuals saying that the scorecards were wide, okay, maybe that's how you saw it. I didn't think it was a close fight. I thought that Shakur, the shoulder roll looked beautiful tonight. You know what I'm saying? The Philly shell was beautiful. When William Zepeda wanted to go to the stab jab, the body shots, the defense was there. You know what I'm saying? To catch those punches. I did think he did. I thought he got clipped. I think my brother T said that Shakur's foot slipped. You know what I'm saying? When he got caught in, I think the second round or something like that. I also will tell you, Teach one of the biggest Shakur fans that I know. So I say that respectfully. Because I thought that I thought that Shakur put on a masterclass as far as defense went, understanding how to catch and shoot, you know what I'm saying? Understanding how to roll with punches, making sure that my chin is safe, you know what I'm saying? My body is good, and I'm about to snap you back when I'm letting mine go. I thought it was brilliant. I thought it was beautiful to watch. You know what I'm saying? So the second thing is Edgar Berlanga. Edgar Berlanga, the man is a bum. I don't call a lot of fighters bums. I don't do that. But and as a fighter, I think that he can make some adjustments and still be a decent fighter. But the way that you went about this whole situation of making it through the fight with Canelo Alvarez, oh, you the king of New York now, you running with Fat Joe, the Terror Squad, you know what I'm saying? Fat Joe, Remy Ma, they walking you out. All of that. Man, your head got too big, too fast. And then you got in the ring, and I didn't see a stoppage. I said I had Shiraz winning by unanimous decision. Me personally, you do. But at the same time, the way you came out there, bruh, man, this man was putting hand. It was close early. Y'all was jabbing with each other. I ain't had no problem with it. Man, all that other stuff that was happening, bruh, once that man started hooking off the jab, you know what I'm saying, landing his shots, man, that brother was in trouble. That brother was in trouble from when he initially got hit. And then for you to go down 2 times like you did in, I believe the 4th round, and then end up, and I say this respectfully, face down, ass up, with the second knockdown in the 4th round. Then the referee said, "Hold, man, I can't let this brother get hurt. I'm about to the brother. He about to end up looking like Jen Sasaki out here." And I don't think that Shiraz has that type of power. But at the same time, man, it was a beatdown. It was a pure beatdown. And I hope and I pray that all fighters look at this and say, you know what? Let me stay humble. Let me keep working on my craft. And instead of coming out saying that, hey, throwing money at Oscar De La Hoya got way more money than you do, respectfully. Now, Oscar, he got some things that he do that I ain't even speak on. That ain't got anything to do with me. But at the same time, you coming out here throwing money, you in videos, you walking down the streets of New York with your shirt off, you showing your cars that you make. All right, you can do all of that. But when we criticize you, just know we're not criticizing you for those things. We criticize you for the fighter that you are. And the fighter that you are, you're a subpar fighter. And that's what we saw tonight.
A C-level fighter. Edgar Berlanga is an opponent now.
If El Bronco would have been in the ring, Carlos Adames, and I thought Carlos Adames put hands on Shiraz. That was my opinion. If at 60 pounds, right? If Carlos Adames moved up to 68 and fought Edgar Berlanga, it would have been just as bad, maybe worse. And so, Edgar Berlanga, brother, I say it respectfully to you, and he ain't gonna listen to my show, so it is what it is. But
check it out.
At the end of the day, you're selling yourself short with doing all these extra antics.
Two cents.
Fighting, bro. Go ahead, BC.
Berlanga is past midway.
Real quick, BC.
He's arrogant. He's just arrogant. He's just young and arrogant.
Go ahead. I was gonna give you an introduction, but clearly you don't want one.
I'm sorry, brother. I was just replying to 2 Cent because I like Berlanga as a fighter. I do not like him as a person. He's just arrogant. It's something about us being from the Empire State. Like, we're arrogant. That's why we die out of state when we go hustle elsewhere. It's because of our arrogance. It's not that we're not formidable. It has nothing to do with skill set. It has everything to do with mindset. We overcome so much in our everyday here with each other that when we get outside of it, we don't know how to be. We come off so arrogant and we can't even help ourselves. It's such a dog eat dog where we from. That's why they say if you can make it here, you can make it anywhere. It's just the truth. We come from eating ourselves and destroying ourselves. So the shit that Berlanga, the shit that New York fighters, the shit that New York
bring that shit to Georgia, and we gonna show you, hey, country niggas
right. Because where you from, Dub, the cold people where you from, no matter what the sport is, y'all celebrate each other. In New York, we don't know how to do that because it's so dog eat dog that we are not allowed to celebrate each other that way. And it actually weakens us. It makes us great, but it weakens us at the same time. Berlanga is a phenomenal fucking talent, but the New York mindset actually destroys him.
Hey, what? You're not finna sit here and lie to me and tell me this dude is a phenomenal talent. Ain't no goddamn talent in this dude, man.
How old is he?
To me. You're not
How
gonna lie
old
to
is
me,
he?
man.
Nah, how old is he?
27,
Don't know.
I believe he's 27. I believe he's 27.
Okay. Now, I don't know what life is like where you from, bro. He is very celebrated here because it is very easy to not. It is
Sir, that
very
don't have
easy
anything
to,
to do with boxing, sir.
it has everything to do with boxing.
Let him finish first,
It has
and then you
everything to do with boxing. Where you from, brother?
Los Angeles, California.
Okay.
we got
You ever been to Brooklyn?
got the East versus the West.
No, it's not no versus nothing. It's mindset. It's
Nope.
mindset.
No need to go to New York.
All right, but check it out. We don't have the same solidarity as other places, bro, because we don't. Everyone is forged in the fire that they're forged from here. So when they make it for everybody here. And I don't think the rest of the country understands what it is to be here. It's different. The mindset, not the talent, the mindset.
Basically, that New York arrogance is what cost him the fight. For some reason, he had a moral victory going 12 rounds with Canelo.
Wait.
It's that New York arrogance a lot of times is y'all's downfall, which is why we end up seeing Amanda Serrano get her head tapped for a third time against Katie Taylor.
No. That was politics. That's different.
That wasn't no politics. She looked horrible in that fight.
No, in the third fight, yes, but the third fight is the product of the second fight, which was the product of the first fight, and those two were politics. Like, come on.
I got you.
It wasn't politics. It wasn't politics,
Oh,
man.
man.
Bro, can we get back?
Got beat,
Bro,
man.
I'm back to this, dog. Like, you sat here and said Berlanga is a phenomenal talent. Where?
Oh, he not letting that go.
Where? Nigga, when he fought Steve Rose, old ass, he didn't do shit against him.
And Steve Rose was putting hands on Berlanga.
Brother.
Like, come on, man.
Ain't
You
that
ain't
the-
finna-
ain't that who he
Stop.
did?
I don't
Like
know.
you saying like Steve
Outta
Rose
here,
is a
man.
chump. You saying it like Steve Rose is a free pick.
No, Steve Rose can fight.
Steve Rose.
Exactly.
I'm not calling him ass or a bum, but he's not an elite fighter.
Not anymore.
Nah, Steve Rose wasn't never elite.
Steve Rose can fight, but
Steve Rose put hands, bro. Like I don't.
He can fight, but he was never elite.
But there's a difference between, and I say respect. There's a difference between being elite and being able to fight. And I always thought Steve Rose.
Berlanga was a boxer that found out that he could punch, fell in love with his punching power. Yada.
Hold on, wait a minute. And BC, you know we talk boxing on the regular, but man, Top Rank has the best matchmakers. When that man went on that, I got you. When that man went on that knockout streak, right? That was the worst thing that could have happened for him. First off,
I agree.
the second thing is hell, he was match made correctly. When he left Top Rank, this is when we start to see the struggles, and even before he left Top Rank. Because the Steve Rose fight was a Top Rank fight. So even before he left Top Rank, he was struggling against the matchmaking that Top Rank was doing. And Top Rank realized they were like, hold on, we gotta let this brother go.
Now give me a second, Dub, because you understand how I understand that there are many. Boxing is a multifaceted thing. So. His personality, being from New York, he knew how to capitalize on what was going on in his personality because the nigga's not actually a dick in real life. He's actually a chill cat. But what got him paid, what got him paid was being a heel. What got him paid was being a villain. And that's something that, as New Yorkers, we could just turn that off and on.
Well, I'm gonna just be honest with you. One of the things I hate about, and I say this respectfully, I'm not trying to disrespect New York whatsoever. But what I will say is, as you would say, that's y'all downfall. Because
it is
the same way I watch, and I know y'all hey, get mad at me if you want to, but I watched Junior this weekend, and you know I'm a Georgia boy. So I rock with them Georgia boys. I watched Junior this weekend. Junior went and had to flip a damn security guard over there. Didn't know shit about leverage. Don't know how to work. But when he went in there, if you listen to all his interviews, very humble. You know what I'm saying? And I think I told you this story before. My golf partner, you know what I'm saying? He from New York. And we be on the damn course and he be ready to, man, I'm for the, man.
You talking crazy.
Hey, he be like, and nah, the nigga had a pistol in the motherfucking bag. You know, and in Georgia, you know, you can carry it like that. He got the pistol. And I'm like, bro, hold on. They hit into us. Yes, they out of order for hitting into us. If y'all don't know what that mean that when we playing our second shot, the group behind us, they play their first shot before we can move forward. You know what I'm saying? And so you can get hit by the ball. That's when we say you hit into us. Man, he be ready to pull the strap. And I'm like, hold, wait a minute. It ain't that serious. We ain't gotta get violent. We can tell them they wrong. And he gonna go out there.
That's what I say to you, Dub. It's the mindset.
But that mindset is out of, bro.
It's out of order. It's out of order. It's just the empire shit.
It ain't got. But this is the problem, and this is why I
brought it. Now to defend what I was saying, I knew Edgar Berlanga was going to lose because I understand boxing for how I understand boxing, and Shiraz, he too tight with his jab. He won't lose to a Berlanga. He'll lose to another type of fighter like a
Carlos Adames.
I don't think
he lost to Carlos
Adames to beat him up. Because Shiraz is too erect. He keeps his head too high. But for Berlanga, who is not, Berlanga is part. He started to fall in love with his height and fell out of love with his work ethic. You know what I'm saying?
And hold on, and this the difference. And I say this respectfully, you know, and I'm coming to my brother Black John. He from the country like me, so I think I know where this conversation gonna go. But the same way Edgar Berlanga, you said he fell out of love with his work ethic. I listened to Junior this week after everything happened speak on the work ethic. Man, I'm not worried about the crowds. I'm only using this as an example, you know what I'm saying? I'm not worried about that piece of it. What I'm worried about is myself. I always got to worry about the man in the mirror first. And if I can make sure that I'm in control of the man in the mirror, the sky's the limit for me. And so the way Junior speak is totally opposite of how Edgar Berlanga speak. When Junior got up there and said, man, these niggas sissified. They worried about wearing clothes and jewelry and all that. Man, I don't give a damn about that. I got a white tee on. One thing you don't do is mess up a black man white tee. I thought that was hilarious. But at the same time, I understand it. It's the truth. You don't fuck with my white tee. At the same time, it was a level of...
you get a 3-pack for $8. What the fuck? I'll fuck with your white tee.
Who cares? I don't
you get a conference stain on it. Your day ruined, nigga.
No, I don't give a damn if I get a 3-pack, a 10-pack. Nigga, I pay for
another one in my book bag.
That's your shit. That's your fresh. That's your fresh, man. You can't fuck with a nigga fresh, man.
But then don't put your hands on me. Let me get my brother. And DJ, I gotta tell everybody. My brother Black John.
I'm gonna let y'all know. Anybody that think like that ain't godly enough. Like that's your outward appearance. Like I promise you,
cleanliness is next to godliness, and that white T-shirt to make you look clean. Though that white tee make you look clean. Cleanliness is next to God.
My ass makes me clean. I don't give a fuck about no T-shirt.
It ain't about the T-shirt.
You don't understand, man. You get a ketchup stain on your white tee, that can ruin your whole day.
It ain't about
the whole day, man.
But it ain't about the T-shirt, bro. It's about, man, this is mine. Man, don't put your hands on me. This is what
at all. Keep your hands to your motherfucking self.
Let me finish. It ain't about the whole looking, man. Fuck how, man. I'm wearing what I feel comfortable in. That's what I'm doing.
Right.
You put your hands on me, you rip my shit. You know what I'm saying? I paid for this shit. Regardless, if it's $8, if it's $20, if it's $200, I don't give a damn.
It's yours.
This is my shit. Don't put your hands on me, put my shit up, and then I'm gonna let my brother and BC. I gotta say it real quick. I'm gonna let you finish, and then I'm going to DJ Black Charm. But I guarantee that my brother Black Charm, he from the country like me. You know what I'm saying? He's from the state, and so I guarantee we look at it very similar. And I'm not worried about how much it costs. None of that, bro. I'm worried about, bro. Don't put your hands on me.
Yo, check it out. When I ran into D3 last summer, right? I had on what I had on. I had my book bag with me. If I would have got uncomfortable, I would have took what I had on off and pulled what I had in my book bag on. You understand what I'm talking about? I got a white tee on. I got a white tee in my bag too.
Man, I don't care if I got 30 white tees.
It don't matter. It don't matter. The person shouldn't even touch your first white tee.
Don't rip one.
They shouldn't even touch your first white tee. With the first white tee. Watch this, bro. With your first white tee, if a nigga touch your first, you ain't even giving a damn about what's in the bag. That bag finna get thrown to the ground because you finna get on this nigga ass by touching your first white tee.
That's a fact, Jack. That's a fact. But I ain't gonna let nobody touch my other white tee because I'm gonna change it.
But it's not even about being tough. It ain't about being none of that, bro. Just respect my space. Like
keep your hand to yourself, man. Especially at a meet and greet. It's a meet and greet. Well, you know what I'm saying? You dap up, y'all face off, and you know what I'm saying? That kind of shit. But all that extra ball capping, listen, man, that extra ball capping could have got the whole fight messed up. You know what I'm saying? Especially how the bodyguard went in, the bodyguard was all in the middle of that shit. So the purpose of a bodyguard, and it ain't just my opinion because I've had bodyguards. It's not only to keep people away from you, it's to keep you away from people. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So the bodyguard didn't handle his business trying to be all in. The bodyguard was trying to be a much of a camera star too. And got his and shit could have just went all the way left, and we wouldn't even have no fight. You know what I'm saying? I heard Brian sing loud and clear when he said, if he was a hater, what would he do? Would he sue? Nah, he ain't gonna do that because that'll fuck up the whole fight. It's so much money from other people, and not just money, just different businesses tied into that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? They got them folk got to clean their shit up, man. They gotta clean their shit up because all that tough guy stuff that ain't gonna play no. Especially with a young nigga like Brian Jr. coming up. You ain't playing no mind game. Yeah, you ain't playing no. I ain't talking about them being fighters. I'm talking about the happiness of that situation. You know what I'm saying? The same thing happened in the Ryan Garcia situation, and he got his ass dragged about 5 times in that fight. You know what I'm saying? It trying to be extra tough Tony, and then gonna talk about he gonna be overweight and this that. You know you could have pulled out that fight if he was overweight and on PDs, all these things that you had foreknowledge of. You know what I'm saying? But you rather get your head knocked. You rather get your head knocked off.
Hold on, let him finish. Hold on, so let him finish, and then you can respond. Let him finish though. Let him finish.
Yeah, you rather get your head knocked off. Go down on your shield or whatever that tough Tony stuff is. You rather do that other than being professional. You know what I'm saying? Because it is a blood sport, and nigga can get fucked up behind that stuff. So now you ain't on. Not only did it went wrong in the Ryan Garcia fight, but you coming back again after the Jose Ramirez because people talking junk about he ain't got no heart. He got PTSD,
so I don't know what we really talking about.
Hold on, let me finish. I'm gonna land my plane after this. After I say this, because of all the media talk, and it ain't probably just the media, probably his in-house camp too. You know what I'm saying? Saying, oh man, you got to show that you tough, that you still got it and stuff. bro, that was the wrong time to do it. You know what I'm saying? At a press, at a meet and greet. You know what I'm saying? Do that shit in the ring. When you get in the ring, then when you be tough toning when you get in the ring, not when you got all your bodyguards and all this. Because it went wrong the one time you did it. It went wrong when you got in the ring, and it might go wrong again. I believe it's gonna go wrong again. But go ahead, I'm laying right there. I got some more to say about the other stuff, but I'm laying right there as far as that situation.
I ain't gonna shit on Devin. I ain't gonna be like that. I think he fought the wrong fight.
Did I take a shit on him?
No. I'm not even insinuating that you did. I'm just saying I'm not going to. I just have a difference of opinion, one way or the other. It goes like, I understand putting hands and getting hands put, and it's like, hey man, we could scoff at a nigga cheating. We could be like, oh, it wasn't enough, and it wasn't this, and it wasn't like, yo, the nigga was cheating, bro. And even at the end of it, Devin took his lumps, and he was getting up from them. But ain't nobody talking about that man's heart as a man, because in the moment he ain't know son was cheating. Maybe he did. But maybe he was like, yo, this nigga ain't never was hitting like this.
Hold on. Let me ask you, bro. Let me ask you. Did you
first?
I'm sorry.
Let the nigga get his bars off.
Let him finish first, and then you can ask whatever you want. Then we go in the cage.
No, ask me. I just understand hitting and getting hit. It's like, man, you can talk all the shit you want to. When you under that smoking gun and a nigga knock you down, he responded favorably. No matter what the fuck we talk about. Oh, he was getting knocked around, and there's another nigga that would not get up. There's another nigga that was refused to fight in the midst of that, and it wasn't that nigga. So what we really talking about?
No, that wasn't what I was about to ask you. What I was about to ask you, so you yourself personally didn't hear the echo chamber of him being gunshot in a Ramirez fight? You didn't hear that?
I don't think
you didn't hear that. He didn't want to engage.
I do not think he was gun shy. I think that, first of all, I'm asking, did you hear the echo chamber of that? Yes, absolutely.
Right. So I'm pretty sure he heard that echo chamber too.
I think that Devin Haney is my youngest son's age. Okay, so I think that he's part of the generation he's from, and just like everybody, I'm 48, and I will still think about what somebody got to say about me, because it's human of us to do so.
Right.
So I think that he got caught up, and I don't know if it's just a fighter's ego or hubris or whatever you would like to call it, but niggas hear their criticisms, and he wanted to quiet his critics, and I feel like that is where he went wrong, because you should never fight nobody's fight except for your fight. If you win 10-0 like Cambosis, he won 24-0, and niggas still has something to say about that, and he's human, so he takes it like that, and he's a Scorpio, and if you niggas got Scorpio relatives, you know that they have egos.
They wear that shit on their sleeve, right?
Right. No matter how quiet he may seem, he has his disposition, and I feel like that is what did him in. And I feel like the fight that he had with Ramirez was perfect. I feel like maybe he should have stepped on the gas a little bit, but that's me. I'm not a Scorpio. I'm an Aries. I was born in April. It's like, hey, I'm made up completely different. I ain't never been through the things he's been through. He's a lot younger than me. I'm not gonna sit there and do that. I think Devin is where he's supposed to be. I think he needs to get right with himself. Stop listening. Not necessarily like his daddy not bad for him. That's his daddy. He not bad for him. I just think he needs to utilize his discernment. But he's 26, going on 27. His discernment is that of a 26-year-old.
Right.
I think
at
he's
25, his brain fully developed though.
I think he's all right, bro. I think he's all right. I think he just needs to find the balance between his comfort, between himself and his audience, and not feed so much into his audience because his audience ain't getting punched in the fucking face.
Norman and
Who
five.
give a fuck? I as a fan do not give a fuck. I give a fuck about you winning, nigga. Fight your fight, win your fight. However the fuck you gotta win your fight, and we good because I'm spending my hard-earned cash on your win.
So let's do this. I'm gonna let DJ. I'm gonna let him respond. Then we're going to Cash. Then we're gonna open the panel up, man. Everybody can respond accordingly. Go ahead, DJ. Respond to what BC just said. Then we're going to Cash. Then the panel open.
Well, basically, I mean, I don't think much of
not you, DJ. I'm talking about DJ Black Charm, brother. Respect.
Oh, okay.
I apologize. We come to you, so I apologize. They just had it going back and forth. Respect.
No. Go ahead. You good?
Go ahead, Black Charm. All right, you on mute.
Go ahead, DJ. He don't want to talk.
All right. Well, if you okay, there we go. Respond to that, and then we'll go to Cash.
My bad. I was muted. But yeah, we okay, yeah, but as far we on the fights tonight, or what we on? What topic we at?
Same, real quick, let me ask, and same question for Cash before we get into all this other conversation. Berlanga get his ass. I think you kind of spoke on that. Shakur fighting in the pocket the way that he did tonight. I think some of the individuals thought that it was a wide score. I disagree with them. I put that out there from the beginning. I thought that Shakur won easily 9-3, 8-4 worse. What was Shakur's performance?
Okay, so me and my brother watched together, and we both had the same type of score, like 9-3, 8-4 type deal. You know what I'm saying? Like the first two rounds, they kind of felt each other out. The second and third round, you can clearly give it to Zepeda. Fourth round, you know what I'm saying? They kind of back and forth, but that like the fifth through the ninth round, Shakur Stevenson was tagging his ass up. Now I think he should have used a little more lateral movement. Like my man was saying, like sometimes these boxers gotta block the critics out. You know what I'm saying? And fight their fight. You know what I'm saying? Because although he was standing in the pocket making Zepeda miss, and I liked it, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh boy, that boy doing the sweet science of boxing, standing right there, making that boy miss. I mean, his trainers, Zepeda's trainers even said, man, you got to hit his elbows, you got to hit his gloves, hit the shoulders. And I'm like, oh, they just telling him to hit the man anywhere. And while he trying to hit the man anywhere, he missing like a mother. He throwing a lot of shots, but he missing. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, it looked good. It looked good for the layman who don't really know boxing, but for us who really watch boxing, we watching this nigga miss, and we watching other punches Shakur could have did. We watching ways Shakur could have or should have stepped. You know what I'm saying? To do his ass on in. You know, but it's like he wasn't really. He wasn't really, to me, in my opinion, he wasn't fighting his fight. You know what I'm saying? He's too much trying to be a crowd pleaser. And being a crowd pleaser sometimes can get your ass messed up. You know what I'm saying? Trying to go with what the crowd say other than fighting your fight. Now he did stand in that pocket though. I think he went to the ropes too many times, like Frank Martin did. You know what I'm saying? Against Tank, talking about he seen something and got his ass caught. And same thing could have been with Shakur. Like the reason why he kept going to the ropes because he seen something. You know what I'm saying? But you stay your ass up out that rope because when you was on them ropes, you know what I'm saying? But it just hitting you anywhere. Sometimes got him caught. Now he said in the press conference that we looking at the fight probably thought he was hurt, but he wasn't hurt. He was just off balance. You know what I'm saying? And from a boxing fanatic, like I'm no boxer. I just do this shit in the gym. I'm not one of them. But from my eye, you know what I'm saying? It seemed like he was staggering a little bit. It seemed like them legs had lost a little juice in them. You know what I'm saying? Now he said it didn't affect him, but from my eye, it looked like it affected him.
that second
Damn,
round.
man, you gonna filibuster the whole show?
Hold on, man. I got it.
How I filibuster? What I filibuster about?
Hold on, we ain't doing it. We ain't gonna do
He's
that.
just using terms. He don't even he's out of pocket. He don't even know what he's
You running
talking
the
about.
clock out, man. Calm down.
Go ahead. Finish your point, DJ.
All right, so that's what I took on Shakur Stevenson, but I did have it as far as I think he stood the pocket kind of okay. You know what I'm saying? I think he can get a little better and stand in the pocket, but I did have it like 8-4. It could have been 9-3. I don't think the scorecards were too wide. Like some people may not agree. Some people probably feel like it was a little closer, like maybe like a 7-5 type of deal. But I still had Shakur Stevenson up more than 7 rounds, probably more like 8 rounds. And then Edward Berlanga, I just think he should have bent his knees a little more. I think he should have made himself a little smaller. Him trying to stand tall with a taller dude and allowing bruh to be at he was at the end of dude gloves the whole time. You know what I'm saying? If you at the end of the box of glove, you're gonna feel all the power. And he tried to stand up to dude power like he stood up to Canelo power, and bro was just catching him too clean, man. You know what I'm saying? I think he need to go back to the drawing board if he, you know what I'm saying, if he ain't get the fight knocked up out of him. You know, but that's all I got on. I mean, I want to hear what y'all take on it, but that's how I was looking at it.
We coming back to you in a second. Give me a second. I got to get everybody in here. Give me a second. We coming back to you. But Cash, shout out to my brother Cash, man. Cash, I know. First off, I gotta ask the question, man. What you thought about Shakur's performance?
Now DJ next. Let DJ go, man.
No. I'm in order.
Hey, I just finished.
I'm in order. How you gonna call me out of order on my shit? It's on you, nigga. Go ahead. You know,
Shakur, I had Shakur. I thought Shakur was gonna stop Zepeda late.
I told you it wasn't gonna happen.
Same here. I thought he was gonna stop him too.
I didn't see the same fight y'all seen. Dub, who'd you have winning in the Matias fight?
I didn't get a chance to watch it, so I didn't get a chance to watch the Morrell fight or the Matias fight.
Ooh, you missed the bangers, man.
They need to find a way to get some consistency on the judging, man. Because to watch, if you watch the Matias Puello fight and Matias won, then you turn around and see the Shakur fight and have a wide ass score like that. That shit just don't make no sense.
But how did you score? How did you score the Shakur?
I thought Zepeda edged it, honestly.
Hold on, you had Zepeda. You had him winning the fight.
Oh, I can't wait to hear this.
I thought Zepeda edged the damn fight. I don't know what fight y'all was watching, man.
Hold on, man. You Cash.
Please, I gotta hear this.
No, I got it. Hold on. And I gotta let my brother finish.
And about the whole
hold on,
off balance.
Hold on, Cash. I got to get a drop. You know what I gotta do.
Damn, nigga, you cut me off for what? You ain't cut me
off. Damn. It's a bunch of bull.
All right, go ahead, Cash. Go ahead.
I know you niggas have a show just to cope and shit like that, but I ain't here to cope.
I'm not coping, bro.
About the whole
go ahead.
If you get hit and you going down and the ropes keep you up, what is that? That's a knockdown. So then there should have been a knockdown. The ropes kept the nigga up. Zepeda was getting off on that nigga a whole lot. I mean, shit. Motherfuckers been telling me that this nigga don't get hit, man. Like, you trying to tell me that Zepeda wasn't getting off on Shakur? I mean, he was hitting Shakur with a lot of shit, bro.
I think so. I know Free was over there. Hot Rod was over there. I called the fight. From what I seen, I did think, and I thought I did think Zepeda, he did well in a couple rounds, but
I ain't done yet.
Well, go ahead, then.
Yeah.
You
got an order, nigga.
No, don't ask me, nigga.
I ain't asked you shit.
You just asked me if I didn't think he was getting off. You literally asked that.
That's a quick yes or no. You ain't
got. All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
I ain't doing no soliloquy.
Shout out to Alaska, man.
I wanted Shakur to win. I'm glad he won because I didn't want him to lose to Zepeda, but I honestly thought Zepeda won that fight. I'm gonna watch it again and try to see what y'all seen. But he was against the ropes a lot. I heard niggas saying he doing the rope-a-dope. Man, that's not what the rope-a-dope is like. But shit. I thought Zepeda was getting off on Shakur. Shakur, he started to get off later in the fight, but man, the first damn near half of the fight, it was looking grim. Shit, I didn't know what the fuck was going on. Yeah, Shakur was stepping to him. Like I thought he would have to step to him to win the fight, but man, I think Shakur need to work on his offense. His offense ain't creative enough. Shit, man. I see a lot of guys beating Shakur, honestly, after watching that.
All right.
I think Kid Austin might have put hands on Shakur, man.
Hold on, wait a minute, man. You talking about the same nigga who
I don't give a fuck about none of that. I'm talking about the fight, nigga. I'm talking about the fight.
Hold on, Cash. You know me. Hey, you my brother. I love you. But at the same time, we gonna be honest around here. So you telling me the nigga that said that the drugs was in the car?
That nigga right there, the one who said the tow truck driver helped him out.
Yes. Saved him. That's the nigga that. All right, you got it.
Because Zepeda ain't got no power, man. It's the man. Somebody get in there and get the touching on Shakur with some power, man, he gonna be in trouble, bro. He gonna be in trouble. His offense ain't creative at all. That nigga, his shit kind of dull. But y'all got it.
DJ, go ahead.
So let me ask you. You think the judges should have scored? My fault.
Respectfully, it's on my other brother. All right, so I'm calling you Black Tom. I'm calling you DJ. So I keep confused. I don't want to confuse y'all. So DJ, go ahead, my brother. Go ahead. I know you want to get into.
So
go ahead.
So as far as him slipping, because I do believe he slipped, because he slipped another couple times in that fight, even when he was in the middle of the ring. I saw Morrell slip at times. During the fight, I saw Katiev slip. I don't know what was going on with that canvas, but I saw a couple other fighters slip in that ring as well. But like I said earlier, in which I thought how this fight was gonna go, Zepeda was just throwing punches just to throw them. None of them shits was really landing. He land some good body shots? Absolutely. He landed one good clean headshot the entire fight. Now, is his style aesthetically pleasing? Is his style aesthetically pleasing? Absolutely. But he was just throwing a bunch of punches just to throw them. No real intent on landing. He was just throwing. And I'm sorry. I'm not a fan of the walk forward and the punches style. Just to say the man is bringing pressure. He was walking forward into punches. Every time Shakur decided to counter, he didn't miss. Yes, Zepeda threw a lot of punches, but Shakur's shots counted. Every time he hit him with a clean 1-2, you didn't see his head pop back. Every time he hit him with that jab to the body, he backed him up. Every time he got tired of being in that corner, like I said earlier, he grabbed him, pushed him back, pushed his head down, and got out the corner. He used pretty decent lateral movement, but he said he did that to prove a point. He proved a point that if he wants to, he can fight like that. He can give it to you however you want it. Now, the body shots that Shakur, I felt like he should have stayed more to the body, because if you notice, by like that 8th, 9th round, Zepeda was tired. Zepeda dropped his hands.
Hold on, let him finish. We gotta let him finish.
Zepeda was dropping his hands. All of a sudden, Shakur wasn't going back in the corner no more. He couldn't push Shakur back into the corner. And he made Zepeda stand in the middle of the ring and eat them shots. That's why he was lumped up and Shakur wasn't at the end of the fight. For all them punches you say he landed, for all them punches everybody says he landed, everybody who thought that was a close fight, you can look at the damage on them two and see who was actually landing punches. And Shakur said this before the fight even started, and everybody just kind of brushed it off. Yeah, he has more knockout. I feel like I'm the bigger puncher in this fight. And you could clearly see it every time Shakur hit him, he stopped. Now, would he start again and come back? Absolutely. But every time Shakur decided to counter him, Zepeda stopped. He didn't just rush in. He stopped. So I'm like, I felt like that was a boxing lesson. He did everything but stop him. My opinion.
Bro, you literally said he landed one punch on Shakur's face. I don't know what fight you watch, man. You need to watch it again.
No, he said he landed by
Hold on,
shots.
let me. Hey, what's up,
I said he
everybody?
landed one clean. He landed one clean one.
Hold on. I got it. Blue Hustle, man, we coming to you next. I got to get my brother Steph in here. He was here respectfully. He was here before you. Then we coming to you, Blue Hustle, and then we open everything back up. But Steph, go ahead, get your opening bars off, brother.
Hey, what's up, Doug? Salute the panel here. Appreciate you. I just heard y'all chopping. I've been everywhere. Yeah, let's get on it. Let's get
now you out of order. Alabama out of order.
Nah, I'm in a chat with DJ, so we'll be fun.
Yeah. Me and Steph already talked about it.
But man, I thought it was like a 5-6 out of 10 card. I thought Hamza really gave me what I wanted by the end of the night. Yeah, really. And so I was cool with that. And
hold on, let him finish.
And then the opener with Morrell, shit, man, he damn near got knocked out by a PED user. I was in the chat with DJ, and I was like, man, this dude didn't come prepared. He didn't come ready. I don't know what's wrong with him. No spirit, no juice.
Man is a drug use, man. The man shouldn't even. They should have never accepted the fight, in my personal opinion. The man is a drug user.
I agree, man. But like, he shouldn't have been, playing around like that. And frankly, I mean, lost. But whatever. Neither here nor there. I'm glad he got the W. That's why he was looking the way he was looking. And then you had Sabril and Pollo. Fellow Latinos getting it on. Matias bringing his style. Tough matchup. No, I thought it was tough throughout the entire fight. I thought Pollo, he responded better to his adversity versus Sabril to me, because I thought Pollo had hurt Sabril badly. He hurt him about 2 or 3 times, but out of those times he hurt him real bad. That's why his style was slowing down immensely to me. But he got the W out of it, and they're going to put him in there with Dalton Smith, and he going to beat up on him, and they're going to realize they should have done that too. And then you got Shakur and Zepeda. I was never a fan of the fight. Zepeda is really not good to me at all. And he's limited. I also think Shakur Stevenson's is limited too. A lot of people think I'm crazy for that, but you know me, Dove. I don't really think that high of him either. I just think he's right in the middle of the pack. Yeah, I think he's talented. I think his defense is very superb, but he just and you guys remember that skit where who was that? Morales was making fun of Danny Garcia when he fought him. I saw Shakur throw some punches like that throughout the entire fight, whether he thought Zepeda was a threat or not. And then, of course, he kept edging towards the ropes. I didn't really like that at all. I thought he was better in the center of the ring because he's just a better athlete overall. So he should have got him out that way, because DJ was right. If he just stuck with the body and a good jab, you probably would have stopped that guy. And I came in earlier when Cash was getting on his ass. Yeah, man, he ain't got no power. He never been known to be no power guy. And then the whole hands thing, man, I think that's normal behavior. I think guys, a lot of guys in the sport go through that. Except with him, it just so happened to be a bad performance, and then he brought that on, because I still to this day will say none of y'all were saying that when he was at 126 and 130. And then moving forward with the final, I mean, damn, man, Edgar Berlanga's bad. He's not good. He's not good at all. I don't know what that was, but good for Hamza. Hamza had a good introductory to the weight limit. He's automatically someone to be reckoned with. I say that because everyone, we anoint these guys so fast. So, but he looked good, and you know, from what I'm hearing and some of the conversations I pay attention, that might be Canelo's next payday right there. So, yeah, thank you, Doug.
Canelo would never fight that man.
What's up, man?
Also, man, and I'm
Man, Christian and Billy beat the shit out Shiraz, man. Stop the bullshit.
DJ, he ain't no good.
I gotta go blue. You know what I'm saying? Then I'm going big dog. Then I'm gonna open it up. Anytime anybody come on new to the show, man, we gotta let them get their bars off early because we done all been talking for a minute. So go ahead. Blue, you in the building?
You know I am, man. You know I am. What's good? What's good? What's good? Let me get my assessment out the way, man. You know what I'm saying? So check this out. You know what I wanted to say though?
What you wanted to say?
So you look, bro. Your music is in my earbud. The music in the background, it need to be turned down just a little bit.
I got you.
That shit knocking
Volume down in your mouth.
I apologize.
No. Check it out. It's just a little bit, please and thank you. But no matter what, it's still fire though. The music is still fire. You know, the background music's fire. So check this out. So let me say this, man.
Is the music in order for you?
It is, my guy, and I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Because you didn't have to do that. Listen, Doug. You didn't have to do that, and you did it. So, you know, I always respect you. We got much love for each other, and thank you very much, my nigga. Real talk. So let me go ahead and say this.
Your points.
Now, let me go ahead and say this, man. The fight card actually was a lit ass card, no matter what, because you had upsets. You see what I'm saying? You had controversy, and you had performances that basically when motherfuckers stood on business and showed what their worth was. You see what I'm saying? So let me start here. First of all, you know what I'm saying? That fight that I seen with we'll start with the main event, Berlanga and Hamza Shiraz. Man, Berlanga could have actually been in there, but he came with the wrong game plan. At first, I thought it was a crispy game plan, but I started realizing that he's doing too much and he's not actually doing what he needs to do. You know what I'm saying? He's not reacting like he needs reacting. He was coming with them hooks, and he actually stunned. You know what I'm saying? Hamza Shiraz. And the second round, what a wonderful hook. But he didn't follow up. But no matter what, you know what I'm saying? It was a fight that I didn't really care who won. But no matter what, Hamza Shiraz, he showed his ass off and he did what he was supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? He bit down, he gritted, you know, he bit down on his mouth guard and took the win like he should have. And I respect him for that. Real shit. You know what I'm saying? But he did that against a fighter that I felt like, honestly, he should have did that, because Berlanga, to me, he ain't did shit to prove himself. It's a hype job. You know what I'm saying? He was living a dream off of fucking Canelo draw. You know what I'm saying? Feeling himself still. So he got humbled. So that's what I will say. The Shakur Stevenson fight. That man stood in front of that man. He did what he didn't have to do, and he did what he said he's gonna do. He told everybody he's gonna do that shit, and he did it. He did it. I won money off that fight because the person that person got so amped up when he seen that, you know what I'm saying? When he seen Zepeda hit him in the second round, when he seen Zepeda hit him with that straight, when Shakur had his back against the ropes and he's moving out the way and he caught him while he's moving, he felt like that was the shit thing right there. He felt like Zepeda was the better man that night. And so therefore me and him bet. And he lost his motherfucking money. You see what I'm saying? But the fight where what's the name won? God damn, the controversy fight. I felt like Puello should have won that fight. Yeah, Puello should have won, man. And that's a fucking fact, man. I felt so fucking bad for Puello because he did everything he should have did to win that fight. And then they basically just gave it to Matias. And you know what? They have a purpose for Matias. That's the reason why I think he won that fight. You know what I'm saying? When they got a purpose for that fighter, if it goes to a certain point, to a decision, they're going to give it to the fighter that they want to win. I mean, can I ask everybody on the panel real quick? Do y'all feel like Matias won that fight, or do you feel like Pollo won that fight?
So I gotta be honest. I didn't won. I didn't get a full.
Okay.
I didn't get a chance to see the full fight. So
okay.
I can't make. And I'm gonna go back and watch it tomorrow. I'll be able to give an assessment then, but I didn't have.
So let me give my assessment. Let me give my assessment, and then I want. Go ahead, fam. Go ahead,
I was gonna say,
fam.
Blue, to answer your question, it was close, man. And
It
the reason why
was.
I thought Matias won, because I was trying to think like in the judges' shoes. Maybe
Mm-hmm.
they gave him the first 4 rounds, man. 4, maybe even 5 rounds.
Who? Dave who?
Matias, because he got hurt. I said that in my assessment. He got hurt real bad, and he never really responded how Pollo responded to his adversity. Because Pollo was coming on hot at the end of the fight.
Hold on. I'm gonna cut you off real quick.
But go ahead, Blue. I'm sorry.
And I say this respectfully, D Free. I want you to go in and say what you said this entire fight about how this fight was going to play out and why, even though, like I said, I didn't have a chance to watch the fight, so I can't give y'all a true assessment of what I've seen. I haven't seen it like that. So I can't I'm gonna lie to you. But go ahead, D Free.
I said they was going to give the fight to Matias because the judges looked at who's pressing the action and who's coming forward. That's what the judges look for a lot. And when you got 2 guys that's throwing roughly the same amount of punches, they're going to say, okay, who's pressing the action and who's the one that's coming forward? And that's exactly what they judged on.
So why is the pay?
No, I respect that. I respect that. But I'm gonna say this. Everybody, like, look, I'm gonna be honest with you. At the beginning of the fight, I'm gonna be honest with you. I thought Pollo was gonna lose that fight, and even though when he lost the fight, from what I was seeing and observing, I was like, damn, this motherfucker, he keeps backing up. He's backing up. He's stepping back instead of moving lateral. The middle of the fight, towards the end of the fight, he started actually moving lateral. So if he won any of those rounds in the beginning of the fight, that means he won the fight. Because as far as I'm concerned, he won every round when it came down to it adversity, especially after the 7th round. Now you can say it's a swing round of 6, but after the 7th round, that man actually started doing lateral movement and moving around and was popping Matias, hitting him with them shots, with the jabs and the straights and the hooks, and moving lateral. And he was doing a damn good job.
Don't forget.
So they had a purpose. They had a purpose for Matias, and that's why Matias won that fight. So I agree with y'all. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like Pollo should have won, regardless.
I really feel like it could have went either way. I really feel like it could have went either way, man. It was just one of those fights. It depends on what you want to see in that fight, in my opinion, because I felt like Matias was getting countered a lot, even when he was coming in. Even though I'm not a fan of that, even though I'm not a fan of the walk forward in the punches style, just to say somebody's bringing pressure, like I said earlier, I felt like even though he was coming forward, he was catching Pollo with a lot of good shots, but Pollo was also countering him. That was one of those fights, in my opinion. I don't think it was a robbery, and I don't think, anything beyond that. If Pollo would have won by split decision, I would have been good with that. If it would have been a draw, I would have been good with it. That was just one of those fights where it was a good scrap. Even though Pollo came on strong at the end, I really felt like that fight could have went either way. Now, the Morrell fight, that's completely different. I felt like Morrell lost that fight.
Okay, I can dig that.
That was my opinion. I really felt like that fight could have went either way.
So can we all agree that fight card actually was a good card? Because you really couldn't, like, that card to me was a good card. Now I sat there and watched the whole card. You know what I'm saying? Because it went so many different ways where you're like, you get pissed off, but then you're like, oh yeah. Then you're pissed off, and you're like, oh yeah. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate the fight card. Turkey put on a good card right there. You know what I'm saying? The outcome was good.
To respond,
even if I disagree with certain decisions.
You really can't say that the judges tonight were favoring the pressure fighter, because Tatiev was the pressure fighter and Zepeda was the pressure fighter, and
Man,
they
Kachi
lost.
is a drug cheat, man. Y'all got to stop with this, man.
Yeah,
Hey,
cool.
but
Cool, but we
Zepeda was
talking about
getting
what
beat
happened
up
in the
though.
ring tonight.
Zepeda was pressuring, but he was getting beat up though. He was getting
he was getting
up.
beat up. He was getting beat up.
He was getting beat up. Zepeda, and I liked how. I will say this: I loved how Shakur literally stood in front of him, and you know he said, "This fight, I'm gonna make it hard for myself," and he went through adversity. You see what I'm saying? So you know how everybody and he actually did, because think about it. That second I had, listen, I'm gonna tell you just like this. The reason why I won $100 today, and that's nothing. That's some chump change to me. But at the same token, it's still I won. But the reason why I'm saying this because a person was sitting there and they saw the way that they saw Cepeda hit that man with that straight. It was like, oh yeah, this nigga gonna win this motherfucking fight. So you can't sit there and say that it wasn't that was a damn good fight. And I loved how Shakur showed adversity. He went through what he went through. He sat there and he let this man put him in positions that he didn't need to be in.
All right,
and he did it for the fans. That's all I want to say. He did it for the fans.
Prove Turkey wrong, right, Blue?
Hold on, no, real quick, Steph. Let me get my two brothers in here. I got Big Dog in here. I got Bullet Gibson. Shout out to my brother Bullet. Shout out to my brother Big Dog. Big Dog, man, go ahead and if y'all don't know, I just gotta say it. Big Dog Big Dog. I ain't even gonna say it. Big Dog, man, give me your breakdown on the fights tonight.
Oh man, I'm just gonna talk about one fight and then I'm gonna get on something real quick. But everybody who was down Shakur, he ain't tough and he don't fight and he don't do this, he don't do that. You guys were just wrong. And now I see all the haters taking maniacs. I just want to say you guys are having a bad week. The taking maniacs are having a bad week this week. First they don't know when the fight's being scheduled with the rematch with Roach. Tank goes to jail, and then now tonight, it's all boiling over right now. Tank Dan doing Zepeda's garbage. Blah 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 blah. I heard it all. So I just want to let you guys know it'll be okay. We have next week, but I know it's hard. But that's all I got to say.
Hold on, Big Dog. What?
Go Hawks.
Hold on, Big Dog. You went straight after the Tank fans.
Nah, because they were tripping early. Because they were mad. They were literally mad because Shakur won the way he's won.
Wait a minute. Tank ain't even fighting right now.
No, it doesn't have to be. No, it's about them. I don't care about Tank. It's about them. The Tankamaniacs. What it is, he went to jail. They couldn't fight, didn't get announced, and now tonight, and they're not happy. They're not happy. Amazing. But that's what happens when you hate all the time.
I ain't mad at Bullet Gibson. My brother is in the building, man. Straight out of Florida. Bullet Gibson, man, give me your opening statement, brother.
Man, salute y'all boys, man. Peace and blessings, man.
Hey, you know it's getting wild around this motherfucker.
Man, it is, bro. It is. I'm happy I seen the fights. There was some good fights tonight. I actually didn't because I wanted to see it with my wife. We went to Dave and Buster's. So I got there in the middle of the Puello, my fault, and Matias fight. I got there at that time, but so I didn't really see that much of that. But I seen Shakur fight. I think Shakur did good, bro. And watching the fight, cause you know I ain't gonna count to you. I'm always go for my people, bro. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Unless they fighting each other, then I'm gonna pick, the one that I think will win.
No choice. Ain't got no choice.
You feel me? But I was like, damn, dog, Shakur, he could have made that shit so much easier, bro. Like this man. But I was proud of him, bro. I was like, man, because I'm in, in Texas they heavy, Mexican and stuff. So people hyping him up on Zepeda. Yeah. My mind, I'm like, man, fuck that nigga. You know what I'm saying? But
go ahead.
But I was like, bro, this nigga is a genius, bro. Man is the truth, bro. The nigga looked like He looked like older Floyd, bro. That's kind of how he fought. Like when Floyd fought Cotto, he was.
That shoulder roll in that Philly shell was special to me.
Nice.
Hey, hold on. Can I say one thing real quick? And this is just to go off what he just said. I just want to piggyback. Listen, when in the first 3 rounds, it looked like, and this is what I'm saying, in the Zepeda and Shakur fight, it looked like motherfucking Floyd Mayweather and Madonna. And then you seen how Shakur switched it up because he was on the back ropes and just like Mayweather, he was getting hit with shit too. Am I right or wrong, y'all?
You're dead wrong.
So that's what I'm saying. At the beginning, I was like, damn, this nigga Shakur, he making it hard on himself on purpose. But you can see that he had control still. And that's the reason why I said he did a damn good job, because he showed people what it is. And I'm just leave it at that, man. My bad. My apologies.
Let me get teacher here. Then
Hold on, dog. I wasn't done, dog. I was gonna say that I see what Cash is saying though. Cause watching the fight, I'm like, cause you never know how the judge is gonna go, because when I got in there, I was watching from the Matias fight, and like he was going forward, but when I got there, Puello was hitting him with the counters and stuff, boxing, but Matias was pouring it on, and that's what the judges awarded that shit. So the next fight, as I'm watching, I'm like, damn, I think Shakur doing good. I know boxing, I studied boxing, I know footwork, and I know early on, especially of course, like the first 3 rounds, it was kind of Zepeda, but Shakur, he didn't get his timing right off world, because there was a lot of times, and a lot of people not gonna say it, he was throwing a shot and he would miss as well. He was missing shots as well, and I'm like, damn, what the fuck Shakur doing? He looked a little slow at first. Shakur been a little slow. He was looking a little slow. But then Zepeda, I'm like, Zepeda not fast neither. Shakur just standing in the paint. Then I seen Shakur do the little pull counter, bam. Okay, I said, okay, he got him. I know he's doing it. It looked like Shakur at a point, if he would have poured it on more, like with his combinations, because every time he threw combinations, Zepeda would stop punching. Because regardless of what anybody say about these guys, they pillow fisted and all that shit. Man, timing beats speed, precision beats power. If I'm connecting, if I'm hitting you, boom, 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 in the midst of you trying to wing off some big shit, I'm gonna stop the momentum of your punch. Regardless of what anybody be trying to say, the man is very accurate. So he was, chipping them off, but Zepeda he was trying to headhunt too much, and then when he would go to the body, it's like he wasn't aiming. He just going at the gloves. I'm like, what are you doing? But I wanted to score the win anyway.
His coach told him that.
Now you out of order. Respect.
Nah, you good. We this all. We talking. It's all respect.
I gotta say, because I gotta get teaching here. You know what I'm saying?
It's all.
One of the biggest Shakur fans that I know. Respect.
Yeah.
And so I gotta say this.
Teach was at the fights,
and that's another reason we gotta get the brother in here. I gotta say though, even with the whole not countering or fighting the wrong fight, whatever, man, that man shoulder roll, that man Philly shell was so accurate.
That was beautiful. It was beautiful.
Like when I was calling the fight, and I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, Zepeda, he trying to land shots.
Yeah, he was trying.
He's just not getting there with it because he got a better defensive fighter in front of him. Teach, I want to ask you, with you being at the fight, I know you love, and I say that respectfully, you a fan of, like I'm a fan of Devin, you a fan of Shakur. I'm a fan of Shakur too. I thought he put on a masterclass tonight. What was your thought on the performance tonight, Teach?
Yeah, first I gotta say, man, Turkey, he better not pick that location ever again. It took me 2 hours.
Hold on. It was in Queens, right? It was the tennis stadium, right?
Yeah.
I was looking around at the arena. I was like, why would you pick this place? Like, out of everyone to pick in New York to make a fight, why would you pick? I didn't understand it. That was ridiculous. Anyway,
the fight's made up for the
location. People showed up, right? But the thing is, to get there, man, it took me 2 hours to get there. And,
2 hours?
If you're from New York City and you live in Bronx or Upper Manhattan, maybe Brooklyn, there's always a problem getting out there to Flushing. Like there's always delays on these trains. So, yeah. So today when I left, there was like maintenance on the tracks today. So I was on one train before I connected to the other one, and that train was like 5 miles per hour. Like it took me 1 hour and like 15 minutes just to get down in Manhattan. That's crazy from the Bronx, and it doesn't even take that long. But yeah, the event itself, man, it was lit. People showed up. It's the core fight, man. Yeah, that was to me that was a master class for man. The Taylor didn't really do anything in that fight. He got that one shot to the face where he slipped and people are just going after him. I mean, I'll give them that if they want to take that slip into consideration too.
I thought that was Zepeda's best shot. I thought that was the best shot he landed in the.
That was his best shot, but he slipped at the same time. So that's why he looked like he was buckled, but he wasn't. Like Shakur was 100% fine. But either way, man, masterclass from Shakur. As Bullet said, man, Zepeda did some weird stuff. He's going to the body. He's not even aiming anyway. He's just throwing shots just to throw shots. And Shakur is just guarding them. Shakur kept snapping his head back. And that's why we see the cards the way that we saw it, like 119, 118, because Zepeda wasn't doing shit. I mean, he got some good shots to the head, a few good shots, but that was about it. Like nothing to really push it or anything.
Man, you just said one good shot. Now it's a few and some good. Which one?
I'm saying he got one good shot. That's when he slipped, but he did get a few shots to the face. But those didn't really do anything to Shakur pretty much. That's what I'm saying.
You got to get your mic. You got your mic. It's a tad bit out of order.
You got some the glaze done ran over on your mic, bro. You gotta wipe it off.
I can't do anything about it. But some people, man, like some people pick Shakur to win, but secretly they want to humble Shakur and they want the guy to lose. And I know who y'all are. Tank is next. That's all I gotta say. Tank.
Listen on Shakur. They're gonna say, "Oh, why not fight Abdullah Mason? He getting the belt." That's what they're gonna do.
I heard people tell me that Shakur should move up in weight. He shouldn't even fight at 35 no more.
Man, if watching that fight made you more confident about Tank fight, you niggas don't know shit about nothing. What the fuck are you talking about? The man just got hit over almost 300 times by someone with a way less skills than him. But this whole time y'all been telling me Tank ain't gonna hit him. He gonna go 12 rounds without getting hit.
Tank don't throw volume. Tank don't throw volume nearly. Tank don't throw. He don't throw volume nearly like William Zepeda would. And
way more accurate than William Zepeda.
No. Well. Hold on. The second thing I gotta say, Cash. Hold on. The second thing I gotta say, Cash.
Let's not do that.
This man.
I don't even want to compare those two. That's a dumbass comparison.
Roach was beating the fuck out of Tank. Middle of the ring.
I wasn't going to none of this until y'all brought it up.
Well, how come y'all didn't call out Tank tonight then?
Let me just say this.
Shit.
Niggas will say anything.
All I'm going to tell you is that when you land 56% of your punches, you know what I'm saying, that's accurate. One of the things I always give credit to Tank for is the accuracy. You know what I'm saying? That he Dub,
you can't use the copy box. He said he don't go by copy box all the time.
We can't use that?
Listen, I'm going by the crowd, right? And every time Shakur landed on that guy, the crowd went crazy. The crowd went hella crazy every time Shakur
you got to use your own.
I'm messing with you, T. You know I had to mess with you. You said I don't go by copy box all the time. I gotta use that again. I ain't never heard nobody say that before.
I got you.
The panel is open. Only thing I ask before y'all start cooking, just be in order. If one person talking, let them get their bars off, and then you respond accordingly. That's all I ask for.
I want to respond to the DJ real quick. He said he didn't think the judges was going for the pressure fighter. I didn't say they was going for the pressure fighter. I said when the fight is close, they're going to favor the pressure fighter, the guy that's pressing the action, because the fight is close and they both landing roughly the same amount of punches. They're going to favor the guy that's pressing the action, the guy that's pushing the other guy back to the rope. With Shakur fight, Shakur was landing more of the shot. He was landing the cleaner shot. You could see that Shakur was having more effect than Williams Zepeda. So it's not the same thing. Yeah, Williams Zepeda was the pressure fighter, but Shakur was landing clean shots on Williams Zepeda. So it wasn't the same as the Alberto versus Matias.
Can I ask you a question real quick? The person that just responded, was that you, D Free?
Yeah, that was Free.
Okay, so check this out, Free. Let me ask you just yes or no questions. Because I think you're gonna answer them in my favor the way I want you to answer them. Was Shakur pressuring? Was Shakur actually walking him down and making him move back?
The second half of the fight, yeah.
Nah, only a couple rounds.
What fight?
So hold on. Let me. I got this, y'all. I got this, y'all. Hold on. I got this, y'all. So hold on, y'all. I got this. So D Free, you hold on, please. So D Free, you are trying to tell me right now that Shakur did not press the issue? He didn't stand in front of him in the middle of the ring or nothing, bro. He was running.
What that got to do with what I said, though?
That's not what you asked, bro.
He said that according to Free, he said that he thought there were times in the fight, especially in the later half of the fight, he thought that Shakur was pushing Williams Zepeda back. That's what.
Yeah, and I asked him, and I said, what I asked him was he pressuring him during the fight? He said no. He said yes.
I did not.
And the
did not
hold on,
no.
let me finish. I apologize. He said yes. That's what I was trying to correct myself. He said yes in the second half of the fight. So what I'm asking you is, in the first half of the fight, you're trying to tell me that you seen Shakur just running?
I didn't say he ran. Where did you hear that at?
I don't know what this nigga talking about.
You done made a whole nother scenario.
Yeah, you did, dude. That's not cool, man.
Hold on.
You literally.
Okay, look, let me. Hold on. If you answer. Hold on.
Order, nigga.
Go ahead. Because I want to answer a question. I hope you're directing it towards me.
You out of order because you asked the man specifically. Was there a time that Shakur pushed the man back? He said yes. Then you said, well, so he was running.
No, he said no. What he said is yes in the second half of the fight.
You out of order, man. You out of order.
Man, hit him with that meme.
Because he stepped to Zepeda in the first half, but he didn't push Zepeda back, bro.
Thank you. That's all I'm saying. He just stepped to him. That's all I'm saying.
Nobody said he didn't step to him.
Hold on.
Oh my God.
You literally said, hold on. No, you literally said, so you telling me he ran. That's what you said. I didn't say that. You said that.
Where did I say he ran at?
Nobody said that.
Nah, Blue is tripping people out, man.
So I'm tripping people out because he said he's the one that said in the second half of the fight that he stepped to him. That's what he said. Isn't that? Hold on, Dub. Dub. I'm asking this man. Is that what he said?
I don't have to hold on. I got it, Free. I got it. Know what you asked. And
it's all good.
No, please, anybody on the panel tell me if I'm wrong outside of my brother Blue. And I say that no disrespect to you, brother. No disrespect. But what you said was, when he answered the question, he said that Shakur stepped in the second part of the fight. You said, so he ran in the first part. That's what you said. Nobody else said that.
Because, so listen, I did say that. And the reason why I said that, because if he's saying that he ran in the second part of the fight, that means, hold on. Go. You're like,
Blue. This is outrageous. This is outrageous. Damn. It's a bunch of bull.
It's some bullshit.
Hold on.
Let me just say this one.
This is not that difficult.
Let me say this.
No, you're making it difficult.
Hold on. Let me say this one piece. Let me say this one piece. At no point in time did run come out of my mouth. So where did you get run from?
And I'm going to say this. And the reason why I said run is because when you said that when he stepped to him is in the beginning, was at the second half of the fight. So therefore, what I'm saying to you is, are you saying, and that's what I said, are you saying that he ran from him in the first part of the fight?
Bro, he said he
No,
pushed
you
him
can't
back in the second
insinuate
half of
put
the
something
fight.
in
He didn't
someone's
say that.
mouth.
Okay, then, hold on, y'all. Hold on. I'm
You smoke
asking.
crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you? Look at me, boy. Don't you smoke crack?
Nah, that's what he's doing, Duh. Fuck all that.
Let's just move
Look,
on.
look.
Let me say this real quick.
Listen, I'm
Hold
gonna say this.
on,
I'm
bro.
gonna say this.
Hold on,
I'm
bro.
not trying to make it seem like you're saying something different. What I was asking, and I'm just going off what you said. That's all it was, bro. Now all of a sudden I'm
Okay,
being
but
accused of
if
basically
you
putting
wanna,
words in your mouth. I'm
you
just saying,
are.
if you said that,
Same shit.
fam, listen to me. Listen to me, fam. If you're saying that he stepped to him in the second half of the fight, what does that mean about the first half of the fight then?
He stood.
No
That
They
It
means
didn't
means
even
that he
ask him about
stood
the
his
second half.
ground
no.
and he
Hold
fought in
on.
the pocket. He stood
but
his
nobody
ground.
is thinking what you
No, you
saying, but
said
only
Man, let
you
Nobody
the
D
only
said
Free
one
answer.
that.
Let
that's
D
playing.
Free answer, man. Damn.
Thank you. I'm actually
Calm the fuck
free.
down.
Nigga, I'm a
look.
grown man. I
What
can speak
what
whatever the
what
fuck I want to.
when I say a person stepped to him the second
Yeah,
half
all
of the
right.
fight, it means he was pushing Zepeda back the second half of the fight.
I
Zepeda
know that.
had
That's common sense.
Zepeda had Shakur on the ropes the first half of the fight. That's why people were saying you got to get off the ropes, Shakur. You can't stand on the ropes like that.
It was
Shakur
He
was
more.
the
did that
one
the
that was
whole
He
on the
fight.
ropes.
intentionally went to the ropes.
That does not mean he was running. It just means he was on the ropes. Williams Zepeda was pressing the action on Shakur the first half of the fight. That's all it
Man,
means.
whoever said he intentionally went to the rope, man, if you intentionally go to the ropes, you're going to do something off the ropes. He was in the ropes getting
Cash.
pushed on.
Whether
Cash.
So
he
let
Hold
me
on,
say
can I
this.
finish my
whether he
thought?
put himself on the ropes
Can I
or
finish
not,
my
Hold
thought?
he
on.
was on the ropes.
Hold
Whether
on.
he
Hold
put
on.
himself
Hold on.
there.
Hold on.
Y'all
Hold
making
on. Real
this
fast.
I
Niggas
got
like
it.
ratchet females, man.
Because
Goddamn.
y'all making this difficult.
everybody can't talk at the
So
same time.
maybe I might have used the wrong
Hold on,
words of
bro.
saying ran. I was wrong
Man.
for that.
Man.
I was wrong.
Everybody can't talk at the same time. Let's let Free finish. Then we go into Cash. I see my brother Steph want to get in here. I see my brother Teeth want to get in. I just we got to pass it around. You asked the question. I think the question was, and I say this respectfully, I think the question was out of order. But at the same time, I don't think anybody on the panel has said that Shakur ran tonight. I don't think anybody said that.
So
Go
I
ahead.
didn't mean to say ran. So this is what I want to clarify. Maybe I might have used the wrong word when I said ran, but what I was trying to say is basically, if you're saying what you're saying, to me it seems like you're insinuating that he ran. Now, I didn't hear what you said before when you said that. Hold on, please let me finish. I did not hear what you said before when you said that he was going to the ropes, because in my personal opinion, when he went to the ropes, he was doing it on purpose to get him tired.
No,
That's what I
I
saw.
don't.
Now,
It doesn't
that's
matter.
what I saw.
Listen.
Go ahead, Free.
Listen. It does not matter whether he went to the ropes on his own or he was pressured to the ropes. The fact of the matter is he was on the ropes. So that means Williams Zepeda was in front of him while he was on the ropes. So Williams Zepeda is pressing the action while he's on the ropes. Shakur's not pressing the action by being on the ropes. He's on the ropes. He's not pressing the action. If you're pressing the action, you're not going to be on the ropes. So
No, you're right. You're right. So what I'm gonna say?
That doesn't mean that he ran. That just means that he
Yeah, you're
wasn't
right.
pressing the action.
That's why I corrected myself. You're right.
It just means
You're right.
he
You're right.
didn't press the action.
You're right, and that's why I tried to correct myself. That's all I was trying to say. I was trying to correct myself. Let me get my point. Let me get my point across. I was trying to correct myself and said maybe I might use the wrong word, but no matter what, you are right. He did push him to the ropes, and I feel like sometimes he didn't push him to the ropes because Shakur still stood his stance. So you're right, though. He did push him to the ropes, bro. And I'm not trying to argue with you. I was just trying to see where you're coming from. That's all it was. Now everybody jumping on me off my fucking words. And that's why I was trying to correct myself.
You're just
That's
out of
all it
order.
was.
Respectfully, you were just a little out of order. Ain't nobody
Yeah,
saying
it's all good.
Ain't nobody.
It's all good.
All I'm saying is that I don't think anybody on the panel thinks tonight that Shakur Stevenson ran from anything. I don't think that, as he said, Shakur himself, I think we would all agree that the quote-unquote Jerry beat Tom tonight. You know what I'm saying? He didn't run from nothing. Yes, he allowed himself to be put on the ropes, but at the same time, was there a plan to be set up there? Not, that's debatable. That's debatable. But at the same time, I don't think anybody said he ran, and that was the part that I had a problem with. When you were saying that, Cash, go ahead, and then we going to my brother Steph. We going back to Cheech.
I was just saying he definitely didn't put himself on the ropes and trap himself in the corner. Like that shit just sounds dumb than a motherfucker.
I didn't say that.
Someone threw that shit out there.
Hell, if you go listen to the fight call, Cash, you know me. I was like, man, get your ass off the motherfucking rope. Get out the damn corner, bro. What are you doing? Get your ass out the corner. That was my opinion. But go ahead.
It's hard not to say that. I mean, shit. In my opinion, Zepeda was the ring general. Like whoever's commanding the middle of the ring is the ring general. If you definitely getting pushed back and trapped in the ropes and in the corner, man, you ain't the ring general of shit. Like I don't even know. I don't know how some of them. I don't know how some of y'all.
The cleaner shots. If you landed the cleaner shots,
they got to do a ring general, nigga. You talking about a whole?
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. What I said, I didn't
see him landing the cleaner shots the whole fight like y'all seen. Like towards the end or from the middle to the end, yeah, he started landing the more cleaner shots. But the pain was getting off on that nigga in the first part of the fight, man. I don't know.
I disagree.
You guys be watching this shit through biased goggles or something. I don't know what the hell it is. This whole people wishing Shakur lost but picked him to win. Man, shut your soft ass up, man. No crying on no panels, nigga. I thought Shakur was gonna step on Zepeda, man, because I know how much more skilled this nigga is than Zepeda.
He stepped on Zepeda tonight.
Man, he ain't step on shit. That is not stepping on somebody,
how you scored the fight? How you scored the fight? Hold on, Cash. How you scored the fight, Cash?
You comparing someone to Floyd?
I didn't compare him to Floyd.
Yeah, I don't like that.
All these dumbass comparisons.
I never complained.
No, y'all out of order. Hold on. Y'all out of order because y'all cutting this man off. Y'all cutting this man off. Let him get his point across. Y'all out of order.
You can't call nobody out of order on my shit.
Blue thing, T funny.
Go ahead, Cash. Go ahead,
Cash. You got it, nigga.
You can't stop, nigga. Y'all out of order.
As soon as I start hurting this nigga damn feelings, nigga want to jump in. Go ahead, you got it.
I never said that the man was anything. I still think he landed the cleaner shots, and even with his back on the ropes, I thought he landed the cleaner shots with his back on the ropes. You disagree with that?
Cash?
I said when I seen him land the cleaner shots.
All right.
The back half of the fight.
Panel is open. Y'all go ahead.
I just got a couple.
Hey, maybe I'm out of order then. Like Blue said, maybe I'm out of order.
Hey, look, man. I want to say one thing, man. I appreciate everybody on this motherfucking panel, man. If we agree to disagree, it's okay with me. If we agree, cool with me too also, man. Ain't nothing but love, man. I appreciate everybody.
It's cool.
Respect.
I'm not gonna always agree.
Yeah, respect. I ain't sensitive at all, so nothing but respect, y'all. I'm not a sensitive individual at all. Trust me when I say that.
It ain't nothing like that. It ain't nothing like that. You know, hey, we disagree all the time.
All the time.
Now, some of this shit kind of funny when you hear some of these old soft ass Shakur fans say somebody wanted someone to lose when Tank took a knee. You niggas paraded for a month hoping that shit would get overturned. That right there is hoping someone gets a loss. You goofy ass nigga.
Yeah, I ain't with all that shit.
Stop projecting your dumb ass feelings on other people, man.
Get
soft ass niggas.
You're one of them, Cash. Like you
soft ass nigga. You a soft ass.
Like he was one of them who
you was the main one running around with punch stats and shit through that fight. All of a sudden, punch stats don't mean nothing,
like
nigga.
he wants Shakur to be humble and everything. You grimy right now, man. Like you saw Shakur win. You happy about that?
I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. He won, goofy nigga. I didn't want him to lose.
You done that. You hella mad about that shit.
Yeah, I'm so mad. I'm so mad.
Yeah,
I'm so mad.
I didn't even know.
Hey, man.
Hold on, real quick.
Fighting. Your lip must be bleeding by now,
Hey,
man.
Dub, who did I pick to win?
You picked
Who the hell cares who you pick to win?
Today, I picked
Who the hell cares who you pick to win? You wanted the boy to lose.
You're projecting again, bro. Cut it out.
You wanted Shakur to lose. Just admit it, man.
Stop projecting.
Just be yourself. Just be yourself.
We all seen you run around for a month talking about punching ass and taking knees.
Be yourself. Be yourself.
Praying that the shit get overturned, man.
Be
You the nigga that be wishing
Be
for people to
yourself,
lose.
Crypto. I'm not gonna be mad if you want Shakur to lose. You want Shakur to lose so bad, and what happened tonight? Bro won.
Hey, that's how you feel, bro.
Who the hell picks against Shakur, man? Niggas like you. That's always gonna lose.
Yeah, I picked against Shakur. All right.
No, he had Shakur winning.
This nigga dumb as fuck.
He's saying it, but he didn't have Shakur. He's saying it, but he didn't have Shakur.
All I'm saying is, me and Cash, we talk on a regular basis. Me and him, we done had this conversation, and he had Shakur winning tonight.
I don't care if he said it out of his mouth. Nigga wanted Shakur to lose.
Okay. I didn't know. Okay.
Emotional. Go ahead, baby.
I didn't even know y'all had smoke like that. Respect.
This little ass nigga don't want to smoke with me. This nigga 5'2", man. Are you kidding me?
Oh, man. Oh, it don't.
You could come get it.
This nigga 5'2". I got. It
ain't gotta be personal. It ain't gotta be personal. It ain't gotta be personal.
Anytime.
My kids will whip your little ass, bro.
Let's not do the personal stuff, man. It ain't gotta be that. We all talk boxing, you know what I'm saying? I just didn't know. That's interesting.
Grimy right now, Shakur won.
Go ahead. Hold on, T. Go ahead. Finish your point.
And I think tonight Zepeda was, doing the more pressure for sure. And I don't have anything, against what D3 said. Shakur did push him back at some points, but not too much in my opinion. The only thing that I could say was at no point Shakur ran, and that's it.
I ain't mad at. I never thought that Shakur. I didn't think Shakur ran at all tonight. I thought he did a hell of a job sitting in the pocket. Y'all see what it is. He proved he can sit in the pocket with a volume puncher. Now I don't think you want to sit in the pocket with everybody. That's me personally. I even said, I think, and damn, here we go, Cash. You ready for this?
He'll sit in the pocket with Tank, and Tank wouldn't be able to do shit.
No. Well. I said, me personally, I was.
He gonna sit in the pocket with Tank too. I promise you that.
Hold on, real quick. I said, hey, real quick, free. I said, hey, y'all know I love Devin, right? I said, hey, Devin can't sit in the pocket with Junior the way that Shakur sat in the pocket tonight with Zepeda.
Right.
It's two totally different things.
Nah, fuck no, he can't. He cannot. I got you.
And so all I'm saying is I think that Shakur understands the fighters he can sit in the pocket with. I don't think Tank is the guy to sit in the pocket with. I don't think he's going to sit in the pocket the same way. But, hey, like I always say, I give him a chance to beat Tank. I give him a good chance, So I think it's a 50-50 fight. Folks always tell me I'm crazy for saying that, but I don't think he's going to sit in the pocket the way he sat in the pocket tonight with Williams and Payton.
I got a question for y'all. Everybody knows that if Shakur, not a question, a statement. If Shakur motherfucking spars you, he beats you, right or wrong.
Sparring is sparring, though.
No. Hold on. You not answering the question. I asked the question. Everybody knows this. The commentators know that. Everybody knows this. When Shakur spars you, he's gonna beat you.
I don't know that to be a fact. I don't know it to be a fact. I haven't.
Okay. I respect that.
Real quick, I haven't been in all Shakur sparring matches, and I really don't give a fuck about sparring. The reason being is because the glove sizes aren't the same. You got headgear, and a lot of times at sparring, what good boxers do is they go work on things. So you may get the best of an individual, but they may be working on something totally different than what you got going on. So I don't look at sparring like I look at fighting. It's not the same.
That nigga damn near lost a tooth with 16s on the headgear, man. God damn, what you think gonna happen with 8s on, man?
I just don't look at it this
Man,
way.
I can't wait for that fight to come, man. Come on, man.
Hold on, which fight you talking about?
Y'all more confident.
Yeah, what are
than
you
Shakur.
talking about?
You guys are more
What are you
confident
talking?
than. I'm about to tell you, nigga. If you give me a minute, you guys got more confidence than this nigga because he already had the opportunity to get the fight, and nigga didn't want it. So we just hoping he come back around
Oh,
and
man.
sit his ass down this time.
Let me mute my mic.
Send that nigga a love letter, man. Tell him how confident you are, so he can get some of that confidence.
Thanks to one who's gonna be
The love letter, nigga. You delusional. What you saying?
Cash should make a motherfucker.
He's gonna go missing. Which
No, this nigga's delusional. Cash is delusional as hell. Let me get the floor with Cash. Cash, ask me something, bro. Nah, bro. You a hater, my nigga. You a hater.
Well, what I will say is, he did have an opportunity to fight Devin, and he sparred Devin. He ain't fight him.
Man, we're not thinking about Devin now. We just want.
Man, we gonna leave that Devin shit alone,
Hey, you
man.
see the pattern,
If you petition to be the mandatory, just so you can make more fucking money than 25%, so you can at least make 30% plus, then I think that's a real motherfucker. I think that's a person that really wants to fight that person.
You just
So I don't care what you're saying. That's bullshit. What you saying? Yeah, you know what? Shakur fucked up. Look, I'm a real Boston fan. Shakur fucked up from not taking that 25%, because if I was Shakur, I would have took that 25%. But you know what? Shakur, and he chose to do what he did because he has other people influencing him, and that's what happened. So therefore, I still would have took that, because I would have been like, fuck that, nigga. I want this shit. Nigga, I believe in myself. And I know Shakur believes in himself. But at the same token, he has other people influencing him. It is what it is.
No, we're blaming it on someone else. Okay, cool.
How we talking
Nah,
about
you can come with some bullshit. You can come with some bullshit you want
Let's
to,
blame it on Jay
but
Prince.
you know the
We're
real.
gonna blame it on Jay Prince. We'll just do that.
Hold on, let me get my brother Steph in the building, man. Steph, go ahead, brother. Hey,
Stop
Hot Rod,
that shit,
real quick before I let you.
Nah, blame it on Tank, nigga.
Hold on, Blue, hold on. Hot Rod, you still in the building?
It's good, OG.
All right, I'm coming to you next. Steph,
go
go
ahead,
ahead.
Hot Rod haven't said
All right,
nothing.
well, go ahead, Hot Rod, go ahead. What you think about this whole? I didn't even know it was smoke like this out here for it, but we got smoke going on right now in the panel.
Emotional ass niggas up here, man. Come on.
I don't even know what. I ain't even got a question for you. Have you? What's your thoughts on everything that's being said right now, Hot Rod?
I ain't gonna lie, I toned out after the niggas start talking this Tank shit, man. I toned out, bro. Like, the man actions have shown you he don't want to fight an elite fighter. He just want to get paid, which is fine. So I don't even understand why we wishing on the star with this Shakur versus Tank. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen.
Go ahead, Steph.
You know, Cash has said some things that I agree with and disagree with, but yeah, you know, and just kind of piggybacking off on what Hot Rod just said. I mean, yeah, like, I don't know why y'all bringing up Tank, man. I mean, this is supposed to be Shakur's night where he's got the W and we celebrating him and whatnot, but somehow his name gets brought up into it. I really don't even care about none of that foolishness. And we said something earlier that I wanted to comment on, because I had said something that Cash responded to that got him all hyped and going. I was saying that he was going potentially to the ropes, but he could box out of that, man, out of that triangle very well, and took Zepeda's shots very well. You know, and then what Blue was asking Free earlier about being pushed back. Shakur, frankly, you know, that type of energy I saw from him is that he kind of just wanted to counter all night. Yeah, he could have pressed the action and went forward, but that's not him. He doesn't fight like that, man. So he slipped, dodged, rolled.
He did fight like that for
a little bit.
Hey, hold on. Can I ask him a question real quick?
Hang on. Let me finish.
Wait a minute. He did fight like that for a second, or for the second half.
No, he fought like that periodically. But what I saw him doing was trying to trap his guy in, because his guy was a pressure fighter. But again, we knew he could box in and out of that, which he did.
He did. Thank you. Thank you.
And look, Blue, no one's taking credit from that. And no one's saying he's running either. That's how he fights. That's his style, man. He kind of walks forward to you, takes minimal steps backward, and jump in and out of his thing.
So can I ask you this real quick? Do you think that he did that on purpose when he went to the ropes? That's what I want to ask.
Did. Yes, I
Thank
did.
you. Thank you.
And I'm not saying that's a bad thing.
I'm gonna mute my mic. I'm gonna mute my
kind of
mic.
indifferent on it, but I keep hammering that's how a young star fights, man. I mean, it's whatever. And then I know how Big Dog came in here, you know, trying to ruffle the feathers of some, I guess, whomever is, you know, claiming tanking here. None of us were, but you know, whatever, man, whatever. And that's all. I'll come back.
Go ahead, Blue.
So I'm gonna say this, man.
We're going to teach next, and then
I got you. I got you. So I'm gonna tell you guys this like this. I feel like Shakur, he did these things on purpose because he wanted to showcase his skills. Because people say that he can't take a punch, he showed he could. People say that he won't stand in front of a person, he showed he could. This person is supposed to throw 90 plus punches a fucking round, and he stood in front of him. And he made it to where this man didn't do what he needed to do. He didn't throw 90 punches around at all.
He slowed the activity down.
So what I'm trying to say is this. Shakur controlled the pace from beginning to fucking end. Now, there are some times that, you know what I'm saying, because he's adjusting to Zepeda, that he got clipped, and that's a part of the fucking game. But he took it and he moved forward, and he showed that he can accept adversity and move past it and move forward. Because just like I said earlier, the reason why I won $100 because a motherfucker, when he seen Shakur get hit with that straight in the second fucking round, and Shakur looked like he got buckled, which he didn't, but it looked like he did. That man said, and perception is everything when it comes down to it, because what you see is what you believe. Now, I seen something different than what the other person seen. That's all that matters. Everybody sees what they want to see at the end of the day. So no matter what, I'm telling you just like this, Shakur did a damn good job, and he showed me something today that I liked. That's all I'm gonna say. So if he gets in the ring with Tank, I look forward to it, man, because he's gonna show me something different now. Because now he has to come with somebody, just like he said before. And I'm gonna end it at this. He said before, look, y'all, Zepeda, I'm not used to, because this has happened. You know, I dealt with somebody like him at the beginning of my career, but now it's a challenge. I'm excited for it. I'll look forward to this. So bring it on. That's all I'm gonna leave it at.
Let me go. I'm going to Teach. I'm going Cash. Free Hot Rod. Go ahead, Teach.
Yeah, I mean, it's simple. Whenever Shakur fights, you know, Tank name is going to be brought up. Ever since he moved to 135, he's been making content of him, right? People I've been rocking with, you know, the channels I rock with, mainly Tank channels. People who love Tank. Ever since Shakur got to 135.
Hold on, real quick. Can you come closer to your, like, you breaking respectfully? We can't hear everything you're saying. You're breaking up a little bit. Can you come closer?
As close as I could get. I can't do anything about it. And that's what I'm doing.
My bad. Go ahead, T.
He be the one who was making content of Shakur every day, man. Saying that he runs, saying that he never fights anybody. So obviously they're gonna get this smoke. And that's all I gotta say, man. When Shakur fights, Tank name is always going to be brought up. This is at Bud and Spence, you know, level right now. Until they fight, this doesn't end.
Oh man!
And until Tank gets embarrassed by Shakur, that's when it ends.
I gotta tell you, T, I disagree with you. I don't think it's at Bud and Spence level yet. I still, hey, you know, I want to see that fight Yeah, I still want to see the Devin and Tank fight, me personally. But I want to see the Devin and Shakur fight. But at the end of the day, I don't think that this is the ultimate end all for Shakur. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know if they fight or not. I hope they do. I hope. And I think that anybody who know me know that shit. I want to see niggas get in, and hey, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Somebody got to win. Somebody got to lose. I ain't got no problem with it. I just want to see the best fight the best. But I don't know if the smoke is like that, what y'all making it right now. Like, I think
It's not.
I don't know.
It's not. And Teach, respectfully, man, Shakur is mid, dog. Like he not that guy.
Hang on. Teach,
yeah, I'll say it again.
I could take it from Steph, but I'm not taking shit from crypto.
Hang on. I got a question. Teach, are you ready to bet? Because when I asked you, your little scary ass didn't want to bet.
I'm not betting you shit.
False confidence. You got no confidence in your boy. That's why.
Hold on, y'all.
Don't get embarrassed. That's it.
I got it.
You don't want to lose your money and see your boy get his ass whooped.
I got it. Hey, look, both of y'all my brothers. You know what I'm saying? Both of y'all my brothers. So I don't want. Hey. I want to have.
Come on back, fam.
I got it, Steph. I want y'all to have a respectful conversation. All I'm saying is just don't call nobody out their name. Ain't nobody no bitches, hoes, none of that shit around here. At the same time, if y'all want to get it, man, y'all get the smoke. I ain't got no problem with it. Here we go. Let's see what happens.
Nah, no smoke. I just don't want him to lose his money. That's all.
Nigga, I got a whole bunch of money and crypto. Let's bet a Bitcoin, little nigga.
Man, I'll take all your shit.
Let's bet a Bitcoin.
But I'm not gonna do that to you. I'm too generous.
You all talk. That's what I'm talking about. Go ahead. All right, go ahead.
Hey, anybody wanna bet 2,000, 5,000? What we doing?
Hold on. What's the
I
bet
know
on?
these niggas. I don't
Hold
know
on. What is the bet on? What's the bet on?
I don't know. Shit, I'm betting on Shakur or Bud.
Hold on. Wait. So first things first. I always say, hey, I'll be the middleman, and if y'all don't want me to be the middleman, y'all send the money to each other. That's fine with me. All I'm saying is we don't know if any of these niggas gonna fight each other yet. So how can you?
You're right.
How can you bet on niggas that we don't know they're gonna fight?
The only way you can bet is that when the fight occurs. I'm just saying, if niggas want to sit there and speculate, I'm gonna speculate too. I got 2,000 to 5,000 for anybody that 2,000. Anybody wants to bet on the fighters that I want to bet on, I'm willing to do that, and that's a fact. I run my own business. I'm a straight up forward man. We can put the money in Venmo. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Zelle. You know, Cash App. Put it to somebody. You know what I'm saying? Whatever y'all want to do, we can do this. What I'm saying is this: I don't mind betting. I would like to bet. If anybody feels that they are confident behind what they say.
But we gotta have the fight first. That's all I'm saying. A fight has to be made before a bet.
No, you're right. That's what I'm saying. So when the fight, hear me out. This is all I'm saying. And I want you to remember this, Dub. You find anybody that wants to bet against the people that you know I fuck with. You know who I fuck with.
Absolutely.
Tell them tell them I'll be their Huckleberry. But they better come with that money because I'm going. I got that money and I want to motherfucking spend it because I want to lose it because I believe that you gonna beat me. God damn it! So take my money. That's all I'm saying. Take my money. But if I take yours, let's be happy about it.
Amazing. But hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. And it's interesting because I done been in these conversations from a Devin Haney perspective, right? That's the perspective I've always end up arguing for. And I want to bring this up now because I want to change the subject just a tad bit because me and my brother Cash had a conversation and I told him, hey, I got to make a pick, right? I got to make a pick with
Who is Cash Out?
No. I just, yeah, Cash.
Look, I'm looking at the panel right now. Who the fuck is Cash Out?
LT. What is that? LT buses.
Cash Crypto.
Okay. What's up, my guy? What's up? No, I just want to know who it was because the nigga kept saying cash. Dub kept saying Cash App, and I'm like, I'm looking like, what the fuck is Cash App? I don't see that. So thank you very much. I digress.
Oh man, that's my brother Crypto from Alaska, man. Respectfully. I done been me and him, we done had conversations, and I gotta make a pick between Junior and Dev, right?
Norman in 5.
I gotta make a pick. I gotta make a pick. And I ain't gonna lie, I told
Team Norman.
Hold on, like I told Cat, I really don't want to make a pick because I'm a fan of Junior. You know what I'm saying? That's my down south Georgia brother. Done met Junior, done met Senior in person. Done always rock with Dev. And I will always rock with Dev. I don't rock with Bill, but I will always rock with Dev. You know what I'm saying? I think Dev want all the smoke. You know what I'm saying? I think he gonna go out there and fight, and I think he a hell of a fighter. Okay, I gotta make a pick, right? I ain't making that motherfucking pick till I get the drop. And Cash know what the drop is. So once I get the drop, I gotta make a pick. But until I get it, I ain't making no motherfucking pick because I'm rooting for both of these brothers. And I want to hear y'all opinion on this. I already know, Cash. I'm gonna come to you last on this one because I already know your opinion on it. I know what you're gonna tell me. Free.
Yo.
Yeah, Free has something to say.
I'm going Steph. I'm going Teach. I'm going Free. Steph.
No, go Teach first. Go Teach, and then I'll go.
Okay, I'll go Free, Teach, Hot Rod, Blue, Steph, Cash. Devin versus Junior. Free, me and you, we done talked about this a lot.
I think based off of their face-to-face, I don't think Dev is going to fight Brian Norman the same way he fought Regis or Loma. I think he's going to fight Brian Norman similar to the way he fought Jose Ramirez. And I don't know how Brian Norman deals with somebody that moves around the ring a lot. He never had to face a guy that moves around the ring a lot. So I think it's going to be tough. But if Brian Norman can slow Dev down and get Dev to stay stationary at times in that fight, I think he got a good chance of landing a big shot and possibly dropping Devin, even knocking him out. But it could be a situation where Dev just moves around the ring and pot shot Brian Norman the entire night because he knows that Brian Norman is going to be coming to knock him out, and he knows Brian Norman is a big puncher. So I don't think Dev is going to fight Brian Norman the same way he fought Regis or Loma. I think he's gonna try to fight him like he fought Jose Ramirez, which means it could be a boring fight.
Yeah, I like the style matchup. Devin, the boxer. Brian Norman, he boxes as well, but he's more of that thumper, that pressure fighter, the boxer puncher. So I like the style matchup. When you look at Brian Norman, his trajectory is going up from the last 3 fights he had. So people, are looking at that saying, okay, I think Brian Norman could do something. While Devin Haney, his trajectory kind of dropped a little, from that Ryan fight and the way he looked against, Jose Cepeda.
Did you was at the Ramirez fight, weren't you?
Yeah, I was at both fights, the Ryan fight and the Jose Cepeda fight.
All right. Ramirez, not Cepeda, Ramirez.
Yeah, Jose Ramirez, yeah.
All right. Who you picking?
Huh?
Who you picking?
Who I'm picking? So I think this is a close fight, and the way I like to put it is a 50-50 fight. If this is a boxing match, I definitely favor Devin Haney. If this is a pressure fight, I definitely favor Brian Norman. But I highly think that this is going to be a boxing match, and this is why I'm going to give Devin the edge. So I got Devin winning.
Hot Rod. Devin or Junior?
You know who I got.
I know who you got. Go ahead.
I ain't got nothing much to say. You know who I got. You know who I got.
He got, hey, if y'all don't know who he got that down South Georgia boy, man.
Damn right.
Steph, Devin or Junior?
Yes, sir. Man, I love the fight. I love the fight. It is.
I hate the fight. I hate it. I love it, and I hate it. I love it, and I hate it at the same time.
Well, let me tell you why I love it a little bit more. Man, we got these two black studs about to get it on, man. Fairly equal in most of what they can bring to the table. One has power, one has a mind that can come with it. I think early on, thinking about it, I think it's going to come down to the championship rounds. I think Dev's going to come to the table very prepared against a very tough fighter who's just as good, man. He's just as smart. He just has more power. And I think all the stories and sparring we hear about him, as well as his trajectory as of late, because I've been watching him his last 5-6 fights, he's gotten better and better and better, talking about Norman Jr. But Dev has kind of seized the moment here and has been in this moment. I think he knows how to run a 12-round fight, so I got him late. But that may change.
Hold on, you said you got Dev late?
Yeah, I got Dev late, and then when I size them up and I see them next to each other, they're about the same size. Dev just got a bigger head. You know, he got a blue nose or something like that, like a dog. He got big ass heads, so he gonna need that. You know, especially if old boy gonna be hitting on his ass. So, but yeah, I got Dev late, and I can't wait for it. It's a good build up, and I hope both men stay healthy all the way.
Hold on, when you say Dev late, you got Dev stopping Brian Norman?
Yes, what I was about to ask.
No. Let me clarify.
This nigga done lost his mind. Put that crack pipe down, nigga.
Yeah, I was getting ready to say the same fucking thing, nigga. You mean your unanimous decision, right? Or split decision?
Let him explain.
Right. Yeah, I got him edging him out with the decision. But hey, I mean, Dev's got power, man, at this weight. Not like
You don't know that. He is not fought at 147 at all. You do not know that.
Listen.
Y'all can't cut the man off. Let the man finish.
Dev has enough power to keep this dude off of him.
He does?
No, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
Okay.
Hold on, Doug. You got to stop cutting them off too.
I am. You're right. You absolutely right.
Look, we do it because you do it too, because we be wanting to get our point across too. So I apologize. I'm gonna make sure I don't do that no more. I'm gonna make sure I don't do that no more.
I'm out of order.
And also too, this is my point right here. I'm gonna land it right here. I mean, both men have a lot to gain, man, from it. I mean, if Norman wins this fight, his superstardom just jumps out the roof. Him already being recognized with Devin Haney is already bringing enough attention. Dev, when I say he has something to prove, Dev has never turned down smoke, man. So I expect him to get in there and fight.
Dev a fighter. He's a fighter.
Yeah, a true legacy dude. So, no question. Can't wait. And I'll go ahead and pass.
Go ahead, Blue. You're on mute, brother.
Okay, so yeah, I was walking my dog, getting ready to walk my dog right now. She excited and shit. But anyways, this is what I was saying. We talking about Devin Norman, right?
Absolutely.
Okay. This is what I was saying. I believe that Dev is going to basically be.
He fell off? Okay, he fell off.
That man took himself off.
He fell off in the middle of the smoke. All right, hey Cash. Here we go.
Yeah,
Cash.
I ain't gonna say too much. I don't understand how anyone can know that Turkey starts saying this Tom and Jerry shit because of these niggas and expect this nigga to go out there and and run around the ring and try to evade like he did with Ramirez and ever get another bag from Turkey. That shit ain't happening. So that's not what he's
My bad. I hit the wrong button.
Hold on,
But anyways,
wait a minute. Cash, he done start cooking. So give
okay.
us coming right back to you.
Yeah,
that ain't happening. He can't afford to come in here and try to do like Jose Ramirez. And Brian ain't fucking Jose Ramirez. Brian got quick feet. He can cut the ring off, and he gonna punch. You seen that nigga that was in Japan that bowed to the crowd? That nigga on demon time, y'all. That's some different shit. I don't know what fight you can show me that's gonna prove that Devin can keep Brian Norman off him. This nigga couldn't keep Loma, who came from 126 off of him. Like, I don't know what the hell fights y'all done watch, man. I don't watch all the same fights, and I don't see it, man. This is a fight that might look good on paper, but it's gonna be a one-sided ass whooping. Big head, big body, glass chin, Norman in 5.
Go ahead, Blue.
So I'm gonna say this, man. First of all, Brian Norman.
Oh, your mic out of order. Your mic out of order, brother. Can y'all hear him, or is that me?
Nah, I can't hear him neither.
But we can't hear
No.
We missed everything you said. We couldn't hear what you were saying, brother. Respectfully.
Okay. No, I got you. I was. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Crispy.
Okay. My bad. What it was? My apologies. It was me. It was my fault. I walked my dog. I walked a certain area. I lost the You know how when you have the Wi-Fi going, that's what it was. So my apologies. But anyways, so Brian Norman, I'm gonna go ahead and say it like this: he wins by knockout. Devin Haney, he went through some major adversity. You know what I'm saying, with Ryan Garcia with the left hook. And I understand that, he believes it's Austrian. But at the same token, you could have worked on holding the phone. You know what I'm saying? Holding the phone. Keep your hand up. So you don't let that left hand hurt you like that. So anyways, like I said, I believe that they didn't really want the fight. They were clout chasing. You see what I'm saying? To a certain extent, they were clout chasing and it backfired because the fight actually materialized and went the way that the Normans wanted because they pursued it in a certain kind of way to where they can get the job done. You know what I mean? I don't think they really want this fight, but now they have to basically adjust and accept it. So I see that Devin Haney is going to actually move around the ring a lot. If he stands in front of Brian Norman, he's going to get KO'd. And if he moves and around Brian Norman, because just like the gentleman just said earlier, Brian Norman does have, he doesn't have the same speed of feet movement as Devin Haney, but he still has good feet movement to where he can get the job done. He knows how to cut the ring off. And they keep saying, just like his dad keeps saying, when I say they keep saying that, you know what? We understand that it takes certain things to be able to accomplish a job when it comes to cutting off the ring and being able to throw certain punches at certain timing. You know what I'm saying? Because it's about foot placement, all kind of shit when it comes down to it. It's all about timing sometimes. So I'm just going to say it like this. That man, I believe Brian Norman's going to win. And that's just what it is.
That man was cooking just now, boy.
Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate you, boss. I can go more. I just try to look. I keep going, but I choose to back off because if somebody wants to say something and question me about something, then therefore I give them more ammunition. I'll put it out there. But other than that, yeah, that's how I feel.
Let me ask you this, then, since you want the question to be asked.
Yeah, I'll take the smoke. I'll accept the smoke. Come on with it.
Hey, real quick, I gotta say, Cash. I think me and my brother got a deal. I think we got a deal, and you know what it is, like I know what it is. But man, fuck this, man. I'm just gonna be honest, man. Oh, hold on, wait a minute. We got somebody who's jumping on the panel. Let me make sure I bring my brother on the panel real quick. We got Dank Father in the building, man. Dank, are you there?
Let's get some fucking straightening,
Hold on, wait
bro.
a minute, Dank. Wait a minute, man. Before we get to the straightening, let me ask the question.
Hold on, I got a little. I'm pressed on time. It's about to go down. I got a little chatty, so you already know what's about to happen.
Hey, go ahead,
So
then. Cook, brother, cook.
listen, flawless performance by Shakur Stevenson tonight. You power hungry fans need to stop all this bullshit, my nigga. That nigga Zapata got stepped on tonight.
Facts.
Stop the power hungry shit. All right. This shit ain't it ain't called power shots. It's called boxing. It's a sweet science, all right? So yeah, all you power hungry fans need to just stop this shit. Shakur was flawless tonight. Hold on, let me get my flow.
Hey, Dank, talk your shit, Dank. Talk your shit, Dank. Talk your shit, Dank.
You getting the auntie style.
Man, his profile picture got me tripping right now.
Shakur was flawless tonight. Did you see the 5 styles of boxing?
Is that your real voice?
Talk your shit, Dank. Talk your shit. This nigga said 5 stars of boxing. Nah, keep doing what you doing, my guy. Have fun.
Shakur was flawless tonight, man. Great card by Turkey. Turkey got his Jesus sandals on these niggas' necks. He crushing the competition. All you PBC meat lovers, relax. The game is over right now. Cash crypto is over. Bend the knee, nigga.
I don't promote
Turkey stole his boy too.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Turkey stole his boy too.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, they going there. Hold on.
Nah, I'm just fucking around.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
Around. Cash my boy and shit. We be going back and forth for shit.
I don't think Cash. I think me personally. I don't think
this nigga know I don't promotional company gang, man. He just Jeffing. It's all good.
Okay, good. That's it.
Nah, but yeah, great.
Hold on, this nigga said this. Hold on, y'all. This nigga said promotional gangbang. I love it.
Hold on. I gotta ask this question. Dank.
I'm here.
Devin or Junior, man?
Listen, man, I'm watching the Brian Norman Jr. and Randall fight right now. As the day goes closer, man, I don't know, man. It's tricky and shit, man. Because remember my initial thought about Devin against Ramirez and shit. I was saying the nigga look shot in the ring, but I don't see a shot fighter taking this type of fight unless they feel they can win. You feel me? So I got to do some more film study. But at this point, man, I'm 55-45 Brian Norman.
Oh, Dank, listen. Dank,
you talk your shit, Dank.
Hold on, Dank. Me and you, I think out of everybody, I think me and you are two of the more coherent, realistic Devin fans. You know what I'm saying? You know I rock with Dev like you do.
Nah, that's a fact, bro.
I got Junior, bro. I got Junior, bro. I got Junior.
I know you do.
I didn't even. And I told my brother K, I said, man, I'm nervous to even make the prediction. I got Junior, man. And I'm gonna tell you why. The interviews that I watched this week, as far as Ring Magazine goes, and I'm biased. I'm very biased. I'm a Georgia nigga anyway, so I'm very biased. Man, I think Junior. I think he got the right mindset. I don't think he worried about none of that bullshit that happens. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just gonna be honest.
My nigga Dank.
I think he gonna, man. I think Junior gonna stop there, bro. I hope I'm wrong, bro.
It's a high possibility. It's
a high possibility.
He gonna stop him. He gonna stop him on Dank for sure.
Hold on. Hey, Supreme, I'm coming to you next. Dank, I hope I'm wrong.
Look, Devin is my boy, man.
I don't like Devin energy. I don't like the nonsense that they come in with. I love the calmness of Junior and Senior. You know what I'm saying? I love that. And like I said, I think it's biasness in me because I'm a Georgia boy. I feel that energy. You know what I'm saying? Man,
That's the fact. It's only right you feel that way, man. Just off of Devin last performance and what happened in the Ryan Garcia fight and shit.
man, Devin, when they asked when Junior was asked about having to chase a fighter, you know what Junior said? See, that's where y'all get it wrong. You don't chase nobody. You cut the ring off. Junior gonna cut the ring off, bro. He gonna do it. And his feet, regardless of what you want to tell me, his feet fast enough to cut the motherfucking ring off. I watched William Zepeda cut the ring off tonight against Shakur Stevenson. I didn't think that it was really necessary because I think Shakur accepted a lot of the inside exchanges, the pocket exchanges. I think he accepted that. You know what I'm saying? At the same time, I don't think Devin could accept it, and you can accept it with a William Zepeda. William Zepeda, he gonna overwhelm you. If you sharp enough, you can counter him. When a nigga got power like Junior do,
But look, he could be had. I'm watching the film right now. Norman could be had.
what film you watching the Quentin Randall film though?
Yeah, I'm watching that. But
That's the problem. That's the problem with it.
No, I can see
True
things.
No, that's really good.
Look, I can see things in that fight where Devin can have success, but it's gonna be a tough fight. It's gonna be a real tough fight.
Yeah, you're gonna have to fight. You're gonna have to fight at some point in time. You're gonna have to fight.
If Norman fell in love with his power, like how Wilder did, and a couple other fighters fall in love with their power and get big headed and forget the fundamentals, he could be had.
But just think about everything. It's literally hope. It's hope.
Nah, it ain't really hope, bro. Devin could IQ this nigga to a victory. It's just the Ramirez performance ain't gonna get it done.
I listen to Junior, and one thing I think about fighters, when you listen to them, I feel like I can get a good understanding of their mindset. You know what I'm saying? When Junior said a few things that really stood out to me. When he said the things like, man, you don't denigrate your opponent. Matter of fact, you build your opponent up. That's what Floyd did. You learned that from Floyd. You don't say, oh, you ain't fought no damn body. You don't say that. What you say is
certain opponents Floyd shitted on. It depended on the move.
Okay, cool. That's fine. But if you're in the ring with me and I ain't did shit, why are you here with me? It doesn't, and at the end of the day, the confidence, the calmness, I think it's different. I think it's different, bro. And
we gonna know within the first half of the first round what kind of fight.
You know he gonna stop him, bro.
First 3 rounds.
Guess what we gonna know? Fourth round, we'll know exactly how the fight gonna end. I don't think Junior stopped Dev in 4. I don't believe that. I do think though that Junior, he gonna understand the mission and understand what needs to happen for him to win the fight. And man, Dev, you gonna have to put some shit on his ass to back that nigga up. And I don't know if Dev got that. I hope he do.
He has to show that though, Dub, because he's moving up to it. He's moving up to his 3rd weight class, man. He's been changing, and you already know as a Devin fan or Devin supporter, his whole style is trying to take his opponent's best stuff away from them as long as possible.
How y'all think the weight cut goes?
Let me say this real quick.
Let me finish.
Let me say this real quick, you guys.
Real quick, I gotta get Supreme in here, man. I gotta get Supreme in here before anybody say anything. So, Supreme, welcome to the show, my brother. I appreciate you pulling up on us. Same question, man. Junior, Dev, I think you already said you got Junior, but break that fight down for us if you don't mind.
Let bro go because I got a lot going on in the background right now.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Go ahead. I think that was Hustle who was about to cook. Was that Hustle?
Yeah, I was gonna say this.
It's my hostile.
Now, when it comes down to it, no matter what, the motherfucking Normans, and let's just say, I gotta say the Normans. They don't play chess. They play checkers. So people underestimate them and make it seem like
I think they play chess, and they. I think they don't play checkers. I think they play chess.
He
Man, I
just
said
he said it backwards. You know what he meant.
Oh, okay. No. That's why I was. Go ahead, Blue.
okay. I mean, what did y'all hear me say?
You said that they don't play chess; they play checkers.
Oh, my apologies. I thought I said.
No. That's why I said.
It's all good. Yeah, you're right. If that's what you heard, I apologize. It's the opposite. So, what I'll say is this, is that they understand what they are stepping into when it comes down to it. And, the way that Norman moves is an old soul. He doesn't move like a person from this generation.
He's what I would call a country ass nigga, just like myself.
No, let me finish what I was saying, because you're wrong. You come with your own point, and after I get done. Just my nigga dub. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is the nigga moves like an old soul. Yeah. He understands what it is. And the reason why he moves like that is because of his dad. You know what I'm saying? He don't have to listen to his dad all the time, because when it comes down to it, he still speaks. He can speak for himself, and he tells his dad, "Hey, Dad, you're doing too much right now. Calm down. Let's not do that right there." And his dad gives him the respect like they give each other to be able to say, "Hey, you're right. I'll back off." So what I'm going to say is this. They have been improving every fight since they last 4 fights. It's been an improvement in a way to where it surprises me. It's like, damn. Because when I first started seeing Brian Norman Jr. fight, I was like, man, this man ain't shit. Like, what the fuck? But then I seen him win a fight that he wasn't supposed to win. That he was supposed to actually lose, because that's what they wanted him to do, is lose.
Santillion?
But he won that fight. Yeah.
Okay.
He was the underdog in that fight.
Yeah, exactly. So what I'm saying, hold on. What you saying? Santillion was underdog?
No. Junior was.
Okay, no. I just want to make sure he was on the same. When he said what he said, he didn't say.
Top rank wanted Santillion to win that fight.
Yeah, exactly. So that's what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? The man has proven himself in positions in ways to where you have to respect what he's doing now. Like when he went out there and went to his opponent's backyard, then they stepped to the plate and got the goddamn near the fucking knockout of the year. He might have got knockout of the year. I don't know if he's been granted that yet, but I'm pretty sure he's contender for that. He's top contender for that.
We're gonna go ahead and give it up. Anytime a man loses 6 weeks of his memory, we're gonna give it up.
You know what I'm saying? So all I'm saying is this man. That's not what I was trying to say. That doesn't prove my point. Right. That don't prove my point. But I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying, but that does not prove my point, because the memory loss, that's something that just happened. It was a freak of nature that just happened. You know what I'm saying? And that just says that, God damn it, Norman's really, he's that man. You know what I'm saying? When it comes down there, because I consider him the strongest goddamn puncher in the 147 division, just like a lot of people do. And they said. So anyways, the man is just in a way of, he's calm. He respects. He has poise when it comes to interviews. He's doing the right goddamn thing. He's moving in the right way. That's the reason why I'm following behind him, because he's proven himself to me. At first he didn't. I was against him, but he's proven himself, and that's my point. That's all I wanted to say. I was just trying to bring it to that level.
I'll jump in when he's done.
Go ahead, Supreme.
All right, so if you know boxing, you knew that Cameron Duncan, he loves boxing punches.
Facts.
He found Boots. He found Brian Norman as well. He was Anderson Crawford. So that was his favorite type of boxing. Hold on.
Real quick, before when Supreme come back, the one thing I do
I'm about
want
to step outside. Hold on.
Nah, you fine. The one thing I do want to say, man, the composure Junior would carry himself with. I met Junior. I ain't never had a chance to meet Dev. You know what I'm saying? And I think, it'll be a great conversation with Dev. Had a chance to meet Junior and Senior. Bro, that Junior he's what I would call he a regular ass nigga, bro. He and one thing, and I always say it's country shit, but I think most of y'all on the panel would agree that when you meet somebody, they can just be themselves. You know what I'm saying? You ain't faking nothing. You ain't trying to be tough. You just yourself. I think that carry a lot of weight. You know what I'm saying? I always say, if I meet y'all in person, I'm gonna talk to y'all the same way I'm talking to y'all on the panel. I'm gonna talk to y'all the exact same way. I'm gonna be the exact same person. Just kind of, I'm just me. And I see a lot of that country shit. And once again, I always say I'm biased. I'm a Georgia nigga. Shout out to the Bulldogs. You know what I'm saying? My dogs. We just had 2 great recruits tap in with us today. Shout out to the dogs. But man, I see a lot of myself in him. You know what I'm saying? Man, he just a regular nigga.
We hunker down. Go Dogs.
He ain't worried about that shit, bro. And a lot of time when you ain't worried about it, I always say, man, I don't give a damn how many people pull up on the show. The reason I don't give a damn is because I don't do this show for everybody else. You know what I'm saying? Now, I do like to collaborate, those type of things, but I do it because I like to talk about this shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why I do it. And I see a lot of myself in Junior. I see a lot of that country shit in Junior, bro. And man, I listen to Junior speak. And I listen to Dale speak. One thing I hate about that, I always say, man, bro, chill with saying the same, chill with that, bro. You ain't gotta always say, I'm gonna prove I'm levels above you. You say that you ain't gotta always say that. All you gotta go out there and do is be you and be comfortable in your skin. I think Junior more comfortable. The second thing is I don't think Junior going to look or I think he is going to look for the knockout, but I don't think he's looking for a knockout as far as power go. I think Junior think that, man, all I got to do is be able to box with him, jab with him. You know what I'm saying? We the same size, even though Dev, I hate that whole, this nigga small. I hate that shit. But that's what you going to say. I think that when you against Junior, bro, he ain't going to have those advantages. And even though Ryan Garcia was cheating, and I know my brother Cash, he'll tell me Ostarine don't mean shit in nanograms. I don't know. PEDs are PEDs to me. He'll tell me something different. One thing I'm going to tell you is...
My nigga Denk left?
Say it again?
Denk Father, he spent off? Like he left? He left the panel?
Yeah, he dropped off.
I don't even want to hear about Ostarine until you find a study.
We going.
Hey, you got it. Hey, what I always tell you, you know more about it than me. I just say PEDs and PEDs. That's my personal opinion. It is what it is. All I'm saying is that, man, I don't think Junior worry about none of that shit, bro. I think Junior gonna go in there and do what Junior do. You know what I'm saying? And when he was asked that question about cutting the ring off, or excuse me, chasing Devin, if he does take the whole Ramirez route, and y'all know I hated that. I criticized the shit out of Devin for that fight. If he go in there and do that, okay, you can do that. But you're not finna get a victory fighting like that against Junior. And so you're gonna have to engage points in time. You're gonna have to engage. And I don't think it takes, man, I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong because I love Dev, man. I don't want to see Dev hurt. I don't want to see him knocked out, nothing like that. But I do think it's a bad style matchup for him. I think it's a bad fight for him. And man, I got Junior in the fight, bro. I got Junior. And
Turkey trying to Berlanga that nigga, man.
Say it
That's
again.
what it's looking like to me. Like, I feel like Turkey had plans to get Berlanga out of there, and Hamza was the perfect opponent. He's probably thinking, he's high up the Canelo win. This guy's coming up in weight. Carlos Adames hurt him. So he's like, oh yeah, I could get this dude out of there. And we just see what just happened. I feel like the fight's gonna go the same exact way. I feel like Brian Norman gonna get him out of there in the first 6 rounds. And it's gonna be something crazy. It's gonna be a highlight reel, probably knockout. And I like you say, like, no matter what we do, because we get on the panels, and we put a wall, Tank fans, Shakur fans, Haney fans, and I still want to see young black men prosper and succeed. But at the same time, I feel like Haney's not being realistic, bro. You're not gonna go up to 147 and fight the hardest punch in the division. Who's left? That doesn't make no sense, especially coming off the Ryan Garcia situation. And then if Ramirez had you gunshot moving around, Ryan is way more athletic, way more dynamic and explosive, heavy in hands, has a crazy left hook. Like, the style matchup, like you said, is all wrong. And I don't know why he's doing it. I felt like he should take a tune-up at 147. What's the guy that's with Eddie Hearns? He's from Kazakhstan. He's a WBA regular champion. I feel like he should go after somebody like that, see how he feels, and work his way through. But going against Brian Norman, who's the hardest punch in the division, I think that's crazy. I don't know why he's doing that, and I feel like he's setting himself up for failure. They're gonna try to convince him to stand and box like Ryan did, get in his head. And another thing too, right? People look at Brian Norman and say the Quinn Randall fight is what exposed them. Haney's gonna use the same game plan. A lot of niggas don't know that, like, Quinn Randall, like, has a deep amateur career. He fought Gabriel Mastre. He fought
Quinn Randall can fight.
Say it again.
I said Quinn Randall can fight. Shout out to Rick Tins.
Yeah, he can fight. Quinn Randall can box. Like, so it's like
Rick Tins was the original individual who put me on Quinn Randall, and this was before the junior fight. You know what I'm saying? And he always tell me, man, look out for my brother Quentin. You know what I'm saying? Hey, he can box. He can box. And even in that fight, I did think that Junior showed some holes in his game, but he still won.
He manhandled him.
Yeah, he won.
He was like 23. He's like 34. So it's like he went against a grown man who probably rehydrated to 170 because he was big as hell in the ring. And he manhandled him. He busted his nose up. I was watching the fight before I got on the panel. I'm like, yo, like, he's like way better now since that fight. So it's like, if a lot of people that's back in Haney is thinking on that fight, I think they're in for a rude awakening. And I've never been a big Haney fan. I respect Bill, I respect the accomplishments, but I just don't think he has the power or the dog to compete at 147, in my opinion. And that's my little rant.
Teach Steph, one of y'all, it's on your, or Cash, anybody. The panel open. The panel is open.
I think kind of like Big Supreme, a lot of Haney fans are putting too much on shit that he did at 135. Like, the difference between 135 and 147 is dramatic as far as when a nigga thump you upside your fucking head, man. You can't look at none of Dev's fights and take anything from them fights and think that any of that shit's gonna work with Brian Norman Jr. at 147. It's just not. Like, Devin was getting wobbled by dudes who came from 126. And we talking about this nigga fighting a nigga who's cracking welterweights and knocking out welterweights, man. This shit is gonna be brutal, man, for real. Watch.
I agree. It's gonna be brutal. I think to make a man lose his memory for the last 3 months, and you went through a real tough fight with Ryan, I just think it's a bad idea. I don't think he's fully over the effects of that fight, as evidenced by him running around the ring with Ramirez. And another thing too, right? I think this is an underrated thing with Haney. He moves around a lot of gyms and uses a lot of trainers. Like, he's with Roy Jones, he's with Freddie Roach, he's with Ronnie Shields, he's with this. Like, he needs to find somebody that suits his style and just working all of the kinks.
Ben Davison is who he should work with. Ben Davis.
I ain't gonna lie, I think Andy Lee's the guy to work with,
Guess
man.
what? his dad's his trainer. I can't change that.
I think
Damn.
he should work with Andy Lee. If you're gonna work with somebody out the UK, it gotta be Andy Lee. You see what he did for Hamza with Berlanga. You see what he did with Joseph Parker with Bacoli. I forgot the other guy. Ben Whitaker with Cameron. Like Andy Lee is looking like the guy to go to if you gonna mess with somebody that's in the UK.
Only reason I say Ben Davidson is because I know they have a history with each other. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that, from my knowledge, I don't think that they have a history with Andy Lee. So that's the only reason I say Ben Davidson. And when Ben Davidson was in the corner, I thought Devin fought some of the best game plans in those fights that I seen him fight in my personal opinion.
So what I'm aware of with Haney and Ben Davidson, I was told, well, Haney said in an interview, he said that Ben Davidson just studies film for him. Like he studies film and then he let them know what his opponent's tendencies and stuff like that. Then he works in the gym with whoever's with him. If you work with Andy Lee, like he's gonna like.
Hold on, hey, you gotta get a little closer to the mic. Closer to the mic.
Oh no, I pulled the phone. We name it now?
Yeah.
So basically, they relationship is just basically like film study, basically, and like tips and stuff like that. But it wasn't like actually in the trenches like Andy Lee is. Like, so I feel like that's why it didn't really work out that well. I feel like they moving around from gym to gym, train to train. I feel like he's not really learning. He needs to get with someone that's gonna really like rebuild with him. Like, but you know, their ego is too big for that. I feel like that's another problem they have.
That and that. I mean, it don't matter who he gonna get. You might be right. If he get that dude, it might help him. But what help is gonna do when he do all that training with this dude and then put Bill Haney in the corner when the fight comes?
That's what I just said, though, Cash. His dad's his trainer. And as far as him facing Norman, look, man, how I look at it on everybody, like I said earlier, I got smoke for everybody, question marks on everybody. Get in there and prove you can fight the best. If you say you're the best and you want to do this and you want to do that, go ahead, man. Win, lose, or draw. You die. Whatever. We got, like I said, we got these two black dudes damn pretty good at what they do at their craft, and that's better than anybody who they fought and could beat anyone on either or's resume. But here they are now. I'm getting it on. About to find out. I'm not indifferent or mad at any of y'all's picks. It's just what we got. I'm pretty happy about it.
Yeah, definitely.
If Dev gets in there and gets his head knocked off, Cash, then so be it.
Hey man, one of the things I said is I've always rocked with both of these guys. You know what I'm saying? I've always rocked with Junior, always rocked with Dev, and I'm gonna rock with them win, lose, or draw with this fight. You know what I'm saying? But I'm torn. I'm very torn in this situation. I just think that Junior, I think it's just a horrible style matchup for Dev. I think it's horrible. And for you to be moving to 47 right now, man, and I say this respectfully to Jose Ramirez, I watched you, and when I called that fight, I said the man was doing the cha-cha slide. I mean, that's the worst Devin I've ever seen. Me personally. I'm used to a Devin and me and KO, we had these debates a lot of times. Devin used to step to people. Devin used to step. You go look at the fights that he was in, he stepped to people. Man, you get in there doing all that shit, man. God. I just don't like the matchup at all. And I just wish it didn't happen this way.
That's good, Doug. That's good, man. That's good.
He's still dipping to the right. All that shit gonna get him fucked up.
It's all good.
I said it earlier tonight. I said, man, please, if anything, just stop dipping to the motherfucker. Please stop dipping to the. Please stop dipping to the motherfucking right. Please. I mean, I love Dev, bro. Like, I think Dev is a hell of a boxer. You know what I'm saying? I think he got a great IQ, a great talent. You know what I'm saying? But in this situation, man, I think you bit off more than you can chew, and I don't even think that this was really Dev's plan. I really don't believe that. I think Bill kind of got him into some shit that I think Bill got him into some shit that he ain't really quite understand when he got it in, when he was doing the talking he was doing. And when the shit came to fruition, And Turkey was like, hey, now we gonna pay you. We gonna pay you well if you get in the ring with this brother and show up and show out. Then Devin was like, hey, I'm gonna fight anybody. And I respect that. I respect that about Dev. I think Dev will fight anybody. I just don't think this is the fight.
Do you know who Devin remind me of? Devon Alexander. That's like he's like an orthodox Devon Alexander.
Big Supreme, you got that picture of Arthur Betterbeef right there, who I like a lot, who's a true pound for pound fighter. He didn't even knock down Bivol once, and I was expecting that. And that they about to fight 3 times. That's Bivol getting in there. Why am I bringing that up? It's a similar style matchup. Got a boxer versus a big time puncher, but that puncher can box. That puncher can cut off the ring. That puncher's just, in fact, Betterbeef's defense was. Defense was looking straight.
Watch your mouth now. Watch your mouth now.
Right, he was looking really good and damn near won the match. But I have.
I think that was a bad comparison, though.
But to bring it back full circle, it's gonna be a hell of a fight, man. It has to be.
I don't think so, bro.
She gonna be one-sided like a motherfucker, man.
Another thing too, you gotta realize, bro. Bivol, when he started career, he was a knockout artist, bro. Like his first 13 fights was all KOs, bro. So he started to have issues with his shoulders and his hands. So that's why he started boxing the way he did. But he still has power. It's not like, I'm not saying Haney.
Same thing with Dev, though.
Same thing.
Man, talk y'all shit, man. Talk y'all shit. Y'all all have good points right now, man. For real.
You look at Zerto, right? This nigga, I don't know how he was making 175, not even 160.
He's a boxer puncher now, though. Again,
but look, Zerto was rehydrating to 200 pounds at 175, bro, and he wasn't walking down Bivol. So my thing is like, Bivol has punching power, but like his style, like he doesn't really have to do that. Now, Haney, I ain't gonna lie, like he just don't got it, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, like, man, he got some skills, yeah, all right, but he just don't got the power, bro, to keep these dudes off him. He can't keep a Boots off him. He can't keep a Norman off him. He can't. I don't even think he could beat a Santillian right now, or Stanionis. I don't think so.
Well,
Look,
I think that's fair because
can I say
each fight is a style matchup.
Hold on. All right, hold on. We'll do it this way. Let Steph finish his point. We're going to teach. We're going to blue. So just so there ain't no confusion, you know what I'm saying? So everybody keep their bars off.
Right. And I'll be quick there, Blue. Just responding back to Big Supreme there. Going back to the Zerto and Bivol fight, which I watched very closely because it was a masterpiece, man. He fought him the same way he fought Canelo. And what he does is he keeps the fight in the middle of the ring. And yeah, everything he was going downstairs, laying down in the basement, as Teddy Atlas would say, yeah, that was hurting him. It stopped him in his tracks every single time. Now, bringing that over to Devin, I've seen Devin do that plenty of times. He did that in that boring-ass Ramirez fight. Now, I know that was a boring-ass fight, but Dev was keeping him off him, and he was delivering his combinations when he got close to him. He just was staying away from him. Old boy couldn't cut it off. But I said all that to say this again. I believe, this is where we disagree, I believe Dev does have enough power to keep the dudes off of him. Hell, Jose Ramirez, they say he ducked Regis, and we saw Regis got put on his ass because he went straight for Devin. I was at that fight live. 10 rows up.
Let me go ahead and teach.
That was their point, brother?
Yeah, Supreme, yeah.
Go ahead, Blue. My fault. Go ahead, Blue.
We're going to teach Blue Hustle, then we'll the panel back open.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, if Devin fights Brian Norman the same way he did against Jose Ramirez, yeah, Devin's going to get knocked out. And the reason why I say that is because Brian Norman is he's gonna throw his hand. And what did Jose Ramirez do when he cornered Devin Haney? Like, he didn't let his hands go or anything. He just stood there. So I don't think Brian Norman is not going to do that same thing. He's just built differently. But man, I'm glad that Devin Haney took this fight. Shows that he goes to the smoke. I don't think Devin is going to fight him, the same way he did Ramirez. I think there's going to be a different strategy for this. And the way that you guys are feeling now, who picked against Haney, just remember that same feeling. If he wins, he got to get credit.
I'm giving him all the credit in the world, Teach.
He ain't gonna win.
And I don't want to hear otherwise. He gets full credit, 110%.
You're not gonna hit, man. Listen, first things first. Because I love both of these fighters, I'm gonna give whoever wins credit. Me personally.
And you know why? You know, Brian Norman right now, everybody's considering him the top guy at 147. And you know, this is gonna be the best person Brian Norman is gonna have on his record. Good fight both ways. Both guys deserve credit, whoever wins.
A guy who came up in weight.
Best name, maybe, but that's it.
Blue Hustle, go ahead.
Man, I feel like Brian Norman's going to really stand out in this fight. You know, he keeps improving, like I keep saying, every fight. And just like I think right now that Devin Haney has something to prove, but I just don't foresee him really wanting this fight. I feel like they pump faked, and then it would backfire, and now they have to fight the fight because they talk so much shit. It didn't work out the way they wanted it to work. But you know, no matter what, I think they might have already accepted it and they moved on, and they just saying basically we got to fight, and they getting prepared, and they getting prepared. I think that Devin Haney is gonna go out there and do what he got to do. But at the same token, I'm thinking that he's still going to get knocked out. And the reason why I'm saying that is because of what happened between Ryan Garcia. But you have to understand that Brian Norman Jr., I think, you don't have to understand this. What I'm trying to say is this, is that Brian Norman Jr. is a power puncher, and he's a natural power puncher. He ain't got to fake the funk. And he's precise with his footwork and the way he moves. So I'm thinking that Brian Norman can actually time and calculate when he's going to actually execute the knockout, or just whatever game plan they got. That's what I should say.
Yeah.
So I mean,
go ahead. No, go ahead, Hustle. Finish your point.
Okay. Well, no, I was gonna say is Devin Haney. He can't win if he moves around the ring, but he has to win a perfect fight. I mean, he has to be perfect. He can't allow himself to be hit.
I don't
more than a couple times. I think he can handle one punch. But if he handles two punches crisp and clean, I think it's over with.
So hold on, brother, and I say this respectfully. You saying what you just told me, you said, I think the man can handle one punch clean. If he can handle two in a 12-round fight, you're gonna get hit.
Yeah, I did say that. I didn't say when it's gonna happen. I said it's gonna happen in the first round.
No,
you making it seem like I know you didn't say that. What I'm trying to say is the way.
Hold on, wait. What I'm saying is, when you say, I don't care if those, respectfully, correct me if I'm wrong. You said the man can take one punch, maybe, but two, it's a wrap. That's what you said, correct?
I'm saying a combo, like a crisp clean combo. I think he could go to sleep because of the power of Brian Norman Jr. That's all I'm being realistic. I mean, goddamn, Devin Haney had to throw. I think he threw a 1-2 in there, 1-3 in there, and then all of a sudden he might have came with the hooks over and over, in exchanging with Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia.
Hold on, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is the man gonna get hit flush in a 12-round fight. He gonna take some flush shots, and it's gonna be more than 2 or 3.
That's in your opinion. Just like I'm giving you my opinion. I think that his chin is not gonna hold up. That's what I'm truly trying to say.
Okay.
He can hit him a couple of times, and he can really fuck him up. I'm not saying that he's gonna knock him out in a certain time or a certain round. I'm saying he could probably hit him one time and make him start being woozy because he got caught. Now it's upon, Brian Norman Jr. to be able to cut off the ring and get to him to finish him off.
No, all I'm saying is I think that regardless, and I think we're agreeing here. I think we're more or less agreeing that if Devin get touched, first off, I think we all agree he's gonna get touched in a 12-round fight. And
I don't know, man. I don't think. Yes, you know what? You're right. Yes, he will be touched, but is he going to be touched in a way to where he feels that punch for real? That's what I'm talking about. Not just being touched, not just him being hit with a jab, not just being hit with something to where he hits him and Devin Haney still moving how he moved. I'm talking about he catches him with something like, and. We see them legs get weak, get goo. I mean, he got jello legs all of a sudden. That's what I'm saying. That's all.
Gonna get beat to death.
I agree with Cash. That boy gonna he might
get that's I feel the same way. I feel like he should get he shouldn't be able to, man, I feel like this man gonna get knocked the fuck out. Bottom fucking line. And Ryan Garcia can do it, but the difference is this man, I feel, can cut off the ring. He's a better fighter than Ryan Garcia. I mean, everything he does is better than Ryan Garcia. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm trying to say is
that's about it though.
Okay. You're right. Hand speed. You are right. You know what I'm saying? Because Ryan is fast as fuck. But no matter what, I see that man getting knocked out. A TKO knockout. Easy. No matter what.
I think Junior got way better footwork. I think he got way better footwork than Ryan Garcia does.
You're right. He does.
And he's underratedly athletic. You don't get credit for being as athletic as he is.
I agree.
How long are you going, Doug?
Say it again.
How long are you going?
Yeah, T's tired. He was screaming when Shakur was fighting, so you're a little tired.
I'm about to head out.
Matter of fact, man, look, we 3 hours in. I didn't even expect to be 3 hours in tonight. I really want to talk about these other fights. I still think though.
I mean, you could rock out for like 20 minutes because I felt like not to tell you what to do on your show, but
you good.
Supreme, what you got on the fights tonight?
And
real quick,
fights being covered.
And I'm glad you said that because you didn't get a chance to answer some of the questions that I had from the beginning. The main two questions: Edgar Berlanga face down ass up after getting hands put on him by Shiraz, and then did you think? First off, I want to hear your opinion on Shakur. Shakur fighting in the pocket tonight. Do you think Shakur deserves credit for the way he fought? I think Cash, what you said, you scored it 7-5?
Yep, 7-5.
I scored it more 9-3, me personally. But how did you score the Shakur fight?
That Tim Cheatham ass scorecard.
That is Zepeda, bro. I said Zepeda, bro.
All right, so this is my thing, right? Well, ask the second question, then I'll go in.
Hold on. Real quick, you said you had a 7-5 Zepeda?
Yeah, nigga, that's what I said.
Well, you out of order. Anyway, that's a whole nother story. Go ahead, Supreme. What was your score? What was your scorecards for Shakur? And how did you think he looked fighting in the pocket the way that he did tonight?
I think he looked uncomfortable. I think. Oh shit! Hold on.
Huh?
My old head's arguing. Hold on.
Oh, okay. No. Do your thing. Real quick, Cage. You had a 7-5 Zepeda, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't understand that. I don't
understand what y'all be seeing, man. I guess you guys just. I don't know what the fuck y'all be seeing, man.
I watched this man utilize the Philly shell, catch punches.
He didn't use it good though. Y'all talking like he used it like Mayweather. That's cap.
I didn't say that. You know, I didn't say he used it like Mayweather. I said I watched him utilize the Philly shell, catch punches, return shots, and then I thought that the way that
somebody said that he was looking like Floyd, and you started giggling, nigga. That means you agree.
No, hold on. Oh, now I agree. Now you know exactly what I'm thinking.
I mean, when I hear you giggling and get excited when someone say something, I mean, you agree with them. Shit.
You're gonna have to go ahead and get my brother to drop.
The fuck is wrong with you people?
Who raised you?
Listen, I ain't say
I
that.
done heard it all tonight. All of a sudden tonight, when you get hit, and the ropes keep you up, if you slip, as long as you're slipping at the same time, it's not a
said
knockdown.
that man looked like Floyd. I never said none of that. What I said is I watched him catch and shoot.
Yeah, we gotta stop that. I'm tired of that.
I never said that. I said that I watched that man catch and shoot from the Philly shell. He blocked and rolled with so many punches, fired back, and landed the more clean, effective shots. I think the only thing, what did Williams Zepeda had? What, aggression, or I guess you would call it ring generalship in this situation. Even then, the man was getting clipped the same way that Shakur was going around the guard with the hooks that he was landing. Then started running it down the middle on him, and all right, man.
I know. Let me hear what Supreme got to say.
Hold on, well, shit, you don't want to. All right, you gonna argue with me?
You got a real bias. You got a real bias.
How am I biased?
A biased lens when you watch fights.
How? What's my bias lens?
That's just my opinion on how I hear you call fights and score fights. That's just my opinion, though, bro.
What's my bias? What am I biased about?
Shit, you biased toward the person you like off the rip.
All
right. So what do you think about Pelo and Matias, Doug?
I didn't see the fight. I didn't get a chance to see the fight. I didn't get I didn't get a chance to see the Morrell fight. I didn't get a chance to see the Matias fight. So I came in late on those. Had some other things going on, and so I got to go back and watch them. I can tell you what I heard, but I didn't get a chance to watch it.
All right, so I was telling Cash since like last week, right? This is an underrated thing from Matias, right? He's supposed to fight Dalton Smith in November, according to Turkey. That'll be his 12th southpaw that he's gonna fight.
That'll be his what? Say it again.
12th southpaw that he's gonna fight. So this dude has like what, 23 fights, 24 fights. So half his fights has been against southpaws. He's fought athletic southpaws, power punching southpaws, slick southpaws. So like, I feel like that was gonna give him the edge in this fight. He knows how to cut off the ring. He's underrated. He's a very skilled technician if you catching and blocking and stuff like that. So I felt like his pressure. I thought he was gonna stop him. I ain't gonna lie, but
I had to stop. I thought it was gonna be an 8th round stoppage.
Yeah, I had a money line, so I hit on that. But you can't say Matias won against Puello and then look at the Shakur fight with Zepeda and say Shakur dominated. It doesn't make sense. Like I was telling this kid on 2 Cents panel who didn't want to let me talk. I feel like boxing needs a uniform, clear, and concise scoring criteria. Like the language is too vague, it's ambiguous. So you can't say you're gonna award the round to the fighter that's dictating the pace and pushing the action. And then you look at Shakur optically standing in the court again, well done. Yeah, he might be slipping some of the punches, he might be catching some of them, but he's not catching everything. And another thing too, right? It's not only the head, that's the scoring zone. Like we could pull it up like last time we was on 2 Cents panel. The shoulders, the chest, the neck, the abdomen, all of that is the scoring zone. So if he's landing in those areas, how is he not landing clean, effective punches? It might not be as eye-catchy as a uppercut that'll snap his head back, but he's still landing, and he's landing consistently in a work rate. So I felt like he should got way more than 1 round.
So Supreme, here's the thing, Supreme.
Hold on, Teach, real quick, and then I'm gonna let you cook on this, Teach. Only thing I'm saying is, me personally, I think I scored it. I said it was a 8-4, 9-3 fight in my personal opinion for Shakur. You know what I'm saying? And if you want to say that's wide, that's fine. I ain't got a problem with it. All I'm saying is that I can't go off of the previous fight simply because I didn't get a chance to watch it, and I'll go back and watch it tomorrow. So I have an opinion on it.
You'll see what I mean when you watch it.
Yeah, but keep in mind, a lot of niggas on this panel said Zepeda only landed 1 punch on Shakur's head in his face. 1. I don't know what fight you niggas watch. I don't understand it.
What I said was I think that was the cleanest punch that he landed, the one in the second round. But at the same time, I thought he landed punches. And if you go listen to me, and I always do, I
He
called the
landed
fight.
a lot of punches on Shakur's face, clean.
But I called the fight, and from what I was seeing, what I watched, I thought that Shakur landed much better punches. He caught punches. He parried shots. You know what I'm saying? I think that Zepeda, his body work, a lot of times it landed on the arms.
Exactly.
And
he was digging his body, punching him in the chest. Cut it out, bro.
Real quick, when you land body shots on the arm, that, in my personal opinion, that's you catching the punch. That's catching the punch. And so it's not a clean, effective punch when you're landing on my arms, when I'm trying and I got my arms there in the Philly shell and I'm rolling with it, and then I'm catching his shoe and I'm firing back and I'm going to the body like Shakur was. I think that Shakur, he did better work and was more accurate than what Zepeda was. I thought that was clear.
But how effective is it if Shakur can't keep the nigga off of him, and everything Zepeda's doing is making Shakur fight his fight?
It's being
He's
as
against the
effective
ropes. He's in the
being
corner.
as effective as being 53% to 30-something%.
Real quick, the difference is, Cash, is that I don't think that Shakur. I think Shakur allowed the fight to happen the way it did and accepted the fight the way that it happened.
Yes, sir.
I don't think that Zepeda forced him into anything.
You think Shakur trapped himself in the corner? All right.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
And at the same time, when he did it, I disagreed.
Yes, he did.
Hold on, no. But when he did it, I disagreed with it. But then I also was able to see that as he rolls and parries shots and fires back, he can fight his way out the corner if he want to. Then there were times where he'd be like, no, I'm good.
Talk to him.
Keep going. So I didn't think Zepeda forced anything. I think that Shakur accepted, and I think, once again, I say this on a regular basis, these boxers, y'all need to stop listening to niggas like us up here on the panel, because you go in there and then next thing you know, a motherfucker say you lost 7-5 when, in my personal opinion, this is my opinion. Cash, me and you, we disagree on a regular basis. I ain't got no problem doing it. But in my personal opinion, he accepted the fight there, didn't have a problem being in the corner, being on the ropes, even though I disagreed with it, but he still was effective catching his shoe, and he was able to fight his way out the corner when he wanted to. But then there were times where I didn't even think he wanted to. He wanted to accept the fight in the pocket. He wanted to be there. You know what I'm saying? Because, and the last time, and this is, once again, him going out the same way I disagree with Devin. When Devin went in and said he going to walk Ryan down, I disagreed with that game plan. I disagreed with this game plan. But Shakur, he executed it fantastically. And I thought he put hands on Zepeda.
That's crazy.
100% agree with what Dub Rightside said. What Shakur, okay. Shakur did take, that one shot to the face where his foot slipped. And that was like the best headshot of the night for Zepeda. Not saying that Zepeda didn't get any more headshots after that. He did, but nothing too eye-catching and nothing too dangerous for Shakur. Now, the body work, Zepeda did horrible with that body work.
Elbows and arms.
This takes me back to what Oscar said. And Oscar said this during the press conference or an interview or something. What Zepeda got to do, Zepeda got to punch his arms, Zepeda got to punch his elbows. And that's exactly what Zepeda came in there and did. He was punching his arms like all night long, and Shakur had that nice guard up. Most of those body shots weren't getting through to Shakur at all. Zepeda was missing a lot of those. So I don't know what they saw with the body punches, but whatever they saw, I don't know. It was just wrong. Like, Zepeda was missing to the body most of the night.
I thought Zepeda, I thought he did a good job landing and when he would go up and down with his shots, what I'm saying? when he would start low, you know what I'm saying, go to the head, finish up with the left hand to the liver. I thought that he was effective then. The problem is even when he was effective with that, he was still getting clipped.
Big Supreme, do you see domination tonight? Because I didn't see nobody get dominated.
How you scored the fight, Big Supreme? How you scored that fight?
I ain't gonna lie. I would say, if anything, probably a draw.
A draw?
Yeah, bro.
Y'all,
A draw or Shakur 7-5.
I saw precision punching from Shakur, and that's what got him the fight.
If you want,
Wait, Supreme, you talking about Shakur's
hold on, real quick. If you want to tell me that the scorecards were wide, if you want to tell me that, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with you saying the scorecards were wide, but I don't see any version of this fight that end up as a draw or in Zepeda's favor.
Y'all niggas too biased, get emotional. Let the nigga explain how he see the draw before you get to crying about it. Damn.
Man, the nigga already did. What else does he have to explain? He already told us everything.
And then I'm gonna go back to my brother.
You know the fanboy gonna jump. Get your pom-poms out, nigga.
I ain't got no pom-poms. Go ahead, Big Supreme.
Yeah, so looking at the ABC, right? I'm gonna send it to you in a private chat. But reading the 10-point system, right? The zones that are established as the scoring zones. Hold on.
Say it again. Hold on. What happened? Say it again.
Hold on.
All right. Well, all I'm saying is, and I gotta keep cooking. You can't just have a discussion. All I'm saying, Cash, is, hey, I can give Zepeda credit, but I didn't think he was effective with his work. I thought that he could have been much more effective. The stab jabs were caught on the arms.
You get me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So reading it, this is the ABC, right? They wrote the manual on the scoring criteria and stuff like that, right? So the zone is broken down into three parts: the head, body, and arms, right?
Come a little closer to your mic, respectful.
Yeah, I'm walking.
Okay.
I'll meet you inside, bro. So, yeah, I'm on the phone, bro. So, the scoring zone, head, body, and arms, right? So, if you land on the arms slightly above the shoulder, they consider that a scoring zone. So, if you see the fight, Zepeda is clearly jabbing to that area, to that region. These are all scoring points, bro. So, it's like, I just don't see the domination. I feel like the work rate, I feel like it was effective aggression because he put Shakur in a position where he's in the corner and basically like trying to fend off. Yeah, he slipped a couple of punches, but I remember an interview with Jermaine Ortiz and they asked him, how would Shakur, how would you beat him? And he said, well, violent and work rate. Yeah, he's gonna slip one or two, but he can't slip everything. And I feel like Zepeda executed that beautifully. Now, towards the later rounds, he did slow down a little bit. But there's no way you're going to tell me that this man lost 119, 109, 118, 110. That's crazy to me. Because the first 4 or 5 rounds, it looked like they was giving all of that to Zepeda. For sure, because I was live betting the fight. Zepeda started off as a plus 700. By the 4th round, he was at plus 150. Then, I forgot one of the announcers' names. He said something about, Shakur's controlling this fight beautifully. Then that shit shot way back up to plus 1,000. So I'm like, yo, what the fuck going on over here? So that's for me looking at the fight, I think Zepeda won the fight for me. Because like I said, the criteria is so inconsistent. We could see Tio fight Jermaine Ortiz, right? Jermaine Ortiz fought predominantly on the back foot, on the counters. Same thing with Puello and Gary, and everybody would say that. Puello won, but Jermaine was robbed, right? So we look at this fight, we got Zepeda pushing the action. You can't say it's ineffective aggression because he was landing punches. I think he cut off the ring. You ain't gonna say that he went and stood in the corner because he wanted to get some kind of advantage from that. So how did he not win the fight? I just feel like Shakur's the A-side. He's the bigger name. They probably have bigger plans for him down the line. Maybe a Tank fight, maybe unification with Raymond Mortal or Andy Cruz, whatever it is, right? They see more value in Shakur Stevenson. If Zepeda was the A-side, he would have won that fight. Same way.
I disagree.
So, you disagree? That's crazy. Because we see it time and time and again where we see a fighter, like for example, Conceição versus Foster. We think if Foster won every round. We think he won a unanimous decision, and then he lost. We'll call that a robbery. Then we'll look at this fight and say nothing is suspect. About the scorecards, he dominated, he makes Zepeda look average. I don't think so. I think Zepeda had way more success than I anticipated. And I feel like if you're going to show separation and show his levels, you got to do what Africa did with Paro or what Africa did with Cambosis, even though Cambosis is washed up. But what I'm trying to say is that wasn't a domination in no kind of fashion. Hamza dominated Berlanga, for sure. Got him out in 5 rounds. He Africa completely neutralized Paro in Puerto Rico. He's not from Puerto Rico, he's from Brooklyn. So it's like, that to me is a masterclass. When you look at Bivol versus Canelo, masterclass. Like, what I seen tonight, that's not a masterclass. Like, I just feel like the media is so biased and sways towards Shakur, Crawford, and that crowd is like disgusting, bro. For me. Because like it makes the fans think. All right, so like, this is the problem with Shakur, right? And Haney. Like, they're billed as these super duper elite fighters that can't be touched. They're slick, great movement. Every other fight we talking about a stoppage, and this shit don't happen. So it's like, I'm starting to notice the pattern with these two, right? Shakur think he's Ray Ford. Now, I might sound crazy, but I feel like he trains with Ray Ford. They both got Coach Farrell. They both sparred together. Ray Ford is a dog that Shakur think he is. And I thought that Ray Ford was kind of like the same kind of boxer, but when I saw him fight Pomenthal, and he got the IBF belt, I said, all right, this is the Ray Ford I was looking forward to seeing that I knew he had. When you could sit there and slug with a power puncher, still be slick, get the stoppage at the last second, Shakur hasn't done none of that.
He don't need you. He don't
do. Listen, the reason why I feel like he do need it. Look,
Dog. To win the fight, bro.
I get it. Look, follow my logic. Look, dog. Follow my logic. This is how Shakur talks, bro. You put unnecessary pressure on yourself. Listen, brother.
No, wait a minute.
Go ahead, bro.
The way that he talks has nothing to do with what happens in the ring.
Yes, it does, bro, because we held Floyd accountable.
Yeah, see,
don't forget.
So you're literally listening to the way that an individual talks, and you're saying, hold on, and you're saying that we have to judge the fight off of what this individual is saying. No, that's not how I look at it. The way I look at it is, he can say he gonna knock somebody out. He can say whatever the hell he want to. If he go in there and put on a master, and I thought it was a hell of a performance tonight. He didn't.
I'm not impressed, gang.
It was an excessive movement. He stood right there in the pocket. He made Zepeda miss. He made him pay. And then when he did take shots, he took them well, and he landed the cleaner shots. The man,
you biased niggas don't know how to call a fight.
The man literally landed 50. He literally landed 50. He landed 56% of his shots, whereas Zepeda landed like 37% of the shots, or something crazy. And y'all telling me that even though they threw damn near the same amount of shots, that I should sit here and say, well, because that Shakur said he gonna knock somebody out and he didn't do it, I gotta hold that against him. No, I'm not.
All right, now look, this is my logic, right? Now you don't have to agree with it, just my opinion. Now, if Floyd is the standard, right?
Floyd ain't the standard.
Listen, he's the standard according to him. He's the one that's saying it, brother. Listen, any other fighter that does this shit.
Hold on. I don't give a damn what they say.
You can't let me get my balls off, bro. Like, damn, is that controversial what I'm saying?
Go ahead, brother.
This is what I'm saying, right? Berlanga, right? He's been acting a fool this whole lead up to this fight. He's gonna do this, king of the city. Mind you, I'm from the Bronx, bro. You went in there and got knocked out. Of course, the fans is gonna clown you. Look, you said he was going this and do that. Now, of course, the game is hit and don't get hit, win the fight. But my thing is Shakur, Haney, and fighters of that ilk, They do a lot of talking like they're gonna get the stoppage, they're gonna get somebody out of there in 6 rounds, complete domination. This is how they talk, right? So don't blame the fans for trying to hold you to that standard, brother. You gotta produce that in the ring. Of course you could just win the fight, but you're not talking like that.
I'm not claiming that though. That's not.
When did Shakur say he's going to stop the pace?
Hold on. Wait a minute. I don't give a damn.
It's not that controversial, brother.
If Mike Tyson goes out there and Mike Tyson, if he go out there and say, I'm gonna knock everybody out, and he don't knock somebody out, and he still beat somebody, then I'm gonna say that he won the fight. I don't give a damn if he knocked them out. I don't give a damn about that. I'm talking about what happens in the ring. You're talking about what's happening outside the ring and what they're talking about. Fuck what they talking about. They can say they gonna do all type of shit. And man, niggas don't do none of the shit that they talk about. I agree 100% with that. But I don't care about that piece of it. What I'm saying is that forget what they say. I'm watching the fight, and as I'm watching it, I thought Shakur was he landed the.
I'm gonna tell you why. If you let me finish my point, because you cut me off, I'll let you get your balls off. Now, we human beings, bro. We susceptible to the same programming that everybody else is, no matter how good our discernment is. Because I feel like everybody on this panel, like I've heard y'all talk about different things. And we watching the fight, right? Oh shit, look how good Shakur is countering. And look how, like, you gotta watch these fights on mute, bro. Like, I'm not seeing nothing that they're saying.
I watch them
at all. I'm watching it. I'm
literally calling the fight.
Bro.
I'm watching it on mute.
All right, so then I don't know. So this is my last point, right? Let me land my plane, right? So I'm just saying the public perception is fueling the hate that the Haneys and the Shakurs get. I feel like if they, for example, right? Ray 4 is a slick boxer, bro. Nobody says nothing about Ray 4, bro. You know why? Because even if he doesn't get the stoppage, he's gonna hurt you. He broke Nick Bull's jaw, broke his nose, sent him to the hospital. He knocked out Komatov. He completely, I feel like Ray 4 versus Thomas Matisse was a complete 12-zip fight. He didn't get the stoppage, but he beat him 12-zip. Like, he didn't get not one round. I'm not seeing Shakur do that. Not at 135. At 130, he definitely was doing that. But since he moved up to 135, he's not 12-zipping these dudes. Leave his Haney. So my thing is this, right? It's back to the Brian Norman thing. When you say I'm going to step to somebody who's a power puncher, I'm going to fight you in the pocket, I'm going to stand and trade, and then you get dropped 7 times, of course the fans is going to clown you. You don't think we clowning Berlanga right now? I'm from the Bronx, and I'm clowning Berlanga. I don't care if he's from Brooklyn. You said he was going to knock the Punjabi out, and he put you to sleep. So my thing is this, right? Floyd is the standard. They said that he is. I've seen Floyd go back and forth with Arturo Gatti, like, look, this Saturday, I'm knocking you out. I'm going to clean you. Your corner's going to make you throw in a towel. I'm not playing with you. What happened when he got in the ring? We've seen probably the best performance from Floyd. So my thing is, Floyd did the talking, but he also backed it up. These dudes is not backing it up, bro. They have a bad performance. They mention their hands. They mention their training camp. They wasn't feeling well. We see it all the time. See, if Fimo lost, his esophagus exploded. This dude didn't get the knockout, or my hands is brittle. Haney looked bad. I guess the Ostamine, we get that. But it's always an excuse with these dudes, whether it's the weight clause, the IBF, it's always the same thing. When these dudes do good, we giving them a pat on the back. Yeah. But then when they look a little off their game, it's excuses. I don't see these dudes say, you know what, I got to lock in. I got to get back in the gym. I got to get my mind right. I'm doing this, I'm doing that. The next time I'm going to be better. That's what Africa did. Next time y'all see me, I'm going to be better. I'm going to get a nutritionist.
Everything you're talking about is outside the ring.
Hold
on. I'll let you cook. All I'm trying to tell you is I don't give it. They can say whatever they want to. What I'm judging the fight off of is what happens inside the ring. That's it. I'm not saying.
That's a fair point. I'm gonna say it again one more time. I'm gonna try to do it one more time so you can get what I'm trying to. If you don't get it, you don't get it. I'll pass the mic. What I'm saying is the public perception of these guys' fighting styles, when it translates to the ring, is making the rumblings louder. This is the reason why we wanted to see Shakur stand there and trade with Zepeda. If he was a master at range, but was able to box Zepeda's head off and get a late stoppage, nobody complain about the style, bro. You know what I'm saying? I feel like we want to see him get hurt. We want to see him in trouble. You know why? Because we haven't seen that. Because of the way they talk, bro. They're talking like they completely dominating dudes. They're not doing that. I feel like Shakur, he let the public get to him and say, you know what, I'm going to stand and take more punishment than I need to. Stand in the corner. I'm going to stay in the pocket. You didn't have to do that. You shouldn't get praised for taking punishment just to appease the fans. You know why you got to do that? You know, because you're putting on lackluster performances, bro. Yes, you are, I guess, in the pound for pound rankings because of the accomplishments and stuff like that. But when it comes down to skill for skill, talent for talent, I don't really. I think Ray Ford is better than Shakur, bro. I think Africa is better than Shakur, in my opinion. When it comes to that specific style,
I agree.
They are way better. They have better IQ, and they set up their shots better. I feel like Shakur is like, when I watch him fight with Zepeda, like it's like, how did he win 10 rounds, bro? 11 rounds. I don't see it. That's why I said it gotta be the boxing politics
Supreme,
and the
I wanna
connections
see
and
that
stuff like that
fight.
in the media, bro. Because like the fight I saw tonight, I saw him stand in the corner and get wheeled on. That's what I saw. And then I have the announcers telling me that it was a masterclass. Like I don't see that, bro.
Well,
Just like the
I'm not listening to the announcers. I don't listen to it. I look at I use my eyes and I judge off of that. But real quick, I got my brother I got my brother HLD in here. Then I'm going to Steph, going to Cash, Blue Hustle, Hot Rod. HLD, welcome to the show, my brother. I appreciate you. Hey, always showing love, man. Always pulling up on me. Go ahead, give me your opening statements, brother.
What's going on, Dub? I'm trying to understand what's the topic at the moment. I'm not sure if it's about conflating one thing with another, and I don't know if that's what.
Teach had to go.
We talking about Shakur Stevenson versus William Zepeda. I thought it was a great performance by Shakur. I think Big Supreme, he said that he had it a draw, possibly 7-5 either way. I think Cash, he has it 7-5 for Zepeda. I don't know if I don't know if I got everybody else scorecards, but what you got on it, man? What you got on it?
Well, the scorecards were obviously extremely wide. Extremely wide. That was just
We agree.
bullshit.
We agree.
That was bullshit. It was a great fight. I think the right man still won. I think the right man still won either by either 7-5, about 7-5. I think is where I had it. He had a couple of swing rounds, which you could probably say 8-4, but I think still Shakur won the fight. If we're trying to conflate the words that you say outside the fight, belt to ass and all that stuff. No, there was no belt to ass. I mean, both these guys, they had a hard, tough fight. They had, record numbers for Shakur of amount of punches landed on him. So it was just a tough fight, and for anybody to think that Zepeda is not that dude, he's a machine. He's not a walkover. So what I saw from Shakur was that he was able to compete at the same level of this kid who's a machine, but he did it better. He did it better, and he neutralized him when he need to, and that was it. I mean, there was nothing special about the fight in itself. It was just a tough, hard fight for two tough dudes. Scorecards are bullshit, but what we saw was just I think was that the right man won. 7-5 is good, and that was it. There's nothing else to it. Now, if we want to compare to what they say outside the ring and all that shit, well, look, you got to understand, they're going to say a lot of things because they also got to sell the fight and sell themselves and all that shit. And, it's very rare in history of boxing that you got a guy who says, hey, I'm going to knock this guy out like Muhammad Ali and say, I'm going to knock him out in the 8th. And that's what's going to happen. You know what I mean? And if it does, say, yeah, awesome, greatness. But that doesn't happen, bro. They didn't even have it with Floyd. I don't know who said he's the standard. I don't know, standard of what? He's a great fighter, no doubt, but standard of what?
Standard of winning.
Bro, and many people win. Many people win.
Not like him.
Like him, what, bro? There's fighters that have
5
over
division
50
champion,
fights.
bro.
There's been people who
15-time champions across 5 weight classes.
Hold on. Well, I'll let y'all go back and forth. I ain't got no problem with it. HLD, you finish. I'll let Supreme respond.
15-time champion, 5 weight classes, baby.
Hold on. Let him respond. Hold on. I'm gonna let you respond, Supreme. Let him finish and then you respond.
Real quick.
Hold on. Let HLD finish first, though. Let him finish.
You trying to say the standard of winning? Many people have gone over 50 fights without losing. That ain't shit. That doesn't mean you're nothing, bro. What the hell does that mean? All right, so you had a legacy of fights of that you haven't lost. But what's the standard of what are you saying?
Go ahead,
Standard of
Supreme.
what?
Go ahead, Supreme. And then, hey, Steph, we coming to you right after Supreme. You get his off. Then we come to you, Steph.
That boy disgusted. What I'm saying is, a 15-time champion across 5 weight classes is not the standard, bro. How is he not?
15-time what?
15-time champion, bro. He won 15 different titles across 5 weight classes, bro. Who else really did that? Yeah, Oscar got 6 division champion, Pacquiao, but they didn't win multiple belts in multiple weight classes like he did.
So
while being undefeated, while fighting the best available competition.
So picking up trinkets.
You understand? That's why he's the standard, bro. If he's at the standard, who else is? Ali?
Hold on, HLD. Let him finish. And
like, who's the standard, bro? Like, if it's not Floyd.
There is no damn standard, bro.
I mean, to you, there's not no standard.
That you have one for yourself, but you're trying to shove it onto everybody else. Nobody cares about your standard. That's for you. Good for you. These boys shove it on themselves. You don't hear them.
I don't think this dude understands, bro. Like anyway, but what I'm saying is Floyd Mayweather, even down to the undefeated record, the pay-per-view sales, the flamboyance, the lifestyle, I felt like he had a lot of, like, his reign at the top of the sport. We're feeling the ramifications of it now. Now that everything is changing with technology, the power rating, the streaming, and the pay-per-view sales are not as successful as they once was. Now we're looking for that next new thing. This is the reason why Turkey's in boxing now, right? So that's what I mean, right? I feel like a lot of these boxers are living in the shadow of Floyd Mayweather. That's what I mean by the standard. They're not trying to be Ali. I haven't seen no boxer speak on any kind of social commentary. There's so much stuff going on right now. ICE, mass shootings, school shootings, all these different things going on right now, right? I don't see these boxers talk about none of that. Ali did that. So I feel like if a boxer was to do that, he's following Ali's standard, right? Floyd Mayweather, we see the flashing, the money, the dating, the model, going to the clubs, the lifestyle. That's what these boxers are doing. Whether you agree or not, that's what they're doing. But the reason why Floyd is goes because he maintained that discipline while doing that. Yes, he made rap albums, he hung out with rappers, but he maintained that excellence. Now, I feel like the younger generation, they're trying to be Pretty Boy Floyd and Money Mayweather without putting in the same dedication to their craft. And this, we had a debate on 2 Cents channel with the older generation and the newer generation. I said the older generation, I feel, is more skilled. It was hard to find an older boxer from the 70s, 80s that didn't know how to cut off the ring, didn't know how to throw a jab, didn't know how to set up a power punch or whatever it was, right? Now we see these young guys, we give them the most praise. We give them, look, this is the new guy coming up, whether it's Moses Tama, whether it's Abdullah Mason. The first time we see him get dropped, now he's chinny. Or he has a bad habit of doing this, a tendency of doing that. We do that with every fighter, rinse and repeat.
Hold on,
we own this guy's.
Dude, you are red herring and arguing. You just a whole bunch of bullshit. You just putting out a big old sadded bar shit, bro.
I'm not. What I'm trying to show you is, bro.
I mean, like, who gives a fuck
about? We ain't gotta make it. We ain't gotta make it personal.
I don't know why you making it personal, bro.
We ain't gotta make it personal.
I'm trying to understand what are we talking about? What's that? He's just.
I'm telling you the standard, bro. If you don't get it, then you don't get it, nigga. Like, the fuck.
He's making a buffet of everything on top of.
Like, you the one that want to debate me, nigga. Like, I don't understand, bro. Like,
bro, you just because you're not making sense.
You cut me off, bro.
You're not making sense.
All I'm saying is the fighters now, they're not as skilled as the fighters from back then, bro. They're trying to be Money Mayweather, and they can't do it. There's no pay-per-view sales. There's no ticket sales. They're not competing in different weight classes. That's what I mean by the standard, bro. That's the reason why Haney's being criticized. Shakur's being criticized. That's what I'm saying. If you disagree with that, then that's crazy. Because I hear you say that shit all day.
All right, real quick. Let me get Steph in here. Then I got to get my brother. The OG is in the building, man. My big brother D Ray is in the building, man. Salute the big. Oh, okay. Steph, he dropped off. Well, here, y'all can. Yeah, well, let me get D Ray in here first. D Ray, welcome to the show.
I'm done on that. I ain't fucking on.
Hey, bro, I just wanted to jump on the panel because y'all about to go viral, so I just wanted my little avatar up there. Go ahead, though, bro.
I don't know if we going viral. I don't know if that's gonna happen. All right. Steph is back in the building. Steph, go ahead, man. I know you want to get your points off. Go ahead.
No, when Supreme was earlier, he was talking about the comparisons with Shakur and them. I agree, Supreme. I like Raymond Ford a lot. I think guys like him, perhaps even Cool Boy Steph, even going all. In fact, he is a 135 pounder right now. I think those guys would beat Shakur. I think Oshak would give him some problems too. You just gotta see it.
But my problem is this: we're not talking about what's happening in the ring. What we're literally talking about is a quote unquote standard that's being set by former fighters, which I don't think the same way. The way I grew up, my son, he ain't growing up the same way. It's just how life works. But when we're comparing these fighters, what they do outside the ring versus what they do in the ring, I don't think any of these fighters are obligated to speak on political things, anything like that. I think what they're obligated to do is go perform in the ring. And tonight, I think that Shakur, I thought he performed in the ring. I thought he looked fine. At HLD, he had it 7.5. I had it 8.4, 9.3 possibly. Definitely 8.4 though for me. I can't.
What was the greatest thing done for me above all? He fucking entertained me tonight.
But and the other thing, even if you want to talk about what he said, the one thing that he did tonight, that nigga sat in the pocket. You see the show. He proved he could at least sit in the pocket. He did that tonight. And so all I'm saying is that damn all what Mayweather did, and they can claim to be Mayweather. I don't think any of these guys are Mayweather. Me personally, I don't think any of them are Mayweather. I don't think they'll ever be Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? At the same time, when I used to hoop, man, Melo is my guy. I fashioned my game after Melo. Was I ever Melo? Hell no, I wasn't Melo. But guess what? I fashioned my game after it. Did I put up the stats that Melo put up? Hell no, I didn't. But at the same time, that's how I fashioned my game. I looked up to Melo. I thought, hey, that was my guy. Rudy Gay, another one. Those were my, you know what I'm saying? Those were the two guys I fashioned my game after. So I didn't have to, and we got Troy Graham in the building. Shout out to Troy Graham. Let me bring him up. So all I'm saying is that I could sit there and tell you every day and twice on Sundays that I'm gonna be what Rudy Gay was. I'm gonna be what Melo was. It didn't happen. But if I go out there and put up 20, you know what I'm saying, we win the game, then I'm doing what I'm supposed to do on the court. I'm doing what I'm supposed to do in between them lines. And that's how I look at it with fighters. They can say whatever they gonna say about Muhammad Ali, Floyd Mayweather, Roy Jones Jr. They can say whatever they want to. But at the same time, when you get in the ring with your opponent, if you go and show up and show out, I'm gonna give you credit for what you did that night in that ring. That's all I'm saying. And what I'm hearing is that for some reason, because they said this outside the ring, I need to hold them to a different standard when they get in the ring. That's what I'm hearing.
It's kind of like what I just heard from Big Supreme was, I don't see how it doesn't add up, because when I hopped on the panel earlier, I heard a bunch of y'all talking about this nigga was in there looking like Floyd with the shoulder roll and the Philly shell and all this shit. And I hear y'all talking about, hold on, nigga, damn, can I finish my point? Then I hear y'all talking about punches landed on shoulders and these other places. You niggas don't even know the scoring shots. So how you niggas even scoring a fight when you don't even know all the damn shots that are scoring? Like, I don't know. Shit. A lot of this shit don't make no fucking sense to me. Go ahead.
Well, you out of order. That's why I don't.
I'm gonna be out of order.
That's fine.
So you out of order. It
ain't the first time. It ain't the first time. It ain't the last time.
So I'm long with
it. Ain't gonna be the first time. It ain't gonna be the last. Let me get my brother Troy Graham in the building, man. Troy, welcome to the show, man. Troy, I think Troy, he called himself, and I say this respectfully, I think he called himself an aficionado in the sport of boxing. You hear the conversation. Give me your opening statements. You're on mute, brother. You're on mute.
Well, first of all,
you good? You good to go? Now.
I'm mute. No, I'm not. I'm not.
Yeah, you good?
Yeah, I'm not on mute. All right. Well, just bless up to everyone, man. I'm listening to the conversation. I saw the fights. It's two entertaining fights from a fan's point of view. As far as Shakur, I enjoyed what I saw. It was a good fan friendly fight, and he displayed his hand speed, his skill. I would have attacked the body a little bit more, but I like what I saw. As far as Berlanga, so that's my comment about him. Now somebody mentioned about so and so being but somebody mentioned so and so being the standard bearer. Honestly, if you're looking at it from a current point of view, I think you really have three of them in boxing now. You have the monster, he's a standard bearer, because he went undisputed twice in 1 year. That's never been done, right? You have Crawford, who's undisputed at two different weight classes, and he was unified at one, and now he's a champion at another. That's not something you've ever seen done before. And you have Canelo, who was the first one to win all the belts at 168, and I think he's a four weight division champion. So these are standard bearers to me, because these are folks that are doing things that haven't been done before. To say that someone got X amount of belts over 5 weight classes, if you do the math on that, that's only 3 belts per weight class in a 4 belt time era. That's good, but that's not really all that impressive when it can be done.
Crazy.
It can be done by others, and
This nigga don't know
it sure
shit,
will
man.
be. No. I'm not saying that's all. Right now we have 4 belts, so you fight three champions in each weight class. That's 15 belts.
All right, hold on. So let me simplify. I want to simplify for you. And Big Supreme, Cash, y'all correct me if I'm wrong when I ask this question. I think they're saying that when a lot of these fighters now are speaking on being like a Floyd Mayweather, a Muhammad Ali, then they get in the ring, don't quite, not even, I ain't even gonna say quite, they don't perform like those fighters did. Should there be more criticism for it? Real quick.
Not only that, y'all niggas compare him to Floyd Mayweather and some other greats. It ain't just themselves; it's a lot of their fans, like y'all.
Okay, that's fine.
Heard y'all say it 1,000 times.
Perfect. And the fans do as well. That's fine. I ain't got no problem with it, because and I'll tell you why later. But just asking Troy in this situation, what the fans say, what the fighters say, versus what the fighters do in the ring. How do you look at that whole dynamic right there? Is that a decent question? Respectfully.
Well, I don't really listen to. Yeah. Honest with you, Dub, I don't listen to fans, man, because fans will say something on Monday, and come Tuesday they'll say something else. So I don't really.
So forget the fans. Let's say fighters. Let's say the fighters. Hold on. Let's say the fighters.
Next,
let's not say the fans. Let's say the fighters.
What about them?
When they compare themselves to these great individuals, get in the ring, don't have the same, or don't have a performance close to the fighter they're comparing themselves to, should it be extra criticism on them as far as judging the fight? Because that's what I'm hearing right now, in my personal opinion.
Okay.
Hold on, real quick, Troy. Big Supreme, Cash, y'all correct me if I'm wrong in what I just said.
All right, so from my perspective, right, because there's a lot going on over here at the time, so I had a lot of thoughts I was trying to get out. So the reason why I brought that up because I think it was like Friday, Floyd dropped a video like watching like Roy Jones get knocked out a bunch of times, and I watched the Andre Ward interview, and they asked him like, how would Floyd do with Ray Leonard or Hagler? And Roy Jones basically said that he would get whitewashed.
But that don't mean nothing. That don't
Listen,
mean nothing.
I'm tying my point, brother. Listen.
Go ahead. My
He
apologies.
said they would
I'm
get
out of order.
whitewashed, and he
I'm out
said
of
that Ray Leonard didn't get credit for being the dog that he was. So now, fast forward to Shakur, fast forward to Haney, Africa. Like these fighters that we're putting on a pedestal for being these super skilled, slick boxers, we want to see them against a power puncher. We want to see them against a volume pressure fighter with power because we want to know if they got the dog. We want to know if they got the grit. So this is the reason why I said Floyd's the standard, right? Because he was able to do all of these things and not really get so much punishment and damage in the sport of boxing while achieving so much. That's what I was trying to say, right? So now, that's what the dog came from, basically, right? Without rambling or whatever. And I do feel like Floyd is the standard. Now he said anyway. He said Canelo.
Hold on, real quick. Before, and I'm gonna let you. I ain't got no problem with you clicking on it. I wanna get to the meat of the argument first, and then we'll get into the cook of it. But once again, even with them saying all of those things about those other fighters, and them saying that they can be they possibly better, whatever they've said about those fighters, are you telling me that when they get in the ring, they should be held to a different standard?
You know why?
No. I'm asking. First off, I'm asking yes or no.
Yes, brother. My whole thing has been yes. The reason why I'm saying that, you got Turkey saying we need no more running. Tom and Jerry. You understand? These are not coming from nowhere, bro. They're talking about shrinking the ring. We're talking about no running. We're talking about Tom and Jerry. We're talking about I want fighters that's gonna fight. I don't want cowards. This is what Turkey's saying, brother.
But I understand what he's saying.
My thing with Shakur, look, Shakur went in the ring and took way more punishment than he usually does because he wanted to satisfy the fans, the media, the people. So now him falling into that trap, Zepeda had way more success than he was supposed to. So I don't think he lost 10 rounds. That's been my whole point. I went around the world, around the block. I did. I was long-winded, but this is Dub's show. And we out of order on the panel, right? So
the majority of the time,
right? It's 3 a.m. We talking boxing. So now what I'm saying is, Shakur went in the ring and abandoned all his skills, his IQ, everything that makes him a special fighter to appease the masses.
I don't think he did that though. I don't think he did.
Let him finish his point.
In the midst of
the same way he gonna say he out of order. I'm gonna be out of order too, nigga. So calm down.
Be out of order, brother. But I don't really
nigga. Hey, that's your opinion. Everybody's entitled to their opinion, so it's all good.
And I could be out if like he said, we on Dub show. We gonna be out of order at 3 o'clock in the morning, and I don't disagree with him. So we can have a conversation. Calm the fuck down.
Passing the boxing talk.
Respect.
Yes,
and
so
I love
I'm just
you.
saying.
Cash, I still love you. You know, you're my brother. I love you.
I feel like him doing that and allowing Zepeda to have so much success. The scorecards for me. So I'm just feeling like I'm just trying to make sense of it all. Yeah, I'm going on a tangent. I'm talking about this, talking about that, but I'm just trying to figure out how did this man lose 11 rounds on the scorecard?
All I'm trying to tell you is this.
That's what I'm saying.
And I understand what you're saying now. I understand it now. All I'm saying is even in that situation, I had it 8-4, 9-3 possibly, but whatever. All I'm trying to tell you is this: what happens outside the ring doesn't. When I'm watching the fight, whatever happened outside the ring doesn't change my perspective on what happens in the ring.
I disagree. You know why?
Okay.
Look at Berlanga.
No. Hold on. You don't have to tell me why. And the reason you don't have to tell me why, and I say this respectfully, the reason you don't have to tell me why is because what I truly believe, I don't give a fuck what happened outside the ring. I believe that I'm smart enough to look what's happening in the ring, and however I judge the fight. Now, if you want to debate that, I ain't got no problem debating that, what happened in the ring. I have no problem. But I'm not going to be able to convince you that your thought process as far as what they've said outside the ring should matter to what happens in the ring. I disagree with that because I don't give a fuck about outside the ring. Niggas say all type of crazy shit outside the ring. And so what I focus on is what happens in. The same way I told you, when I call fight, I don't listen to fights. I don't listen to commentary with fights. Everything is on mute for me. The reason it's on mute because first off, I like to call the fights. Second thing is that I don't want the commentators to have any influence on what I'm watching. I trust my eyes. Now, if you want to tell me my eyes are wrong, I have no problem with it because I think we all see things differently. But when you tell me that what they do outside the ring should affect how I look at them in the ring, that's the disagreement and that we're gonna have.
And I don't know why, because when we look at Berlanga, as an example, ran his mouth the whole lead up, disrespected Oscar, said he was going to knock him out. He's the new guy, he saw this and the third. And then what happened? He got embarrassed.
But it doesn't change. It doesn't.
To what he said before.
It didn't change. It didn't change anything for me. What changed everything for me is, first off, I had Shiraz winning the fight anyways. But what changed everything for me is how he got his ass whooped. What happened in the ring is what changed the way I looked at Edgar Berlanga. Nothing that he said,
thing, bro. You know
we're not saying the same thing at all.
Yes, we are.
No, we're not.
I'm gonna tell you how we saying the same thing. Say what you're gonna say, and I'm gonna tell you why.
I'm all right. What I'm gonna say is that him throwing money and all that, I disagree with that, and I talk bad about him for that piece of it outside the ring. But when he got in the ring, even though I thought he was gonna lose, calling the fight, hey, I'm gonna call it the way I see the punches landing. The punches are the things that mean the most to me.
You don't even know the damn landing zones, nigga. So your card don't mean shit.
I don't know shit about boxing now. All right, that's fine. That's fine.
I want to. Yeah, you know, I hear your conversation, but fighters have always talked and hyped up their fight, so I can't really say that makes me change the way I look at them. It's just that if you go in the ring and
bro. It's like you arguing.
No, listen. You asked. We all speaking from a point of our own opinion, so you can't tell me what my opinion is. So if you're a fighter and you put all that pressure on yourself with all that talking, you have to show and prove. You have to deliver. That didn't happen tonight with Berlanga. You know, who had punching power, and he figured he could take the fight to him instead of having the man come to him. And you saw what the outcome was. It doesn't mean that he's not going to come back or anything like that. It just means that, you know, you talked all of it, but you didn't bring it, and now you're getting talked about. That's all that means.
So what's different from what I'm saying, bro?
I'm gonna tell you the difference.
Nobody compare Berlanga to Floyd Mayweather.
Berlanga said you're gonna beat dude up and then got knocked out.
I got it. I'm moving the goalposts here.
I know you is, man.
I am. I'm telling you before I do it. I got you. In basketball, if I get out there and I talk shit to you, right? And I'm like, man, I'm finna beat the shit out your ass.
Man, you can't even dunk, nigga.
Hold on. Man, all right, calm your ass down, man. You out of order. Now you really out of order. But if I get out there and tell you that I'm finna put hands on you on this court, you know what I'm saying? Not literally, but I'm finna beat your ass. And then you go out there and beat me. The court tells the truth. The same way the ring tells the truth. And what I'm trying to tell you is I can say whatever the fuck I want to say outside of the court. And if you get in there and beat me, then you're proving me wrong. The same way that when you get inside that square circle, it tells the truth. And what we seen tonight was Shakur was the better man. That's what we seen. Damn him saying anything about Floyd, Muhammad. Damn him saying anything that he's ever said. Fuck him. Fuck what he said. I'm a fan of Devin Haney. Devin Haney say some wild shit. And get what I say. Man, this nigga ain't never gonna be Floyd. I done said that plenty of times. And I believe he ain't never gonna be Floyd. I'm okay with that. I still think you're a hell of a fighter, and you got to get your ass in the ring and perform. You're talking about what's going on outside, and I'm talking about what's going on inside. Why would I have, or why would it
That's
even
not what
matter?
I'm doing, bro.
Hold on. Why would it even matter what a motherfucker say to me outside of the basketball court? It doesn't matter, because if you truly better than me, you could tell me you the next coming of goddamn Michael Jordan, and we get on that damn court and I bust your ass. Then guess what? Man, fuck all that shit you talking, and can't nobody say that. Oh well, we gotta judge him a little more harshly because he said he the next coming of Michael. No, you judge him on what he did on the playing field, man. That's what you judge motherfuckers on. You judge them on the playing field. And this is what boxing is. You judge them in the ring. You
Those
don't judge
you
them.
saying everything I'm saying, bro.
No, that's not what you're saying.
Yes, I'm saying the same thing, bro.
No, you're not. You're literally not saying that. You're literally not saying that.
Listen, you just said Haney will never be Floyd Mayweather, right?
Who cares?
You say that, right?
Who cares if he's
Mayweather? Look, but he's talking like he is.
Who cares? Who cares how he talks?
Listen,
I don't
bro,
care how
he's
he
being
talks.
hyped up. Listen, he's being hyped up to be this next coming to Mayweather.
Hey,
so when he gets in the ring, he's not doing none of that. He's not showing
But
no
who
level.
cares? I don't care if he get in there and win. If he get in there and beat the guy who's in the ring with him.
You're not showing no separation, brother.
If he beat the guy who in the ring with him, then he won that fight. That's it. That's it. That's it.
Barely.
That's it.
Like that girl that was like POP, barely.
Who cares?
I don't think so. I don't think he showed levels, honestly.
All right. And I think that's the disagreement. Like I said before, you think that, and I'm not, and I ain't got no problem with you feeling the way or saying what you're saying. My problem is that ain't how I'm looking at the sport. I look at the sport as far as what happens in the ring. I don't care about what they say. These niggas say a lot of shit that I don't believe. They say a lot of shit I don't believe. But guess what? If they get in there and whoop somebody's ass, I'm gonna give them credit for doing what they're supposed to do inside the ring.
You done took the bar and put it right down by the ground for these niggas, man.
All right, man. All right, man. No, what happened is y'all niggas love to listen to these niggas talk, and y'all believe in them so much as far as what they say. And
I don't give a fuck about what.
No, you clearly do. You're judging fights off of what these niggas. No, you're judging fights off of what these niggas say outside the ring. That's what you do.
No, I'm grading their performances based on what they're saying.
I'm not doing it.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
You just contradicted yourself.
You're doing that.
You said Shakur dominated tonight. Man, that is taking the bar and putting it on the ground, nigga.
All right, bro. All right. Hey, you got it, bro. You got it. That's fine. All I'm trying to tell you, you're wrong than a motherfucker.
Sound good.
I just tell the truth.
I'm just gonna say the brother contradicted himself because in one stand, of course, Shakur said he was gonna be like Floyd or whatever, but he didn't see it like that in the ring. And he didn't deliver, and then he says that words don't matter. So do words matter or do words don't matter?
Don't nobody know who you talking about.
Didn't you say that the brother said he was talking like he was Floyd and all that, but you don't feel that he delivered? Right?
What the fuck?
That's what you
I've been
said,
listening,
right?
man.
Hey, real quick. Let me do things the right way, man. I got my brother 150. Hey, shout out to my brother 150. 150, it's been a minute, brother. It's been a minute. 150, give me your opening statements. Then we going to Blue Hustle up there, man. Go ahead, 150.
Oh, I'm just listening right now, man. When I want to make a statement, I'll let you know.
Yo, salute.
Man, what up, bro?
Whatever.
How you feeling?
Salute
Everybody have
everyone on
fun.
the panel, man.
What
Yeah,
you got for me, man?
yeah, I hear people talking about the Shakur fight, man. Like I think Shakur, man, I think he showed his skills tonight, man. You know what I'm saying? Like he's always had the skills, you know. He's had like atrocious performances, like boring performances, but he proved himself tonight, man. Like some people say Zepeda won. I don't know what you're seeing in that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it wasn't a close fight in my opinion. I'm not saying it was a 10-2 or some shit like that. I had an 8-4. I gave Zepeda 4 rounds at best. Maybe you could sneak 5, maybe. But even still, man, Shakur looked tremendous to me. Like he outclassed Zepeda in every way, bro. Like he outboxed him. When he got on the ropes, his catch and shoot was on point. His reflexes are insane up close. Like his defense was just on point, man. And his chin got tested a bit too. So he showed that he could take a shot, man. Cause I think that was a lot of people like was wondering if he could take a shot. You know what I'm saying? He just controls the Zepeda, man. And then those body shots, some landed, but some of them was blocked as well with the Philly shell. Like Shakur, to me, like a lot of fighters today, they try to emulate the Philly shell. But Shakur's like one of the best at it. Like his technique is just so refined. Like he had a good performance, bro. I don't think no one can hate, bro. I don't know why anyone would hate on that. Honestly, he fought very well in my opinion.
Passing it around, man. The panel open, man.
I agree. I
didn't get a chance.
Hey, I got a question.
Go ahead, bro.
No, hey, I wanted to get 150 opinion on the difference between fighters talking one way and then the performance in the ring. Do you think that they should be held to the standard of whoever they say they are?
Yeah, definitely, man. But also too, they gotta prove it. You know what I'm saying? Like
Exactly.
Shakur, like he was a high level amateur. You know what I'm saying? Silver medals. He fought a lot of guys in amateurs. He's Olympian. You know what I'm saying? He's a generational talent in my opinion. So hell yeah, his standards is very high, bro. You know what I'm saying? And those previous performances like that he's put on,
No. That ain't
some
the
of them
question.
was good.
That
Oh yeah,
ain't
go
the
ahead.
question.
What was the question?
The question is when he get up there and say, I'm as good as Floyd, I'm as good as Muhammad Ali, and then get in the ring, right? Should we sit here and say, well, you didn't look like Floyd, you didn't look like Muhammad Ali, so we need to deduct points from you when you in the ring, or should we just judge what happened in the damn ring?
Nah. Judge him in the ring. Judge him in the ring, bro. Because you know, I don't care what he says, bro. You know what I'm saying? I know he's not Mayweather, right? Mayweather is another generous of talent, but still, bro, like you can't compare Shakur to Mayweather. Shakur is Shakur. I see the similarities, but nah, man, you can't do that. We just got to see what he does in the ring. Who gives a fuck what a fighter says? That doesn't matter, bro.
Well, I guess. But so just like for example, right? You got someone saying Sugar Ray Robinson was he bomb, he's average, he didn't fight nobody, and then you running from Nakathila, or you running from De Los Santos, right? But since you use basketball, let's use that. JJ Redick said on First Take that I believe it was Havlicek, I believe it was, or Jerry West, that he played against firemen and plumbers, and they weren't skilled back then, and they weren't all that. But then when you look at JJ Redick's stats, it's like you average 6 points, my dude. Like you average 6 points and 3 assists for 19 years. These dudes was averaging 25, 30 points. You get what I'm saying? So of course,
we never compare him to the greats. Even
that's
if
not
he
the
says,
point. The point is, why
even
are you
if he
talking
says
like
that
you
he's a part of the
worker,
greats,
bro? Why are you talking like you a knockout artist and you're
but
you're
he
pillow
can,
fisted, bro?
he can
Hold
say
on.
that.
That's not the point, though, y'all. We moving from the point now.
Hold on. He can say, JJ Redick can say he think that he one of the greatest shooters ever. The statistics will tell you on the court that JJ Redick, as great as and he a hell of a shooter in college. But in the NBA, JJ Redick, he ain't scratching none of these niggas' balls, bro. We know this. And the reason we know it is because when it got for him to be in between the lines on the court. He didn't prove it. And so all this stuff about being Floyd and man, who cares what they say if they don't do it? That doesn't take away from the fighter that they are. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, 100%, bro.
I disagree.
Man, you biased, nigga.
Look,
JJ,
I gotta disagree and I'm biased now because I believe you should judge a nigga in the ring and what they do.
Let me say this real quick. When I hopped on, I had to wait like 10 fucking minutes because you let two niggas talk nonstop and you ain't say a fucking word because you agree with everything they said. As soon as someone say something you don't agree with, you gotta jump in and cut them off, nigga. You don't let nobody finish their fucking point.
You out of order. You out of order.
No. Then go ahead. Go ahead, Cash. Go ahead.
Damn, I wasn't even talking, nigga. Someone else was.
Go ahead.
You mean JJ Redick wasn't no like Scottie Pippen, man? He must suck then.
No, hold on, Cash. Go ahead. Since you gonna cry and complain, go ahead, nigga.
Nigga, you ain't never heard me cry, nigga.
Well, that's what you just did. You just did.
Nah, I'm just letting you know about your biases, nigga. That's all.
Go ahead. Then go ahead, nigga. Say something.
I wasn't even talking.
All right, then.
What the hell?
What you talking about, then? What you talking about?
You, nigga.
All right, that's fine. Wouldn't be the first time. Won't be the last. Ain't mad at it.
So these guys are watching the fight, and at the same time they say, "Nah, he don't look like no Mayweather." While they're watching the fight, is that what we're doing?
That's not what I'm saying, bro. You're making it like you oversimplifying my point.
No, it's just what is? I'm still trying to know what the fuck the damn argument is. Like, bro, he's watching the fight. Was it a good fight? Was it a bad fight? Did he? But what? Comparing them to who? To what? And what the hell?
I just watched
it was
the
a
fight.
good fight. Simple as that. It was entertaining. It was entertaining.
Yes.
It was a good fight. And what? Perfect? No, okay. He wasn't perfect, but it was a good fight. I mean, what's
nigga? Hey man, HLD nigga didn't look like Mayweather, so we gotta criticize him extra. Hey, we gotta criticize him extra because he didn't look like Mayweather, bro.
He's super trash, bro.
He trash. He trash.
He didn't dominate. Why are you saying he dominated?
All right, that's fine. He didn't look like Mayweather, so he trash. That's fine.
Did you enjoy the fight? I mean, was the fight entertaining? Because that's the only reason why I watch fights.
You niggas don't even.
Damn.
Like y'all like to got me on one.
No, I'm speaking of me as a fan. I enjoyed the fight. I like what I saw. I can't really come in with the viewpoint of I want to see an Ali or a Mayweather when I'm seeing somebody else in there. So, did y'all like the fight or not? That's all that matters.
Did you get your money?
Silences.
I know I did.
Yeah.
I wasn't planning on buying.
Yeah,
the
I
fight.
like the fight.
I wasn't planning on buying the fight, and I'm glad that I did. You know what I mean? Simple as that. And I'm like, okay. Now, if you wanna, I'm just trying to understand what we're.
Well, wait a minute, HLD. You can't like the fight, HLD. The man didn't look like Mayweather, so you can't like the fight.
Man. Nah, bro,
you can't even judge the fight fairly for him because he didn't look like Mayweather, bro.
The standard. He wasn't the standard.
Stop the bullshit.
Ain't that some shit this nigga saying?
Bro, bottom line, I think that was a good performance, man. I don't think you can hate, bro. You just can't hate on that, man. He didn't run like people were saying, shit like that.
He didn't run at all.
Good fight, bro. He just fought a good fight.
Right, it was a good fight. I mean,
that's
I guess a worthy opponent.
Y'all dudes it's like y'all can't see what I'm saying. It's like y'all don't want to. For example, right? Paul ran in the fight, right? He ran around the ring. The after effect of that is Turkey saying we're gonna make a rule saying no running, no Tom and Jerry fighting, no cows, right? This is a byproduct of Shakur talking and his performance in the ring. So this is the reason why he didn't run this time, why he didn't control distance and keep the pet at bay. This is the reason why he went to the ropes and let him beat on him. Because if Turkey wasn't saying this, if Oscar wasn't calling him a runner, if these other promoters were saying, I dare you to stand there and trade with Zepeda, he wouldn't have done that, bro. And that's what I'm saying. You're making it seem like Shakur saying, "Well, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do
So
that."
hold
Now
on,
he's
is that
saying
not
he
a
went
that
around.
you're saying
He
that's a
went
bad
around
thing
the ring.
that he did?
I'm wrong for judging him for that. You're the one saying you're gonna get the stoppage. You're the one saying you're gonna show levels, and you get in the ring, you don't do it. So you're telling me that you've
He
never
didn't
done
say he's
that.
gonna get the stoppage. He said he's gonna
You've
put
never
belt to
seen a
ass.
fighter say, "I'm gonna do this, that, and the third," and then don't do it, and then clown him. You've never seen that happen. I've seen all of you guys get on this panel and clown dudes for not doing what they say is going to do in the ring. So I don't know why I'm saying it now. It's like weird now.
Well, we haven't gotten to that topic. We start talking about Berlanga. I think
same thing with Boots
if we
and
start
Cameron
talking about
too.
Berlanga, we'll get to clowning. Yeah, that dude talked a lot of shit, and he got smoked.
Listen,
So, yeah,
same thing with Boots and Cameron.
That.
Said he was going to stop Cameron. He was going to do that. Y'all was calling him a hype job. Oh, he can't do nothing with Crawford. He can't beat Cameron. People were saying that Stan Jonas was going to hurt him, right? So now, when he got in the ring and he stopped Stan Jonas, all of that was quieted. There was no more criticisms. That's what I'm saying with Shakur. You doing the talking. All right, you stood in the
He
in the
did have
pocket.
criticism.
Nah, Boots
People
still
say he
gets
did what he's supposed to.
criticism. Boots still gets
He still
criticism.
got criticism. People said that what
Boots
he
still
did,
gets
he was supposed to
criticism.
do. So what are you talking about? Like you're making it seem
Boots.
like
pocket and
all
traded
you
for
doing is
Zapata,
just speaking
This
from
the-
your opinion, my guy.
Again, this
You're
the reason
you're saying your opinion.
Bro, I hate when niggas get emotional. Don't let me finish my point,
Bro,
bro.
you
Like,
Wow, that's not being emotional, nigga. You've been
It's like 3
long-winded,
y'all
my
talking,
nigga.
bro.
You're super long-winded, my nigga. Like, come on, don't say niggas is being emotional because you long-winded. Give a nigga a chance to respond to you.
Let me finish my point. So what
10
I'm
minutes
saying is
later, go
Shakur
ahead,
gave
my
the
nigga.
credit because he actually stood there, like he said. He said now he showed that he has a chin, showed that he could take a punch, right? All of these questions was answered by that performance, bro. That's all I'm saying. So I don't know why y'all complicated and doing the most, bro. Like, I'm done
Listen, man. Listen, but Floyd did the same thing. He said he was going to destroy Pacquiao. He's going to stop this one, stop that one. He ain't stopped nobody. He just won.
That's what happened. He got criticized, nigga.
Yeah,
So what's
yeah,
the
but
problem?
but the point
What's
is
the
when you
problem
watch
then?
a fight, listen, brother, you spoke for I don't know how long. The point is, when you watch
I
a
don't even
fight,
be on this
you
panel,
simply
bro. Like,
watch it,
I do
and
things
he's
in
still
real life,
cutting
bro.
me
Like,
off. The
I have to
point
step off
is,
the panel mad times,
the
bro.
point
Like,
is that when you watch a fight, you just watch a fight, and you enjoy the fight. If it's a good fight, you enjoy it. You don't stand there and say the whole fight. Okay, I'm waiting for the knockout.
that's
I'm
not what
waiting
I
for
said,
the knockout,
though, bro.
and you
You
don't look like
simplifying my point. That's why I keep.
If
cutting
I'm
you off.
simplifying
You're saying something I'm
your
not saying.
point,
I
that
keep
is exactly
reiterating
what you
I said,
said.
bro. That's not what I said.
Okay, why don't you just give us like the simple
I told
points
you,
and
if
make
you're
it?
saying
Go
you're
ahead.
this, that, and the third, and you don't show it in the ring, you're gonna get the criticism, bro. What am I saying?
Isn't that what I just said? Oh my god. Okay, man. Go ahead and argue with you.
That niggas is cornballs.
No, bro, it's like you're acting like a female, bro. You can't be satisfied with anything, bro. Like, damn, bro, I came out to this
I'm
panel,
saying niggas acting like cornballs, bro.
it's been
I
already,
said
what, like
multiple
over an
times,
hour,
you're
bro?
basically saying the same thing I said in inverse, bro. You're trying to say I'm saying something like outlandish, bro. You're reiterating my point.
Dude, you can't win with females when they argue. I'm telling you, bro.
Y'all niggas is wild. Hey man.
I'm just
Hey
like, damn,
Dub.
like, Dub like to talk about boxing. He, that's what, bro. Do you over here talking? I don't know what the fuck.
You talking about
like, what
boxing?
the hell, bro?
Boots and Shakur.
You're not satisfied, then,
I'm
Joe. Okay, you're not satisfied. Did you pay for this fight, or you streamed it, my
like
boy?
I said, bro. Like
Did
that.
you
All
stream
I
it?
said.
Hey, that is a good question. That is a good question. Hey fam, did you pay for it or did you stream it, my nigga? Well, that is a good question.
Because I'm satisfied. I paid, man, and I'm okay with it. If you streamed and you bitching out here, bro, you got nothing to really be saying.
This a panel talking about boxing, bro. We're talking about mad shit.
Streamed it. He streamed it. He just told us.
You didn't answer.
He streamed it.
You didn't answer the brother question. Did you pay for the fight, brother?
Refund, bro.
What was the brother's question?
A refund on something he stole.
Did you pay for? Calm down. Did you ask? Did you pay for the fight? Is what he asked.
Did you pay for the fight?
No.
Show the receipt that you paid for the fight, bro.
I said no,
so why
but
you asking the question then? It's like you see what I'm talking about? This is what I be talking about.
You didn't answer the question. What you did was you asked the question. What question? Did you pay for the fight?
He just did. He
Just
said he
break
didn't
down what
pay
I'm
for
saying,
it.
bro. Like all us acting like
How
a
you gonna
public
complain
figure.
about watching a
Just
fight
break
for
down my
free?
point, bro. Like that's it.
Yeah, this nigga's a cornball.
And you a
He's
dick
a
sucker, nigga.
weirdo.
Like, what are you talking about? Like, faggot ass nigga.
Oh,
Like, what are you talking about,
calm
bro?
down,
Like,
brother, man. You
going to
know we all
sleep,
having
man.
fun over
Niggas
here,
is
man.
gay
We
as
all
shit, man.
having
Niggas
fun.
is gay as shit.
Listen, brother. Listen, we all having fun over here. Ain't no need to get all aggressive and all of that, man.
I do this for fun. I love talking boxing. One thing that I always say, man, I ask questions and I love people's opinion. I love anybody who know me know I love people's opinion. My whole thing is I don't know how we got into this. We've literally got into a space where we're talking about, do you believe what a fighter says outside of the ring versus breaking down the fight that happens in the ring? I don't care what they say outside the ring. I don't care. Me personally, I don't care. They can say whatever. And I done heard some fighters say some crazy things as far as what they're going to do when they get in the ring. At the end of the day, bro, I love the sport of boxing. I love breaking down the fight that happens in the ring. I don't give a... Man, it's been plenty of times, and anybody who know me know I love Dev. Dev say some wild shit. And I be like, bro, I can't support that. I can't support it. Why? Because that's not you. In my opinion. But when you get in that ring, I'm going to break down the actual fight. In some type of way, we've gotten to the point that we're talking about, well, if they say this, well, we gotta judge them on what they said outside the ring, in the ring. No, I judge everybody in the ring the same way I judge any other individual in the ring. I only judge you in the ring as a fighter because I don't care what you say. I don't trust what you say. I don't have to. And that's okay. The reason it's okay is because the proof is in the pudding. The proof is in what you do in the ring. I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe I'm out of order, man. And this wouldn't be the first time I'm out of order. It won't be the last time I'm out of order.
Let me say this real quick.
Go ahead.
Because I heard Big Supreme break down what he saw in the ring first, and then he gave you some criteria on where punches are literally scored and shit like that. Then he went to a whole nother point, and him saying this whole other point got you somehow thinking that he was scoring the fight based off of what he was saying later on. Like, I don't.
He literally.
Hold on. Some of y'all quit being so emotional. Quit being like. If anybody's acting like a female, females can't wait for their turn to talk. So if anybody jumping in while someone's talking, you the one acting like a female.
I'm acting like a female. I'm raising my hand.
I said anybody. Shit.
No, I'm raising my hand.
A hit dog gonna holler. So it is
I raised my hand. I raised my hand.
Nobody's scoring these fights based off of no damn Mayweather criteria. That's not what Big Supreme said. I don't even know how y'all tangled that up, but if that's what y'all heard. Shit, it is what it is.
What did you hear?
Yeah, we're glad you know what he's saying, man. We're glad you know what he's saying.
Blue, hold on.
I just said what I heard him say.
What did you hear?
Yeah, what did you hear?
Hold on, brother. Respect. What did you hear, Cash?
I heard him break down the fight first. Break down what he saw in the fight, and that had nothing to do with any of this Mayweather talk. The shit that he said after everything. You got to you tangled it up, bro. That's just my opinion, though. I mean, I heard him break down the fight first. So, and it had nothing to do with Mayweather being the standard or any of that. All that came later on. Yeah, and you just threw it up. You just threw it in there. Somehow you threw it in there. That's how he broke down the fight, or that was part of his criteria or something like that. I didn't hear that.
The topic, you go one thing at a time. You can't just throw in a whole bunch of shit at once. There's a panel of 9 people here, I think, right? And we're gonna have to remember all the shit all at once, bro. It's one thing at a time. Then let's discuss that.
Nigga, y'all was live for 3 hours before I got on the panel, bro. That's why I got my balls off, bro. That's why I'm doing that. I haven't been on this panel in like 4 months, bro. and you jumped on the panel as soon as I mentioned Mayweather and started with the name insults and the name call. I didn't see nothing about y'all.
So we're just trying to understand what you're talking
Nah,
about.
but if we on the panel, we respect each other. Don't get out of line, and then when I do it, act like I'm bugging, bro. I didn't say nothing disrespectful.
So because you haven't been on the panel in months, you're gonna come and dump it all
That's
at
not
once?
what I said, bro. I said you was live for 3 hours, bro. So this is the reason I'm catching up, nigga. That's it. I'm catching up, bro. I want to be long-winded. This is Dub channel. We said you could be long-winded. Like, we out of order. Like, what's the problem, nigga? If you don't like it, then get off the panel. That's it.
Hey, look, I'm gonna go ahead and say this. I respect what he's saying because he's saying at least he know he's trying to be long with it. So fucking it is what it
What I'm
is.
saying is Dub is my man, and he long-winded, so I'm gonna be long-winded. That's it. And the reason why I got to the point was it goes back to Haney, right? You said Haney fought the wrong fight. He wanted to stand and trade and prove a point, right? So he's listening to the outside criticism. He's listening to the fans. He's listening to the media. This is the reason why they're saying, I'm going to stand and trade. I'm going to walk him down. I'm going to stay in the pocket. This is the reason why I feel like Shakur should be graded differently. Yes, he's going to get the praise right now. We've seen him get hit. We've seen him get hard. He has a chin. He answered a lot of questions with this fight, right? But in all reality, he dumped himself down in that ring. I feel like he should have went in there and show levels, bro. That's what I was expecting. When I saw the fight, I bet Shakur stops. I want to show levels and show the separation. I don't think
That's why you salty.
I'm not salty. I'm just saying, like, what I'm saying is, when you say a domination, I didn't see that, bro. If you seen that, that's fine. My interpretation of the fight, it was moved.
I respect it. I respect that. But I feel like I seen it down. But I respect it. I respect that. I see
7-5 either way. In my opinion.
But I agree with you. It wasn't a domination. I agree with that. It was no domination. It was a
Oh
good
no,
fight.
I seen domination. I seen that he did what he wanted to do.
I scored an 8-4. I scored an 8-4.
I seen that he did what he wanted to do, in the fact of understanding and using his IQ in the ring to put himself in a position to do what he was doing. You see what I'm saying? Because just like another gentleman said that he felt like he was being forced into the ropes. I feel like he might have been. I think that he might have been forced at first, but after that first time, he wasn't forced no more because he understood what he was up against.
He was adjusting in real time to every circumstance in the fight. Yes. Yes.
If you get hit, I mean, just for everybody, if you get hit and you fall into the ropes and the ropes keep you up, ain't that a knockdown?
You talk,
I'm
nigga.
just
He
asking a
didn't.
question. If the ropes hold you up, keep you from hitting the ground, that's a knockdown, right?
Yeah, that is a
Nah,
knockdown. That is a
no,
knockdown.
no. Hold on.
But that's not what
Bro.
happened in that fight, though. But that is a knockdown.
Hold on. That's a knockdown from you. The way you're explaining it, which that was he barely, man. He was when he threw that straight and hit him. He was
hit him, bro.
Shakur was no, bro. He was just throwing it, bro. It was no force behind that punch. None of that. You can't even lie right now and say that it was. You're trying to tell me that was a power punch?
Bro, he
got hit with the jab. And
No. I didn't ask you that. I said, is that a power punch? Yes or no?
I literally said he punched him. I said what happened. He punched him, and then you guys say he slipped and he fell into the ropes, and the ropes kept him up. To me, that's a knockdown. I mean, I heard motherfuckers say that.
Well, I don't feel like he fell into the ropes. I feel like he was just moving around.
Hold on, because people got selective outrage on what they see in the fight. Because when I heard a lot of people say they thought Roach punched Tank when he took the knee, and I mean, shit, how's it not the same?
He hit him 3
It's the
times.
same type of shit. To me, it's a call that didn't get called right. That's all.
Nah.
I can dig it. Whatever, man.
The ropes
Hey,
didn't.
listen, you
The
entitled
ropes
to
didn't
your
hold him
opinion,
up.
and that's what it is.
The ropes didn't hold him up. That's not what happened, bro.
No,
And you
it was a
can't
punch. He
compare
was moving.
the Tank fight to that. Like Tank took a knee. That's a straight up
Yeah.
knockdown. No matter how you split it, that's a knockdown. They robbed
When he
that
hit
dude.
him,
Roach.
he was off balance. That's all it was, bro. When he hit him, he was off balance with the one non-power straight.
You saw
Because
that
he was just throwing punches
I
and
saw
bunches.
that him getting buckled with a power jab, because that's what it was. It was a power jab, but it was okay. So he buckled a little. You would think that maybe that he was caught off balance, but it wasn't that he was getting held up by no ropes and shit. The guy was in control. He was still in control, right? Right there.
If he would have went down, my friend, because the way he caught himself. It looked like he cut. It looked like oh shit, oh shit. Hold on now. It looked like oh man, what the fuck? He just hit me. What the fuck just happened? What he catch me with? It looked like that at all.
And then they say you said Shakur Zepeda put him on the ropes. I mean, Shakur, so you could say at some points in the fight, Zepeda did put him on the ropes, but at the same time, Shakur also went to the ropes for a reason, man. He was just trying to catch and shoot. He was throwing that pull counter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
and
you
getting
see
him
the
tired
similarities
too,
with
and
Mayweather,
trying to get
bro.
him tired too. Yeah, exactly, and trying to get
Yeah,
him tired. That's why I said it was a Mayweather versus Madonna effect at the beginning of the fight because when he caught him with that shot, that's the kind of like ain't the same shot Mayweather got caught with, as Mayweather felt it, but then he still tore off into him. It's the same thing. Fighting off the back rope, off the ropes.
Yep.
Bro,
Yeah,
the
man.
stats on this fight they're crazy stats, man. I don't know you guys. Yo, Stevenson threw 565 punches, landed 295. Zepeda threw 979 punches and landed 272. Yo, this was a great fight. I just don't. What are we? I mean, I don't even what I came into.
Bro, what is that percentage? 50-something% versus
It was
50-something% versus 30-something percent.
52.2% to 27.8, and Zepeda normally throws around 33%. That's his landing ratio. So it was even lower for this fight, and that would be contributing to the defense of the defense that he applies. But still, too crazy, bro. They're crazy numbers. There's nothing to go. We saw a great fight. We saw one guy out hustle the other guy to his game of volume and with cleaner punches, and that's that. I mean, I don't get it. I mean, yeah, do you want to talk
No,
about
it was a good fight. It was a good fight.
Was it belt to ass? No, to me, belt to ass. My definition was what he did to Herring, right? He smoked him. He punished. That's belt to ass. This wasn't an ass whooping that was too
This is
hard.
almost belt to ass, though.
Exactly. This
Almost
was a
belt to
competitive
ass.
fight, right?
This was a good fight. That's what's up.
So how we get 119, 109? That's what I'm saying. Like, we see that.
But we agree with you that the
refs,
judges.
man.
We agreed that the judges were wrong.
Judges, sorry.
We said that the judges were wise.
I won't even say that.
Bro,
Listen,
be talking, bro. I'm not getting static. I'm just talking. I'm just saying.
Look,
I didn't see the domination that everybody on social media is saying. That's it.
It's not about the domination. It's not. Hold on. It's not about the domination. And in my personal opinion, the problem is that you're telling me that when I'm looking at the fight, I should be judging off of some of the things that he said. I'm judging.
Why you keep doing that, gang? Like I didn't.
Because that's what you said.
Come on, bro. We just moved past that, bro. I didn't say that, bro. I said it wasn't a 119, 109 type of fight, bro.
And we agree. We agree.
So what's the problem, then, nigga? What's the problem?
The judges got it wrong, man. You know what I'm saying?
What am I saying wrong, dog?
I agree.
Is it my New York accent? You from Georgia? That's what it is.
No,
man, fuck that. I don't agree with y'all. Y'all all out of order with y'all saying y'all disagree with this.
Bro, joking.
You know what I'm saying? Goddamn it, Shakur got the 119, the 110. I don't care if it's 11, if it's 09. I don't give a fuck. Shakur won. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he won. He definitely won.
I respect that a little bit more, you know? I respect that more. Like, for example, right? The reason why I said that too, because I was watching Pablo versus Matias when I'm breaking down the Pueblo fight, right? And remember I was saying that Matias fought 12 southpaws now, so he has a lot of experience with southpaws. His next opponent is going to be a southpaw. This is the reason why I'm going to pick him to beat Dalton Smith. Like, he's probably going to stop him. So now, when I watched the fight, in the 6th round, the corner was giving Paro like a pep talk. Like, nah, you almost there. The finish line's there. Like, he wanted to quit. I'm listening to the commentators, of course. I know, you got to listen to it on mute. But he was ready to quit. And he got a point deduction for punching him behind the head. Somehow, he won 116, 110. So I'm trying to figure out, like, what's up with the scorecards, right? That goes back to the early conversation with the scoring criteria being uniform for everybody. I don't want to see a fight look like Matias and Pueblo and then Zepeda and Shakur as a domination. They look the same. They look they look the same. With the counters, the movement, the laying on the ropes. the cleaner, effective shots coming from Puello, but Matias won and Zepeda lost all 12 rounds damn near on the scorecard. I think that's irresponsible. That's just my opinion. Now, if I'm tripping, then that's what it is. But one day maybe we could do like a review on the fights or something like that, bro. We could look at, because Ann McQueen does that. We could look at Matias and Puello, Matias and Paro, and look at Shakur and Zepeda or whatever controversial fight. The scorecards look completely different depending on the fighter, and that's one of my points. But
we agree with you that the judging system. One thing is, and I've said this from the beginning. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I didn't get a chance to watch the Morrell fight. I didn't get a chance to watch Sabria Matias versus Puello. I didn't get a chance. I heard that a lot of people that I talked to, they thought that was both robberies. I don't know. I can't say. I'm gonna go back and watch it. You know what I'm saying?
The scorecards were 115 to 113, 115, 113, and then a 114 to 114.
All I'm saying, I don't know because I didn't get a chance to look at it.
From Matias, right?
It was a close fight.
I didn't get a chance, and because I didn't get a chance, I'm okay with it. And so, if you want to bring it up, that's fine.
It was a close fight. That's all anybody can say. It was a close fight. There's a lot of swing rounds in that fight. Does it deserve a rematch? I think there should be a rematch down the line with this fight because it was worthy of that. It could have gone either way for me. It really could have. That fight was another great fight. But
that's crazy. See, we agree, bro. Like, we ain't gotta call each other out our name, brother. Like,
no, but that's the thing.
I'm just saying, I'm just trying to establish rapport. I don't really get on the panel.
We're talking about one topic at a time.
I'm not on no bullshit.
No. All I'm saying is because I didn't have those opportunities. I think that one of the worst things that we have in the sport right now is the judging. I think the judging is out of order.
I agree.
In my 100%. That's just my personal opinion. I like to do shows, and like I said, I got to go watch the fights before I can do this. But I like to do shows and say, man, these motherfuckers, these were robberies right here. You know what I'm saying? If I feel like an individual got robbed. My thing is that ain't what we talking about right now. I don't think that the judging score system now. Do I think that the scorecards were wide? Absolutely. I agree with you on that. I agree 100% with Shakur and Zepeda. I agree 100% that the scorecards were too wide. I agree 100%. But I didn't think. I still thought Shakur won the fight, and I thought the judges, even though regardless of the scorecards, I thought they came to the right conclusion. If you want to tell me that the scorecards were wrong, that's fine. I have no problem with it. At the end of the day, my thing is, and I gotta go back to this, and this is the one thing and maybe we won't find common ground. I'm okay with not finding common ground with anybody. My thing is when you say that because of a way an individual talks outside the ring, they should be judged accordingly off of what they say. I say you're wrong. I say that I don't care what they say. They should be judged off of the fight that happens. And if you, like I said, if you want to tell me that the scorecards were too wide, no problem. If you judge the fight and say outside of what Shakur said, any other fighter has ever said, if you look at it and you watch that fight and you be like, shout out to Aunt McQueen, I'm a fan. I go over it on a regular basis. We watch fights. It is what it is. But I can't take anything that a fighter says outside the ring and apply it to what happens in the ring. I can't do that. And because if I do that piece of it, then I'm judging on a curve. I'm not judging the fight as I see it. And I think that every chance I get, I should judge a fight. What only thing that should matter is what happens in the ring. That's what I'm saying.
Maybe change it to grade. I don't know.
Say it again.
You keep, I don't know, because it sounds like you keep trying to imply that Supreme said that to score the fight off of shit they say outside the ring. I think I think, in my opinion, that he was talking about how you're grading the fight, like the performance later on.
Well, your opinion is your opinion, but I'm going off of the verbiage that he used at the time.
Is Supreme not here?
Yeah, you can't judge off what they say, bro. You just can't do that, man. Like, that's the thing too. Like when fighters, bro, I see when they get interviewed, for example, bro, like a lot of them not even honest. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of pride, it's a lot of arrogance in some shit they say. So they're not gonna give you a full true assessment on what they believe, you know what I'm saying, on certain topics. So it's like, bro, why does that even matter what they say, bro? As long as they get in the ring and they prove that shit, or if they don't, that's what matters, bro. Who cares what they say? That I never care what a fighter says, man. That shit doesn't matter, bro. It really doesn't.
And I'm just gonna say, like, I understand that's what you got out of it, Cash. I didn't get that out of it. I got that he was saying.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, Dub. Like,
go ahead.
It's like you beating it with a dead horse, bro. Like that's not what I said, bro. That's not what I said. You keep doing this. Like we gonna keep going back and forth all night, bro. That's not what I said.
We letting it go. We letting it go.
Let it go, bro.
I apologize. I apologize to you. Hold on. I apologize to you. You know what I'm saying?
Let's get on these judges, bro. Let's get on the
agree with
Berlanga fight, like something else, bro.
Go ahead. If that's not what you meant, then I apologize. I took it the wrong way. That's on me. I'll take that on the chin. That's on me. Yeah, that's what I thought that you were saying.
Yo, Doug, you funny as shit. All right, so let me ask you this question, bro. Let me.
I think I better let it go.
I'm a bite the bait, right? So now, do you think Haney put the wrong game plan?
Absolutely.
Why you think that?
First things first, I think, in my personal opinion, I thought Devin was fighting the wrong game plan way before Ryan Garcia. If you go listen to my breakdown of it, I thought against Linares, even though he won the majority of those rounds, I thought there were times where, hey, bro, you in control of the fight. You don't have to try to walk a individual down. That's not your game. Utilize your jab, fight behind your jab, right? When he fought the Kambosos fight, he utilized his jab and fought a safe fight. And I always say this is the dichotomy that goes on in my mind. And I've said this multiple times. I'm very wrong about this because one thing I'll say is I want you to be excited. At the same time, I'll say that, man, fight the right fight, bro. And man, don't let the fans get into your head and do what they want you to do and try to be excited. I've said both of those things, and that's why I've said this on multiple shows that I'm wrong for it. The reason I'm wrong is because I'm asking you to do two completely opposite things. And I'm looking for you to, I want you to be exciting, but I want you to be safe. I can't have it both ways. And as a fight fan, especially as a fan of a fighter like Devin, I want you to win, bro. I really want you to win. But I want you to look good doing it. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I say in my mind that I was wrong because I wanted you to look excited, but I wanted you to be safe. Then when I seen you be safe against somebody like Jose Ramirez, right, I criticized you. I criticized you for being safe. But when
he was too safe. He was too safe.
Hold on. But when you went in there against Ryan Garcia, I criticized you because I'm like, bro, you don't walk to that nigga. Man, you don't walk to a nigga with a hook like that. You don't walk to him. So as a fan, I understand that I'm wrong. And I got to be wrong one way. I can't have it both ways. What's the right way? I don't know. I don't know what the right way is. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I do understand that me being critical of you for being too safe, and then me being critical of you of being too aggressive. I can't have it both ways. You know what I'm saying? So I've been very critical of Dev both times in those two fights, and that's why I say now, I don't, man, go win the fight, bro. It may not be aesthetically pleasing to me. It may not be. At the same time, there are times where, especially when you're a fan of a fighter, man, just go win, bro. Just go figure out a way to win. Win that shit. That's all I want to see you do is win, really. And I realized that in my mind. I realized that. So I can say both things, and both things can't be true at the same time in a fight fan's mind. I can't tell you to be safe and then go tell you when you are safe that, man, I don't want to see you running. But then when you go in there and try to be aggressive, and then, man, you don't walk to this nigga. I can't have it both ways. You know what I'm saying? So I understand as a fan that, man, whatever the fighter go in there and do, if he can find a way to victory, then I got to give him credit. That's what I done figured out, and from my perspective. And that goes for, like I just told you, me being a fan of Devin and me saying, nah, nigga, be aggressive. And then me also coming back saying, be safe and fight the right fight. And then when you do both of them, I criticize you for it. I can't have it both ways.
We all fans.
Yep. We got you.
You kind of lucky for the next fight, because no matter what happens, if he wants to be too safe or too aggressive, he's done. Wait a minute, AJ. I'm glad you brought this up, because I want to get into this. I want to ask Eric, and we about to shut this thing down in a second, but I love Junior, and I done told everybody that, man, Junior, he from the country like me. He from Georgia. So I rock with Junior. I rock with Devin. I always have rocked with Devin. Nervous for this fight. I'm very nervous for this fight. I say it's a birthday gift to me, but it's one of the most nerve-wracking birthday gifts I've ever gotten in my life when that fight was announced. You know what I'm saying? Junior versus Dev. How y'all see that fight playing out? HLD, go ahead. It's gonna be a retirement party for the Haneys. That's all I gotta say. He's gonna step on him and he's gonna step over him, and that's it. I don't care what Devin's gonna do that day. He could run all he wants. This kid is gonna blast him, and that's all I don't want to. No technicality or details how it's gonna happen. Norman Jr. is gonna end this kid, and that's it.
I wouldn't mind seeing Junior win. I wouldn't mind seeing Devin win, but I hope that neither one of their careers are ended. Me personally. Blue, I think I already asked you about this, but I'll let you break it down again for me.
Man, I'm just gonna say Norman's gonna win. You know how I said. Norman's gonna win, man. KO. You know. Already probably kind of broke that down.
Yeah.
You know, basically, catch him. You know what I'm saying? Moving around the ring. I think he's gonna be able to cut off the ring and catch him with something. He don't have to catch him with punches because he has a power. And this is the actual 147. You know what I'm saying? Fight versus a 140. What was the last time? What was that? 144? He fought at?
Yeah, 144.
144.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I know 3 pounds seem like it's not nothing at all, but it is something when you ain't used to being in the ring doing it. You know what I'm saying? On fight night, it's a little different versus sparring. So I think Devin Haney will have a chance to win. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna have to stick and move, kind of like how he did Kambosos, but I don't see how he can. I don't know. I don't see him being able to do that. Not with Brian Norman. Not with Brian Norman Jr. He's too young. He's young, man, and he's hungry, and
he's strong.
I think not just he's strong, but he's smart in the ring too, and he's calculated. Him and his dad is a good duo. No matter what people think, they really are a good duo. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I mean.
I always say, man, I got a chance to meet Senior. I got a chance to meet Junior. Definitely want a chance to meet Dev. Not really Bill, respectfully. Shout out to Bill, man. I think he's a hell of a father. But it is what it is. Man, I'm worried about that shit for Dev, bro. I'm worried about it. Supreme, same question, man. Dev Junior, man.
Yeah, I'm a back blue. Brian TKO, maybe a career ender, and dream turn to a nightmare. That's my plan.
Stop saying that.
Hold on, a career ender?
Yo, listen. If we see the fight that he had with Ryan, I really think Brian probably would put him on the shelf. I really think so. Like he has devastating knockout power. This man forgot 3 months worth of memory, bro. He doesn't even remember the fight. So the sustained injuries that he got from the Ryan fight, he go in there with Brian and he catch him, and Brian got killer instinct. He gonna try to finish him. He gonna try to prove a point. I see it ending really bad for Haney. I'm not gonna lie, and that's just my plan. That's what I think. I could be wrong. Maybe Haney could, do the Ramirez and get a UD, but I see at some point Brian catching him and putting him to sleep. That's what I think.
I don't think he can. I'm just be. I don't think he can do what he did against Ramirez. I think he's gonna have to sit down and fight at one point in this fight, bro. I think he got to sit down.
If he sit down and fight, he gonna. It's like the Men in Black Flash thing. He gonna forget everything for the last year. Like he sit down and fight with Brian.
He's gonna wake up.
Can I say something real quick? Hey, when have you seen Brian Norman Jr. tired, man? That's all I want to say.
Yo,
Junior in shape, bro.
The fight with Santalon, I said, yeah, this nigga's a dog.
Bro, when I met Junior, bro, this true story. When Senior and Hackett fought, right? I was at the fight, whatever. Got a chance to meet Junior. Man, I was like, bro, this nigga small as hell. And one thing I realized, the nigga is in shape, bro. That nigga is in shape. Always in shape. Just like Devin.
Yeah, and shape.
But Devin in shape too now. They both gonna be in shape. And I just, man, damn, I don't like
the
this.
difference is Brian liked the fight though, bro. Haney,
he want to fight. Yeah, he don't like the. He want to fight. He don't like it. Ain't just
exactly.
He want to.
Exactly.
Hey, Dub.
So yeah, that's a bad stop for him.
Dub, you don't gotta worry. There's still enough time from now to November that we might hear breaking news. Devin had a little slip in the sauna, and
he fell in spawn.
And we don't. And we don't.
When has he ever done that?
Devin don't
gonna do that now.
Devin ain't.
When has he ever done that, y'all?
I don't believe Devin ducking smoke, bro. I don't believe Devin ducking smoke.
He did that versus Shakur. He moved up to 140.
He loved his career.
No.
He could because he was too big to stay at 135.
But he sent Shakur.
Man, tell his dad to shut up. Tell his dad to shut up and stop saying he's staying there for the rest of the year.
We agree with that. We agree with telling Bill to
I don't.
I do. I agree 100%.
Yeah, I don't. He's doing his job.
Troy Graham, man. Devin versus Junior, man. Who you got, man?
Who I got? Well, I don't really have anybody, but I tell you what, if I was to pick a point, I would go with Norman's Jr. I'm gonna tell you why. The look I saw him have in his eyes after the whole brawl and stuff we saw was the look that I've seen in my son's eyes. If somebody says something to me out of place or did something to me, I've seen that look in their eyes, and it's not a good thing. He's real, he's undaunted, and he's not going to be stopped by anything that Haney brings to him. Haney has to gain his respect early and keep his respect to win this fight. Don't know how he's going to do that, but so I'm going with Brian Norman. I don't want to see any career-ending nothing. As far as the career-ending thing to existence, I want to see. I'm not, Max. I want to see two young men have a good fight, great fight, and leave the ring healthy. I don't want to see that whole career.
Yo, Brian ain't that type of fighter, brother. I'm just being honest. You seen Santalon last fight?
Brian loves the fight, man.
Santalon last fight, he fought this Argentinian kid. He was supposed to wash him. Like, he went all 10 with him. He don't look the same.
Yep.
That's Brian. Brian not looking the same.
Have y'all seen? We're gonna get into that. Give me 1 second. Let me get everybody's opinion on this first. I would go to my brother D Ray from Omaha, but we always gotta save Omaha. No, we gotta save Omaha for last. We always gotta save Omaha for last. That's my brother right there. 150, man. Junior's versus Dev, man. What you got on it, man? Tell me something good.
Yeah, man. Shit. Right now, I'm leaning towards Haney, bro.
Okay.
Because my thing is this, man. You know, Norman has knockout power. He's been at the weight longer, but can he cut the ring? Because he's gonna have to change the style. I know Haney's gonna stick and move. He's not gonna trade with this guy. That would be very dumb. If he, you know what I'm saying? I don't think he's gonna repeat that Ryan shit. So can Norman cut the ring off? Can he get Devin right where he wants him and stuff? And yes, Dub, I do believe at some points in the fight, Devin's gonna have to. He's gonna have to fight.
You gotta bite down on that gum shield.
Yeah, he's gonna have to bite down that gum shield. I think that's gonna happen for sure. But can Norman truly cut the ring off? And can he apply pressure? You know what I'm saying? Can he really do that? I don't know. Like most of the guys I've seen him fight, they come to him and he counters them and stuff like that. He outfights them in the pocket, but I've never seen him fight a guy that can stick and move and box and fight at range and control the distance. I've never seen him do that. So I'm leaning towards Dev, bro. But I wouldn't be surprised if Norman win. I would not be surprised at all. That's my take on it.
I'm nervous about it. I'm nervous. Mr. Chapman, you in the building? All right, Mr. Chapman, he in the building, but he on mute right now. It's all good. We're going to come back to Mr. Chapman. I ain't got to ask Cash. I already know. If y'all, they're going to be honest with you. Cash, I need the video, brother. I need the video. You know what I'm going to tell you. I need the video. Hey.
It don't matter if it's in a sandbox, matchbox, 20 by 20. Norman in 5.
Hold on, man. Let me give my brother my. Hey, look, when y'all hear this now, when y'all hear this drop, all you gotta say, instead of hearing Lakers, just say Norman. And this ain't me, this is Cash.
Lakers in 5. 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 It don't matter. Divorce court, child support, Lou Dort. Lakers in 5. OKC, KFC, UFC. Lakers in 5. It doesn't matter. Chris Paul, Jake Paul, Logan Paul. Lakers in 5. Serge Ibaka, Chewbacca, Waka Flocka. Lakers in 5. Tyler Hero, superhero, guitar hero. Lakers in 5. You can have hard, you can have a par, you can get a garden. Lakers in 5. White side, back side, sunny side. Lakers in 5. Phoenix Sun, Capri Sun, the sun about to set. Lakers in 5. Lakers in 5.
Cash said Norman in 5, man. He said Norman. That's what he told me. That's a true story. I ain't lying. That's a true story. He told me Norman in 5. I said, man, fuck it. I'm gonna put it out there, Cash. I told Cash, I said, look, give me a good video with Norman in 5. I'm gonna make my prediction. And fuck it, I'm making my. I got Junior, man. I got Junior. D-Ray, man. D-Ray. Straight from Omaha, Nebraska. Junior,
yes, sir.
Junior or Dev, man? Who you got?
Hey, man, can I ask a couple questions first?
You can ask a couple questions. Thank you.
First question is, how old is Devin?
Devin is okay. There
about 27.
Devin 20. Yeah, he's 20. Well, I think he's 26.
About to be 27, right?
He'll be 27. He'll be 27 in November, I believe.
Right.
I could be wrong about it. I could be wrong.
Now, I know that a lot of people was talking about like Shakur's hands, right? And when I seen the picture of Norman's hands, bro, I'm surprised he ain't never had no hand problems, bro.
No, he did. He had hand surgery. So
yeah, exactly.
Last year, when the whole Boots whole situation was going on, he had hand surgery then. He had been fighting, according to him, he had been fighting without a right hand because of the hand problem that he had. But the surgery, according to him, helped his hands out, and his hands are good now, supposedly.
Okay. Hey, I'm gonna pick Devin, bro, so far, right? Because like you said, he's still young. I think he's moving up into his prime, bro, and being able to get a weight that's gonna be good for him. So I think that is how he puts on the weight. And then as far as his training goes, I would like to see a little bit more consistency there, and mainly, put Bill somewhere in the seats down there, and let some a professional, be able to handle the son for him.
That's not happening. That's not happening.
Yeah, I know.
Hold on, and real quick. Hold on, real quick, D-Ray. I gotta tell you this. That bad boy from Omaha, Nebraska. You know who I'm talking about. I think y'all call him Bud down there. What they say?
Are you talking about Keyshawn Davis?
Oh no. What they say about?
Jump in here after this.
Hold on. What they say is, I don't know how true it is. I don't know. And one thing I never believe in, I don't believe in nothing about sparring. You can put the video out there. I don't know what an individual working on in sparring. I have no clue what they working on in the video that I'm watching. They say that boy from Georgia put some hands on that nigga from Omaha. That's what they say now. That's what they say.
What boy?
Hey, yeah, well, he was the fourth one in the ring, though, bro. Don't forget that part.
He was what?
The fourth one in the ring.
Oh, okay. He caught Bud at a bad time.
No, I'm just saying that he got rounds 9, 10, and 11, bro. But they was really 1, 2, and 3 for him. So I mean,
all right, I got you. I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad at that at all. Look, I'm just telling you what they said. I don't know. I don't know nothing about it. And
hey man, look, I tell you this. If he beat Devin like y'all say he do, tell him come up to 168 and get under the lights with Bud, bro. Let's talk about it. Go ahead.
Now you out of order, man. You way out of Bud should.
Hey man, send us some recruits, bro.
I still don't think Bud should be at 68. That's my personal.
He's not staying at 68.
I didn't say he was.
He said he's gonna go. He said he probably will drop down to 154.
I don't know nothing.
Back to 154.
Man shouldn't be going to 68, in my personal opinion.
He's gonna retire.
He'll be obligated to drop down back to 154 because he's gonna get decapitated.
He's retired.
Man, come on. Who's talking about he's gonna get decapitated, bro?
HLD, but listen, he's gonna be. If Crawford wins this fight, he's going to retire. There's no need for him to do anything else unless there's a rematch. But he's going to retire. He doesn't need to drop down.
I mean, if he wanted to get a fourth division where he got undisputed again, there's a reason.
Nah, that man don't need no damn fourth division, man.
He has a fourth division already.
If he have a possible chance of winning that fight, and I only want to get into that. I ain't getting it. Because we saving that. And what is it? We in July now, so we only got 2 months. No. We're gonna talk a lot about this Crawford and Miller fight. We're gonna talk a lot about.
Somebody making a lot of noise.
Who's making noise, man?
But that's Mr. Chipman. Mr. Chipman, he out of order right now.
Did you hear what Turkey said tonight?
What did he say?
Hey, he's already got plans for Canelo with Shiraz next 2026. So for that to happen, that means Canelo's swooping in September.
No, that don't mean that. What it means is that the Sheik is a friend of Crawford, and he probably has the inside, information where he knows that Crawford could possibly be actually, retiring. So that's what it could really be.
No. All that means is that the brother he's talking about is a Muslim, and he's helping his Muslim brother out. That's all that means.
Is that how he helped him out tonight?
Hold on, Canelo a Muslim?
No, he's
the guy that he's talking about who beat Berlanga. The guy he's talking about that beat Berlanga.
Shiraz. My bad. I'm out of order.
Simple, right there.
Mr. Chipman, you in the building?
That's all right. No, that's what they call me experience, brother.
I am. Let him experience, bro. Let him experience.
Let me ask you this. Troy Graham, Devin Jr.
Yes, sir.
Who you got? Devin Jr., man.
Oh man, I gave you my. I said right now I'm picking Norman because I see something in his eyes that I've seen in my son's eyes.
That's right, in your son's eyes. I apologize. I apologize to you, Mr. Chapman. Devin and Junior, man. Devin and Junior, who you got, man? Tell me some good. Give me
If
some good news.
Well, I'm gonna give you some great news, man. I think if Devin comes into that ring like he came into that ring against Pro Graves, he got a damn good chance of winning.
Okay.
He got to whatever it was that was going through his mind against Ramirez, that's got to be gone. He got to invest back into himself and rediscover the confidence that he once had, man. You can almost hear it when he talked that he lacked the confidence that he used to have because he never used to stutter as much as he did now. So hopefully he get that together because I want to see the very best Devin in that ring against Norman. I think that if Norman has gotten better, I'm going to say that first and foremost. But if that Devin can come back and give him that same look that Quentin Randall gave him, Devin got a damn good chance. However, he can't win moving around like that and not throwing. And if he stays and engaged, he could get clipped. That being the case, man, I got Norman by decision.
By decision.
Yeah, by decision. I don't think he knocks him out, though. I don't think Devin is there to get knocked out.
Okay. I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad. All right, here we
And
go.
I mean, I'll say this. Duarte is super tough. He's sturdy, and on top of that, I don't know if he ever been clipped, but Garcia sparked him out of there. Garcia sparked a lot of people out of there, and everybody say, he had Osterine in the left and Nandrolone in the right, and that Mickey Fricky was hitting Devin all night long, and that mouth kept getting up. So, I don't know if he'll get knocked out. It's just, will he fight the fight he need to? If he fights like he fought against Pro Graves, he got a good chance, but I still got Norman.
All right, hold on, Cash. Don't come. Hey, I gotta come to you last because we gotta have a conversation real quick. Hot Rod, are you in the building? All right, Hot Rod.
Hey, Doug, real quick, can I ask the question, bro? Is there a good video of this brawl? Because I've not seen the brawl yet, so I will kind of,
You mean the one behind the scenes?
I'm sending it to you. I'm gonna send it to you.
All right, I appreciate you, bro.
You already know I got you. Give me a second. It'll probably be early in the morning, but hell, hey, you ain't doing nothing but working. So, I got you, my brother.
Hey, before you ask that question though, how was the tournament you played in today?
I didn't play in no man. Get out of here, man. All right, okay. Y'all don't even know. Don't even try to attempt to laugh at that one, kid. That's a whole nother joke right there. Cash.
Yeah.
When I owe my pick, man. When I owe my pick. When I owe my pick. I told you what my standard, what I needed for the pick. I said I need the video.
Yeah.
When I owe my pick.
I'll have it ready in a couple of days.
All right. You got I think you got probably 2 more. Man, give me some hope for Dale, brother.
Nah, ain't no hope. I hear a lot of people talk about fights that ain't gonna have no damn. It don't even got nothing to do with this fight. Regis, man, shitty feet, short arms, coming off bad performances.
Facts.
Most of the guys he fought were guys who came from 126. Like no fight Devin been in could even prepare him for Brian Norman Jr. Like, to me, Devin spent too much time fighting little dudes. He should have been moved up and got accustomed to this weight, or at least tried to, because we done already seen that jaw get tested by weaker men than Brian Norman Jr., man. Devin ain't got no chance in this fight, man. I don't know what y'all seeing, but just don't bet no money on that shit, because I don't want to see your money just go flying in the wind.
Maybe he.
I got a question for Cash when he's done. I got a question for Cash when he's done.
We going Troy? We going D-Ray? Who else? Somebody else jumped out there.
No, I was just gonna say maybe he just meant that from now to November, Norman Jr. aged 10 years and be like 34 like Regis, and maybe he'll be slow.
Wow.
Everything got to go
Nah,
wrong for
what I
one.
really meant, since I'm speaking of my name, is that if that nigga go in there with the confidence and the physique and the conditioning he had nothing to do with Prograis or Norman. Because remember, we seen Devin in a bad fight, but we've also seen Norman in a bad fight. It ain't like them niggas is impervious.
Everybody
That's all I'm
is in
saying.
bad. But look,
You also talking about with Ryan. He had a whole lot of help. I mean, is Harvey Doc gonna be there to save this nigga when he get blasted by Brian Norman Jr. and give extra time to get up?
I feel you on that.
Pull out the smelling salts and wave it in front of his face. Get up, nigga! Get up, nigga!
I didn't see that in the fight. I didn't see that in the fight. I did not see that in the fight right there. That's a damn.
Actually, they had the smelling salts out there.
Man, y'all seen
Yeah, but I did have a
smelling
question
salts out
for
his
Cash
pocket,
though
man.
before it goes off the railings. I did have
Cash
a
going
question.
ham on Dev, dog.
Listen, hold on.
No.
I ain't gonna lie. Hold on, real quick. Man, if y'all don't know, man, Cash my brother, man. D-Ray, man, all y'all. I rock with all y'all, you know what I'm saying? I talk to some of y'all behind the scenes. I don't talk to everybody behind the scenes. You know what it is. Man, Cash told me, he said, look, dog, hey, look, bro. I'm just finna be honest with you. Man, this shit ain't even finna be close. I don't know why you trying to save this man. I don't know what's going on. You more logical than this. I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, hold on, brother. Damn, you done called me everything but a damn fool out this motherfucker for picking Deb to have a chance. That what Cash told me. That's what he told me. And
Okay, cool. I'm gonna ask.
Hold on. I'm gonna let you ask your question. Calm down, brother. And get what I realized. I'm gonna let Troy Graham ask his question. That's what I realized right there. Go ahead, Troy.
Okay, Cash. Look, I'm just saying right about Progress and Haney, and we talking about Brian Norman. If if Haney comes in and fights that fight and he drops Norman and he ends up winning, I don't want you to hear no talk about gloves and the gloves being tampered with or none of that, or anything like that. It was a fair fight, so I just want you to stay on. I just want you to stand your ground about what you're saying about Norman.
Hey, you just gave me another part for my remix, man. That nigga can have loaded gloves, busted gloves, Norman in 5. It don't matter, nigga.
Okay, I'm gonna remember that. And what happens if Haney stops him at 5 then? Because
Man,
you're putting energy into the world. So what happened if Haney stops him at 5?
I ain't putting nothing in the world, bro. I'm just letting you know what's gonna happen. Don't
Okay.
waste no money.
If it's
And if he doesn't stop him at 5,
I mean, it might be 6. I'm just saying. I'm just making the remix.
12. Let's say
he
12.
He definitely getting stopped.
Okay.
All right, hold on, real quick. Bram feel the need to have his ass on camera. Bram, we don't need you on camera.
I didn't even know I was on camera,
you.
brother.
We love you. No, I ain't saying you, Troy. I ain't saying you. My brother Bram. I got love for you. You already know what it is. Let me get your opinion. And then Troy turn his damn camera on. Man. These ugly Negroes up here. Let me get. Fuck it, man. Let me just throw their ass in the background. Fuck this shit, man. I ain't about none of this shit, man. This shit done got crazy.
Oh, boy.
Let me get your opening statements, man. First off, Devin Jr., man. Who you got?
Well, I'm pretty much Team Norman. I rock with him, man. None but respect to Devin Haney for, taking this fight, showing everybody that he has intestinal fortitude and he's about legacy.
He ain't ducking no smoke.
Not at all. No question. Listen, win, lose, or draw, Devin Haney is to be respected. So if Devin Haney gets if Brian Norman lands one punch on him and knock him out, it don't matter because Devin Haney deserves to be respected. Period.
I don't know about one punch.
I know. I'm just saying. I'm just stating how real it is. It don't matter what happens in the fight. Devin Haney deserves to be respected.
We respect. Hey, I got a lot of love for Dev. I root for Dev. I root for Junior. That's why, like I said, it's a tough call for me. I love both of them brothers. I love them. Go ahead.
Yeah.
But my statement is, even Berlanga was forced to lean back. What I mean, that made my night first and foremost because it was due. I just don't want everybody to get too hyped up because a potential gatekeeper got beat on. That's not a problem. Phenomenal weekend of fights, some upsets, some close fights. Some people calling robbery. There was only one robbery this whole weekend, and that was the Ramla Ali fight. Every other fight was close, competitive, and I just didn't have an issue. Like I picked Savannah Marshall, but Shadeja Green won. It was close, and I don't have an issue with the decision. I thought Puello might have pulled it out on the back end, but Matias banked some rounds in the early part. They gave it to Matias. I don't have a problem with that. I picked Morrell. Morrell did win, but he got knocked down. But I thought he stole the last 3 rounds because in the last 3 rounds, the last minute, he dominated those, and I thought he eked it out at 95-94. But if somebody disagrees, there's no beef because it was that close of a fight. It was a great fight weekend, and next week is going to be great as well. So we have a lot to be thankful for as boxing fans. That's my opening statement.
I agree with you. I agree 100%. I agree 100%, man. Let me see. Where was I going with it? I don't know, man. The panel is back open. Y'all go ahead. I think I had.
Hey, Doug.
Go ahead.
Hey, Doug, I got a question, man. A couple questions, real quick. I just want to know: has Bill Haney ever paid you to support Devin Haney?
Man, Bill Haney, man, fuck Big Respect.
Nigga in the back, Fred.
What is the problem with Bill Haney?
Hold on. If anybody know anything about me and Bill, we don't even. Bill has never paid me a single dime in my life.
So I'm just wondering, did Senior up the payment?
Well, I don't know how you up $0. I don't know how you up there.
You could put a penny on it.
What's the issue with Bill Haney though?
I ain't getting into that shit no more.
Yeah, my man Bill disrespectful. Just know that.
No. Shout out to Bill Haney, man, for being a great father, a black father. You know what I'm saying? A great promoter, a shit starter. I say that. But shout out to Bill Haney, man.
He started some ish with
I don't
my
want no smoke. I don't want no smoke, and fuck him.
Hey, so can we respect my man Berlanga? Because he been in there with some tough competition, and he, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, dog. You know, he got the toughest fight. All the people we been asking for respect for. That nigga got in the ring with Canelo, dog.
Damn. It's a bunch of bull.
Okay, for sure. I thought
that
so,
was very appropriate. Listen, let's keep it a bean. Like, there's one Berlanga fan, his name's Suleiman, and I told him 2 years ago that this dude at best would be a gatekeeper. He talked about he's gonna beat Canelo. I said, bro, he's gonna lose every single round if he don't get knocked out, and it's coming true. Berlanga is delusional to the 8th power, and that's why a lot of us wanted to see this happen because we need a little bit of it's okay to posture, talk trash, but when you're delusional to that level, it's like, come on, bro, stop it. We know that you really not him. And we know you don't got them skills, but what I don't want people to do is start crowning Shiraz because he knocked out a D+, C- fighter in Berlanga.
I think Shiraz can fight. I think he can fight.
He definitely can.
I thought he lost to Carlos Adames.
I did too.
He lost that.
But you know what's so amazing about it? He was doing so well in early rounds, and he said he messed up his hand. So that's why when I looked at this Berlanga fight, I don't know how anybody picked Berlanga, considering that Adames is 10 times the fighter that Berlanga is. But
I didn't see the stoppage happening this way. I didn't see none of that.
I didn't think it was going to happen exactly like this, but I did pick him a stoppage though.
I thought it would be unanimous, but I didn't think he would just go fuck Berlanga up.
Yeah, I didn't know he was going to do him like that. I thought he was going to box him for like 5-6 rounds, that keep him on the end of the stick, and Berlanga get frustrated and start trying to throw major punches and get caught and then get knocked out that way. That's why I had Hamza as like an 8th round knockout. But no, he didn't even do that. He just got straight to business.
Anybody got anything?
Yeah. No, I was just gonna say, Brim, when you saw that Berlanga fight with Canelo, right?
Mm-hmm.
You saw how after a couple of jabs, Canelo could just land that right whatever he wanted to. I knew because of that he was gonna be in trouble because he don't see punches coming, and his ass is right there for it. And Shiraz can't thump. I mean, he got a excuse me, a pretty good track record from.
He
Hey
got
man,
hands.
look, man, look, man, fuck all this, man. I'm just gonna be honest with y'all. In what time is it? It's 5 now. Damn near the last 48 hours, I done had 2.5 hours of sleep, possibly.
That's because you've been out there romancing the stone, my nigga. Nobody told you to go in the tournament, dog. What the fuck?
Y'all out of order. Y'all out of order right now.
What I do in my personal life, all I'm trying to tell you is I'm taking my black ass to sleep, and I'm
Well,
gonna
listen.
sleep good.
Well, I hope you have a wonderful, blessed sleep. Blessed sleep. I just want to let any Haney fans know, y'all just get ready. Y'all stay by your guy, and I'm gonna be gentle with y'all when Norman put pause on him. That's all.
Well, Bram, I gotta tell you, I'm a Georgia boy myself, and I had no choice but to ride with the country. And man, I just hope Dev make it through the fight. And I love Dev. And if Dev win, I won't have a problem. If Junior win, I won't have a problem. Man, from the interviews I'm watching right now, the energy that I'm picking up, it's totally different energy. And I think Junior a tad bit too calm and too crispy for him, man. I think he a tad bit too calm and too crispy. And I think that calm energy, understanding who you are, speaking the way that he speaks, I think it means a lot. And I think the confidence is there. Bram, man, give me your last words, brother.
Man, listen, I'm glad I got to come in on the back end, man. I mean, when I pulled up earlier, I heard of some delusional talk, but I just say this, man, it's the calm before the storm, y'all. Y'all get ready to watch Uzi put pause on Triple D, and let's see if Manny Pacquiao can come back and do their thing. Beautiful weekend of boxing. Y'all all be blessed. And remember, even Berlanga was forced to lean back.
Hey, everybody was leaning back tonight, man. Hell, Fat Joe and Remy Ma, they were both leaning back in that motherfucker. Hey, I was shocked that Remy Ma and Clarissa Shields didn't put hands on each other.
I'm glad they did because they being adults.
Hey, shout out to them for being grown, man. Shout out to them, man.
Amen.
But hey, we will be back live tomorrow. Let me see, Mr. Well, I'm gonna do this. I always gotta say two people for last right here. So I gotta say my brother, Mr. Chapman, and I gotta say the OG D Ray, man. So HLD, let me Hot Rod, you in the building? And I think my brother Hot Rod, I think he done fell asleep on me. Respectfully, I say that respectfully. Shout out to California. If y'all want to know about horse betting, you know what I'm saying? Man, the brother sent me some information earlier today. Man, it was some crazy information. That man had fantastic results as far as that horse betting go. I ain't no horse better, but I'm gonna just start riding on his coattails. I don't know if that's good or bad, but that's what I'm gonna do. Troy Graham, man, give me your last words, brother. And let the people know what you got going on, because you got the Father Show going on. I catch the playbacks. I'm gonna start when I watch the playbacks moving forward. I'm gonna start dropping comments. I don't drop no comments over there with you, but I always like to catch your playback. I said playbacks, but your playbacks. You're doing a hell of a job speaking about fatherhood, man. I appreciate it.
Well, I appreciate you for that, brother. Thank you. Good conversation, man. I like the energy. I had fun. Listen, what Dub is talking about is my show is called the Troy Graham Experience, and I created a branch off that called Daddy's Lounge, which comes on Monday, Wednesday, Fridays, 6:30 Eastern Standard Time.
Respectful.
Huh?
Respectful. It's fantastic. Y'all go check it out.
Right, and then on Saturday, show at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So check that out, because you never know who's going to pop up on that. And basically, I'm just glad to see a bunch of grown men having some good time talking boxing. But I am a bit confused about something, and I did a show on that Saturday. Why are we spending so much time on a fight that's not going to come on in November, but we it's going to be the greatest fight that of this era that we've been waiting on which is the Crawford and Bud fight. Why are we overlooking that fight for a fight between Norman and Haney that
I
doesn't
know.
come on till November?
Well, real quick, I gotta tell you this, Troy. So, we only reason we've been and on this show, those are two of my favorite fighters, right? I'm a Crawford fan. I can't stand Canelo, just to be quite honest. But at the same time, because Junior and Haney, you know what I'm saying, those are two of my favorite fighters. I focus on that more, and I think that because they're fighting at such a young age, both of them very close to their prime, not necessarily in their prime, but very close to it. I think it means more for the sport than what Crawford and Canelo will mean. Hold on, well, y'all can shake y'all. Can I finish? Y'all can shake y'all head, but I'm trying to tell you why. But we're gonna be focusing on Crawford and Canelo because I believe it's September 22nd. Am I correct about that?
It's September. Yeah, I believe so. I believe so.
And so we will be in the build up. We're gonna start focusing on that fight. I looked at Bud tonight during his whatever he was doing with Shakur. I don't know if he was in the court. I don't know. But Bud, and I say this respectfully, Bud, the brother done put some weight on out there. And I'm gonna tell you, I can't have you speak on it, and I can't have Brown speak on it before I have my brother from Omaha, Nebraska speak on it. You understand what I'm trying to tell you? And so, so let me get real quick. My brother from Omaha, Nebraska. I gotta ask you, how much should we be looking at this Bud Canelo fight? D-Ray Promotions.
Well, Troy Graham, as usual, was 100% right. Listen to the experience. That ain't just a word. He got a meaning behind it. He understands the sport, and he been a fan, longer than YouTube been alive, and there's other people as well, and that's what I love about.
No, because y'all older than me, what y'all want me to do? Because y'all older than me don't mean nothing.
Hey, but as long as we up here, hey, Dub, listen, hey, Dub, but check this out. And this one thing I love about you, brother, because you have experience with older people, so you understand, bro, the protocol, respect, the wisdom, that we have, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, and some of us don't. So I understand that as well, But that's what makes you special, bro. So, don't change, man. Because and that's the thing too, right? With you giving a shout out to Troy about his father's show, bro. That's what it's all about, bro. We can't have more passion for these people that we don't know than the young man that we do know, bro, that we can help grow. So, I hope in the end that's really, what we do shine a light, bro. But now, as far as Bud go, man, I told you before, bro. It's a bird, it's a plane. Bud about to be the Black Superman. Let's go, bro.
Stay right there. Don't leave yet. You gotta. You gotta help me shut the show down. You already know what it is.
Oh, absolutely, bro.
Go ahead, Troy.
I got another comment. Right, because you said that the fight between, I'm paraphrasing, Haney and Norman was more important, or how did you phrase it?
I think that because they're both in their prime, for the boxing, then the Canelo versus Bud fight will be.
Okay, and I'm going to disagree with you factually and say this. Nothing that those two young men are going to do historical in boxing whatsoever. If Bud beats Canelo, he's making history again.
Absolutely.
He'll be the only fighter in history to be 3 times undisputed.
That's
right? And also, this will be the theme. 2 men step in the ring that have won titles in 4 different weight classes. At least
Agreed.
I don't
I agree.
remember that happening. So I don't. I get it that they're young and they all that they undefeated, but
I
nothing
don't
they
mean
doing
let me
is
rephrase it,
yeah.
Troy. I don't mean for the sport of boxing as a whole. I think that legacy
Mm.
wise, Canelo and Bud is much bigger legacy
And
wise.
history.
And historically, I do agree with that. But for today's current boxing, I think that Haney and Norman is more important in today's current boxing because I don't think we're gonna see these two guys. I don't. I think we may see Canelo, but after this fight, as far as Bud go, I think Bud retire after this, and I think Canelo's very close to retirement as well. And so, a lot of fans they'll see it, but it's going to be more fans like us. I think that Junior versus Dev is going to be more for the quote unquote casual fans, and I think that that'll bring more eyes than what the Bud Canelo fight will be. I could be very wrong about that, and if you believe I'm wrong, I have no disagreements with you because, like I always say, I think we can disagree and still be brothers. So I just think that for the casual fans, I think Junior versus Devin will be more for them than the. And I think everybody on this panel understands what the significance of Bud versus Canelo is, especially an individual, and I say it respectfully, Bud Crawford, already two-time undisputed, a champion right now at 54, and now looking to move up 2 weight divisions. Technically, I look at it as 3 because that whole one, I don't know nothing about that. You know what I'm saying? But for him to move up the way that he's moving up, for him to move up that way, and Bud was one of the people who said, man, shit, this weight class is for a reason. And then he went up there and said, man, I'm going to go up there and challenge this motherfucker. And I think that Bud has a very good chance of winning that fight, in my personal opinion. So I think that's a special fight. We definitely going to be covering it. But because this has been recently announced, and these are 2 of my favorite fighters, and I think that it's going to bring more casual fans to the sport. I speak about it a little more, but in the coming weeks, you'll see the shows, and we're going to be talking a lot of Canelo versus Crawford. We're going to be talking a lot of it.
Okay, well, let me say this and I'll close out. I agree with you on this point. Bud and Crawford is a one shot, maybe. And these 2 young men here are the future of the sport. So that's why it would be more important for the sport I understand what you're saying because they're both undefeated, they're both young, and they will continue on. And it could spark something in the sport where you get other young fighters who will fight other young fighters. And I got that.
And we need to see that. We need to see that.
And that being said, again, I want to thank y'all, and don't forget Troy Graham Experience, Daddy's Lounge, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The boxing show is at 2 p.m. on Saturdays. Also, there's a fight coming up in August. I can't promise that I could get the. Dillian White is fighting the so-called next up-and-coming Mike Tyson, the guy named Moses from over there in England.
Atama.
So,
is it Atama?
Yeah, I believe so. But so I'm going to talk to somebody that knows him very well and see if I could get him on. Get and then we'll go from there. But thank y'all, and y'all have a good night.
Hey Troy, hold on real quick, Troy, before you leave.
That's Moses Itchwama.
Let me know if you get that connection. We want to interview the brother as well because I think that Moses Atama, and I'm probably saying the brother I'm probably saying that brother last name all the way wrong, but him versus Dillian White. Well, I'm just gonna be honest. I know you love Dillian White, and I know your love for Dillian White. Me personally,
it's called respect. It's called respect.
Okay, your respect for Dillian White. Me personally, I'm not a huge fan, but at the same time, I got a ton of respect for him because Dillian White, if you don't know, anybody who don't know the sport of boxing, Dillian White damn near fought everybody and continues to try to fight everybody. So I give that brother credit. Like I said, I ain't a huge fan of him, but at the same time, I got a lot of respect for him, a lot of love for him because I think he's helped grow the sport of boxing, especially in the UK. And so, man, I can't wait. I can't wait for it. Let me know what you got.
Right. Also, just the last. I know I said the last thing.
No, you good.
We got to use these platforms, man, to network more. I don't care if whether that's do with boxing and life overall, because each of us do something. So why not help ourselves build a network?
Yeah,
You
we
know,
gotta rock with each other. We gotta
because
rock with. That's why I said,
yeah,
hey,
yeah,
when you got the information, if you don't mind, let me know. Hey, and vice versa. You know what I'm saying? Because I
right, right,
agree
because
100%.
right, because look, I got the in with some Hall of Fame coaches. I got the in with Sugar Ray Leonard's first coach, who grew him from the ground up, Pepe Carrera. He's great. He's a great trainer. He created Sugar Ray. Created Maurice Blocker. That's two Hall of Famers and one very good fighter, and he's worked with a lot of great fighters. I got the in with Tommy Brooks. He's the most accomplished living trainer right now with 26 champions and Hall of Famers. I could drop names like Holyfield and Tyson. He's worked with and other great fighters. There's nobody alive that has trained than him, right? And and I know some more trainers as well. So we just need to network in boxing and outside of boxing and use this thing, for the purpose it was built for, was to help us make money. You got Country Wayne on here who makes like $1 billion a day on this thing. So how come Dub can't do that? How come Chash can't do that? How come I can't do that? How come we all can't do that together, man? That's how we build nations. So let's go ahead and get this building together.
Hey man, one thing I always say, man, and I say this respectfully, as black people, you know what I'm saying, man, and not just blacks, Hispanics, white folks, it doesn't matter. Say it again.
You threw that. Hey, not only blacks, Hispanics, HLD.
No. Well, no. It went. I didn't even realize. My bad. I didn't even realize when I said it. I didn't realize it that way. But man, blacks, Hispanics, whites, man, it don't matter what race you is, man. Hey, we were all put here on this earth together, and at the end of the day, we can do more together than we can separately. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of your race, I don't really give a damn. I love everybody, you know what I'm saying? Now, I might talk shit about you, but the same way I talk shit about HLD, I'm going to talk shit about Troy Graham, I'm going to talk shit about D-Ray, I'm going to talk shit about all y'all. But I don't mean it out of harm. Only reason I talk shit about you is because I like you. That's the only reason. And when I say I like you, I don't mean no Diddy shit. No Diddy shit. You know what I'm saying? I just rock with y'all. And I think it's special to be able to have these type of shows and have the different individuals on the show. And for us all to, hell, we may disagree, but there are times me and HLD, we done argued with each other for hours on we done argued with each other. And then there are other times where we on the same team, but as far as the argument goes. That's just how it works. That's how it works.
There is.
You know what I'm saying? So, man, I think everybody has something to offer. And, man, I just appreciate all y'all pulling up on the panel, man. It means a lot to me. And I always say, I don't think I got nothing special going on, but I appreciate each and every one of y'all and what y'all bring to the panel, because it ain't always easy to jump on the panel and talk your shit. It ain't easy. You know what I'm saying? So
in the general panel like you do. But if I may real quick, yo, Troy, man, it's been a minute since I've seen you. And the last time I seen you, you were going through some things, man, and I'm just glad to know that you're doing okay, man. It's been a minute since I've seen your face, my man. So I'm glad you're doing well. I just want to bow out real quick. Thank you for having me on the panel, Dub. As always, Troy.
Hold
everybody
on,
else.
HLD. And that's the beauty in it. My brother HLD and Troy, they done already rocked with each other before. And, hey, they get a chance to rock again. It's always a beautiful thing. Go ahead. My apologies for cutting you off.
No, that's real crazy. One of you, man. It's time to get to the sack, man. I'm crazy being up here this late out, but just want to say, okay, it was just good to see Troy. Everybody in the panel, good rocking with you guys. Everybody, Dub, as always, thank you for having me on. Everybody, God bless. To the next.
Much love and respect to my brother HLD, man. Much love and respect. Blue Hustle, you in the building? Blue Hustle, man.
Yeah.
Man, hold on, wait a minute. I gotta tell you this. And for everybody, it's just normal procedure for me. I always got something to say to somebody. Man, I appreciate you, my brother. Man, when you pull up, you always come with good. Now, you be out of order sometimes. I just got to tell you the truth. You be out of order. But at the same time, you find your way in order. And, man, the knowledge that you kick is brilliant, is appreciated. And, man, we just thank you for coming up, man. Give me your last words, Blue Hustle, man. Thank you for all your energy tonight.
Oh, man, great. Great live. You know, it's good to see everybody get up on the panels and have the, they can speak with passion and still be able to, get their point across and not be disrespectful. So that's one thing that's good. And, continue the good work. On to the next one.
We're going to keep it moving, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, man, much love and respect, man. Let the people know if you got whatever you got going on, let the people know where they can find you.
Oh, man. I ain't got nothing going on right now. Maybe I do, but nothing with them. Come to the YouTube. Pretty soon I will.
Man, you need to start a damn show, man. Respectfully.
Yeah.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. Like I say, you be out of order, but at the same time, bro, you be cooking. And I love everything you bring to the show, man. You always knowledgeable. You always informed about the topics, and you can speak to a lot of the things that a lot of people can't speak to. So, man, it's a pleasure having you on the panel, brother.
I appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Much love. And same to you too, bro.
Hey, much love and respect, my brother. Much love and respect.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Real quick, man. We got my brother Steph. Steph came back. Steph said, "Hold on, wait a minute." He said, "Hold on, wait a minute. If anybody gonna get their last words out in this motherfucker, I'm getting my last word." Steph, man. If y'all don't know, Steph, I don't think you ain't got a channel either, do you?
No, I don't.
Man, you probably need one too. But if you don't know, man, Steph, he pull up, man. He be over with my sister. You know what I'm saying? Shakur. Me and him, I don't know how we did it. One night we held her up to 7 o'clock.
Yeah, man. It was 7 your time, yeah.
Hey, look, we held up one night, but man, Steph, a very knowledgeable individual, always in order. You know what I'm saying? Respectful. And one of the things I always say, even when we talking football, Steph be like, "Oh, wait a minute, man. Let me get up in here."
Yeah. I've been meaning to talk about more, man, for that football because, big Cowboys fan. But,
Hey, man. Well, I got you. You ain't got to come rock because I got the Cowboys locked down. I got all that locked down right there.
Yeah, I got that locked down too. I'm a big homer.
I got to ask this. And real quick, Blue. I don't know if Blue's still there. I think Blue's still there. And Brim. College football wise, man, do y'all have college football teams? Because my brother D Ray, he a Nebraska fan. I don't know how you're a Nebraska fan. I have no clue. No clue how you're a Nebraska fan.
Man, he going way back.
No. I say that respectfully.
Eric Crouch days, man. Damn.
I'm just telling you, hey, that's my brother. And we gonna get to that in a second. Mr. Chapman, who is your team? I don't even know who your college.
You already know. When you ever see my face over when I'm in the chat, it's always with that Dub SC shirt on. USC Trojans. That's my squad. has
Hey,
always been my squad.
security. Where is Don? We need somebody kneecap. We need them
California
kneecap.
can't keep no recruits no more, Thomas.
Hey,
You
hold
said
on.
what?
They got the number one recruiting class right now. They got the
Right
number
now,
one.
they do got the number one recruiting class.
But these kids be signing, man.
Get what? Georgia is on the helmet, as we always are, because we're gonna end up having the number one recruiting class, and even the motherfuckers that they recruited ain't gonna be nearly as good as the dudes that we recruited, because our coach is just different. I'm just telling the truth. But that's a whole other shit. I don't want to get that far into it. But hey, we're gonna start a college football show up as well. Y'all know I'm gonna talk. I'm gonna talk crazy about my dogs. So I expect y'all to talk crazy about y'all teams. You know what I'm saying? So y'all get ready for it. We're gonna have it coming soon. Me and D Free, we working on that as well. But I'm going Steph. Steph, give me your last words.
Yeah, man. Appreciate you, boss. Love talking boxing, man. I'm glad I can look at it objectively now versus 2 and 3 and 4 years ago. And then to answer your question, I'm from North Dallas, but I grew up a big Boomer Sooner fan. But they
shout out to the Sooners, man. Shout out to Oklahoma, man.
They ain't shit, man.
Hey, wait a minute. Y'all in the SEC now. Y'all shit, man.
Yeah, but
wait. I look at it like Junior like Junior said, man. I ain't finna talk crazy about and downplay none of my opponents that I might have to play. So if Georgia got to play the Sooners, we want all the credit in the world for whooping their ass. I'm just telling the truth.
Well, y'all will. Trust me.
I know it. I already know. We whooping everybody ass. We whooping everybody. Respect.
Nah, Texas got a lot of pressure this year.
We whooping Texas. We whooped Texas twice last year. We whooped them twice last year, and we're gonna whoop them again this year. It is what it is.
Yeah, but they got the God, man. They got Manning.
Who cares?
He was in the trenches, man.
And one player don't make a team in football, man. One player don't make no damn team.
Yeah, those are facts. But anywho, I appreciate you, man, and let's do it again tomorrow. Let's get to it.
Yes, sir, man. Hey, much love and respect, my brother.
Salute
Much
you guys,
love.
man.
Real quick, Blue, Brim, either one of y'all there?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't know what you're still here for, because you got to get the hell on now.
Good night.
He said good night. All right, bro. Hey, much love and respect.
Blessings, my brother.
Hold on, Brim. Oh, damn, Brim, he rolled on me. That's fine. Blue, I'm kicking your ass out too. All right, here we go, man. I got two of the individuals that I always consider my OGs. You know what I'm saying? It ain't a lot of folks I can just consider OGs, but I consider both of y'all my OGs. So I got to go to Mr. Chapman first. And when I'm going through some shit, if anybody don't know, when I'm going through some shit, I talk to both of these brothers right here. I be like, let me call Mr. Chapman and break this shit down and let me get some advice. I'm going through some other shit. Let me call D-Ray out this motherfucker. Mr. Chapman, give me your last words and tell me anything you got going on. I know you and Aunt McQueen, y'all been doing a hell of a job over there. I got to pull up more, man. I love and I pull up over there sometimes. I just be in the chat and I be listening to y'all break down the fight films. And I don't know how y'all do it without strikes, because if I would have all them damn videos up, I'm getting, man, they had me for child harm. I don't want to get too far into it. Shout out to YouTube. Shout out to YouTube. We in order over here with YouTube, man. Shout out to YouTube. Mr. Chapman, give me your last words and let the people know what you got going on.
Hey, yo, well, shout out YouTube indeed. If you want a way around YouTube, always pull up on the Daily Motion. Or Daily Motion allows you to look at certain stuff. What is it? Daily Motion. What's the name of that one other place that you can look at video? It's not Daily Motion.
Hell, I don't. I'm asking you.
I think it's Daily Motion. But I find out.
I got a Rumble account. That's the only other one. I got
Nah, it's
Rumble.
I
I
think
got Twitch. I got Rumble and Twitch.
well,
I
Twitch is like this, so you can use Twitch as well too. But this
I
Daily,
had a Kick account. But some type of way, anytime I try to add that to my live stream, they be like, "Nah, StreamYard don't deal with Kick no more." If you want, they give me a link, and I ain't never clicked the link, but they be like, if you want other information on how you can bring the Kick back in there, then you can click this link. I ain't never clicked the link, so I be.
No, I don't blame you. I wouldn't click that ish either.
You worried about that?
Yeah, I feel you on that. So I'll send you the information for the Daily Motion because it allows you to play videos without catching strikes. They don't particularly care, especially if it has it. You would just have to look for it. My man Ant McQueen, he can definitely fill you in because sometimes we use that. Also, like if you see how you got that ticker that says at Cash App Info, Dub, Rightside, ASW2206. By the way, bang that if you don't mind, because the brother out here doing fantastic work for hours on end, 5.49 in 4 or 5 seconds to be exact. So definitely accommodate that brother likewise, because he's accommodating your time with quality. That's what he does to give you the Dub Rightside experience. So shout out to Dub Rightside. Shout out to you, because you can make it count. But yeah, you can put a ticker out there that says, all rights go to this company, and this is in no way, for a way to deface or demean or devalue their content, and have it tick right there. Like also put for educational purposes up in there, and then there is the free what you call that one that run free something.
I don't know.
Fair play or fair use. Yeah, there's also that route too. But Daily Motion, the ticker, educational purposes, and a lot of times you won't get the strike. And then there's some people, you just gotta remix the video a little bit. Maybe slow it down, or put some kind of thing to block the. You see how you got Dub Rightside right there, block their insignia or their marquee or whatever it is that they got going on. But my man Ant McQueen, his good man, and my good man Angelo, who got hands, pound for pound boxing, and myself, we often make up the casual corners. More times than not, it's either me and Ant McQueen or just Ant McQueen at times, man, and I'll just pop on whenever we can. But what we do is we go in there and we do a deep dive into what we see in the ring and what takes place in the ring. Because a lot of times the sights, the sounds, the bells and the whistles could have us, or the commentary could have us looking at a fight in a particular way. We saw it tonight with just how the commentary influenced the people that were watching the fight and how they scored fights over the internet. So, it has a very telling sign if you don't know what you're looking for. We slow it down and we go over it time and time again to make sure what we saw was what we saw, and what we thought better be what we know. So you can always come over there. It's a casuals corner, and that's a apostrophe S corner. You will see a red emblem, a red and gold emblem beside somebody in the ring. So that's us. Definitely tag in, tune in, and enjoy, man. We appreciate you coming up, commenting, or even coming to the panel, man. It's an open panel and open mic, and like you said, we're just here to learn what we're seeing and respect what we're seeing in the ring. So we offer unbiased commentary, we open unbiased breakdowns, and we open boxing to a different perspective. So you guys come on by, stop at the corner and get casualized. Also, man, you can find me anywhere in these YouTube streets. You're gonna be finding me pretty soon up here with the good brother D, Mickey Fricky Ray, live on the Mickey Fricky Drive, because this Mickey Fricky be blessed up in this Mickey Fricky, if you know what I mean. And he's a good brother. On top of that, he from Omaha, and we know Mickey Fricky's in Omaha. They just slightly a little bit different than most other folks.
No. Wait a minute. Now, I ain't going to... Hold on. Wait a minute. We got to give you a drop, Mr. Chairman. The one thing you're not going to do You ain't. Hold on. Now,
Shout out Warner Robbins.
I say this respectfully, Mr. Chairman. I say this respectfully, Mr. Chairman.
You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you? Look at me, boy. Don't you smoke crack?
Man, we not gonna denigrate Omaha, Nebraska. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Omaha, Nebraska. Listen, when you talk about Omaha, Nebraska, you know what I be thinking sometimes?
What you be thinking when you be talking about Omaha, Nebraska?
They're
Dog?
telling the truth, especially when it comes to an individual like D-Ray.
He once was an associate of ours. We called him Baba Yaga. The boogeyman? Well, John wasn't exactly the boogeyman. He was the one you sent to kill the fucking boogeyman.
That's who D-Ray is. That's who D-Ray is. He ain't the boogeyman. He the one you go call to kill the fucking boogeyman. And get what? Mr. Chairman, I gotta play this one too. Because when I tell folks this, they be looking at me like I'm crazy. And they be like, you talking about the nobody? I be like, hold on, hold on.
The fucking nobody?
That fucking nobody is John Wick.
That's how I be looking at him right there. I'm just telling the truth. I'm just telling the truth, Mr. Chairman. I done known the brother for a long time. Now, sometimes, hold on, Mr. Chairman, sometimes he tell me he can fight, right? He like, man, he tell me he can fight. And I be like, hold on, you was in the gym with Bud? He be like, hell yeah, I was in the gym with Bud. Get what he tell me. Well, he don't never say, but he tell me Bowman. Get what he always tell me.
Well, let me ask you this. Who was the best boxer ever, in your opinion? I know you're a boxing expert.
Me.
You? You're the best boxer ever?
Mm-hmm.
Well, who'd win in a fight, you or Mayweather?
Me.
Okay. You're better than Mayweather. Okay.
Yeah.
You or Mike Tyson?
Mike Tyson is a He's scared of me.
Seriously.
I be like, man, Mike Tyson got the same birthday, man. Come on, bro.
Hey man, shout out to my man Dub, man. I don't know how he got the older brother, DB3. That's DB4. That's DB3 and a half right there. Shout out to my main man, Beetlejuice, dog. Always telling him that he that man, he that ninja out there, dog. And Dub Rightside.
Don't lie to the people, Mr. Chairman. Because Mr. Chairman, he come in this motherfucker like this.
Hey, there he is. What's up, you dirty bastard? Who's this? It's me, you dirty asshole.
Hey, no, wherever I go, you know I got that big chalice with me. Hey, yo, I was, I come in peace, man, but I had to come with my big chalice, though, man. Shout out to the chalice. It keeps me. Go ahead.
But get what happened with Mr. Chairman. Somebody be done put hands on somebody, Mr. Chairman. No, this how I go right here.
I heard you struck my son.
Yes, sir, I did.
Yeah, may I ask why?
Yeah, well, because he stole John Wick's car, sir, and killed his dog.
Oh.
Mr. Chairman always know. He always enough. Hey, all right, I got you, bro. I got you. All right, I'm trying to be in order, Mr. Chairman. I'm just trying to be in order. That's it.
Oh, you always in order, man. Today you was in hella order, man. You got somebody else in order too. That's what makes you the special guy that you are, dog. Because you there to make the life of someone else that much more special, dog. And they call you the right side for a reason. So, hey.
I try my best. Hey, Mr. Chairman. See, and now you got me on. Man. I try my best.
I try my best to tell the truth. People don't like my style, how I talk, my delivery, but you ain't catching me in half truth and lie.
You got me on one, Mr. Chairman.
Hey, life got you on one, baby boy, and you keep on making sure it's a good one too. But that being said, you know what I mean? I'm going to say this. Shout out to the ladies that came in the ring and did their thing, man. Shout out to the trilogy that was Sobrano and Katie Taylor. I think Katie Taylor finally.
Wait a minute. Hold on, Mr. Chairman. You can't lie. Don't lie to the people. We're not shouting that fight out. We'll shout all the other ones out.
Oh no, I was going to say the trilogy that it gave us closure because I don't think we need to see another one after that one. But
look, they punched that air. They punched that air more than anything. I said, damn, the air can't breathe out here. They don't put their ass so bad.
yeah, man, you know what I'm saying. I mean, they fooled us. Shout out to Shernika Johnson, or I didn't think she was gonna beat Metcalf, but she actually did her thug thizzle. Shout out to Ugly Scottney. I
picked her to win.
You picked her to win? Hey, man, you did better than me. That was the one fight I got wrong this week. I got everyone else right, and almost in the same fashion that it took place. I got the Matias right, but I honestly felt like Puello won. Unfortunately, he got a little bit of the turnabout his fair play type medicine because that's what I felt when Martin fought him. I thought Martin won.
Real quick, Matias, I got it right technically, right? I technically got it right. I got it right. But I picked the 8th round stoppage, and that shit definitely didn't happen. But I still picked the fight right. At least I picked it.
So we stand in the same boat. I picked stoppage by 9 through 11. Unfortunately, Puello did not cooperate with that. Unfortunately for him, he was able to, I felt, beat him at his own game, and he should have been awarded the fight, but unfortunately he did not. So, I feel bad for him in that regard, but I also felt bad for Sandor Martin. And
but get what I was thinking, that Puello corner should have been telling him.
You whooping him easy, but I'm saying he just coming forward. I'm saying you just whooping his ass.
And that's what I should have told him. Coming forward, whoop his ass. That's it.
Nah, you right about that, boy. That's hell of advice right there. I'm just saying, if you coming forward, you need to get that ass whooped. And unfortunately, I thought there was enough whooping up tail whipping. So I think your boy Puello, he got a little bit shafted on that one, but it was such a good fight. It was a great fight, and I think there's something that they could actually build again and put it in effect. So hopefully they run that one back. Shout out, going back to the women. Shout out to Shadeja. That fight was closer than what the scorecard had, and unfortunately she had a point taken. So she was given the victory, and
figured it out. She figured it out.
She figured it out, and I ain't mad at her for turning up. She had to turn up to get it. Also, I believe that Savannah, she was off for a while, so that.
You know what Savannah Marshall looked like?
What's that?
I know that guy. Was it Beetlejuice?
Beetlejuice. How do you know Beetlejuice?
Who's the greatest fighter of all time?
Me.
You could beat Mayweather?
Hell yeah. I've beat his ass before.
That's what she looked like that day. That's what she looked like.
Yeah, that card I thought was gonna steal the show, but shout out to the men. They came and showed out, man. Morrell, he got a dub against a very tough, a very sturdy Kataev.
Out of order. Who the hell do you think you're talking to?
He needs to work on some things though, so he can start cleaning up the skill set that he actually possessed. He's got a lot of talent, a lot of potential. He's got to start letting that flourish and stop dancing in the ring.
I didn't see the fight, right? I didn't see it, but I listened to my brother D Free. Who else talked about that to me? D Free and Marky Dan. Marky Dan was the other one. And get what they told me.
What they tell
I know
you?
he got his ass whooped.
I didn't see it as I honestly saw that he won majority of the rounds. I think that he really only lost 2 to 3 rounds, and I thought that the one of the rounds he lost was a 10-8 possible. Yeah, it was a knockdown, but he was winning that round until that point. But because it was a knockdown, it very well could have went 10-8 his way. Kataev, he's a powerful puncher, man. I think late in the fight,
he a drug cheat. He shouldn't even been fighting. The man was supposed to be suspended June 25th 2025 to June 25th, 2027. And they didn't suspend his ass because of a technicality, because whoever this was, I think it's the ICA or whatever they are.
IBA.
Is it IBA?
Yeah.
They didn't send the damn shit to the New York Athletic Commission, and so New York Athletic Commission was like, nah, he good, he can fight. I'm like, what the hell going on? But that's a whole nother story. Don't get me started.
No doubt. They really needed to clean that stuff up. It's a lot of people over there bending rules to try to gain an advantage, and some of these people, they not making it out that ring whole again. So they got to clean that ish up, man. That's no place for that. Shout out to the Tsunami. Tsunami came over there and brought the storm to New York, man, and produced some rainfall. So shout out to him. Also,
Tsunami.
Yeah, Tsunami. I called that one. That happened. Like I said, your boy Berlanga, I think he finally got some of that pie that, Martin tried to cost the gun line for. And he found out it was more humbling than he expected. And Shiraz was able to serve that nigga a healthy portion of that ish in bunches. So shout out Shiraz, man, for putting a ninja in his place. Sometimes you just need to sit your ass down, and I guess he said today you gonna sit your ass down. So shout out Shiraz. And then last but not least, the real true main event, the true grandstanding over there on that marquee, Shakur Stevenson.
Hey, hold on, Mr. Chairman. You know the one thing he didn't do?
What he didn't do.
He ain't trying to fight, he running. You got to fight a motherfucker, you want to hold on that time.
He wasn't running out of there. He tried to fight a motherfucker.
Yeah. Well, like I said, it could have been in the shoebox. They was talking about sandbox, telephone booth. It could have been in the shoebox. My man feet not educated. They not swift. His punches not fast. They're not, how should I say this? They're not gilded by wisdom or forethought. This Mickey freaking not putting punches together and setting punches up. And on top of that, he not really even punching that hard. Same thing what I said about my man Benavidez. They're more volume punchers and they usually get an accumulation. It's kind of hard to accumulate on the fighter with the talent level of Shakur. So I always said that this would be an easy fight. I didn't understand why people thought it would be a hard fight. I think they were looking to see him get hurt and possibly knocked out. But again,
my brother Cash told me that it was 7-5 for Zepeda.
He said it was 7-5
for Zepeda.
Hey, he wasn't by himself. Somebody else said the same thing.
Word.
Hey, get. Only thing we could tell him, Mr. And I apologize to you, Mr. Chairman. We could only tell him one thing.
Damn. It's a bunch of bull.
That's the only thing we could tell him.
Yeah, I don't know how you give him 7-5, man. But if that was the... Go ahead.
Well, they told me, they said, you can't talk crazy outside the ring and then get in the ring and do that. If you get in the ring and do that, you lose the fight. I told him, I said...
This is outrageous.
But they didn't believe me.
Well, I will say this, man. A lot of times it's the fans or it'd be other people that influence you about other people. And I don't never want to be that guy. There are some gaudy Shakurians, man. You know what I'm saying? There's some people who, in the midst of him having one of the biggest, if not the biggest fight of his career, continue to talk about hair grease, muffin Jake Paul and Tank Davis.
Hold on. You said what?
I just got my hair done 2 days ago.
I just got my hair done 2 days ago and she put grease in my shit, so the shit was like, like when you sweating and things like that and the grease come in my face, it burnt my eyes type shit. Damn, why y'all booing like I'm saying bullshit? Like, this is real facts. Come on, man. I just got my hair done 2 days ago.
I ain't gonna make you sit through the whole thing.
No. You could have
Look,
played the whole thing because I was gonna go on there and get my swag to remix too. I will say this.
Hold on, man. Hold on, Mr. Trevor. Wait a minute. You out of order, man.
The fuck is wrong with you people? Who raised you?
No, go ahead. I'm
Shout out to my man. That's my man right there. That's Money Mike, aka Pimp Down, and a Pimp Down when he got that generic cowboy jacket on and whatnot, dog. So
hold on, man. I know you didn't just say generic. I know you didn't just say that.
Hey, man, I just got my hair down today.
I want to run.
We gotta have order around this
motherfucker. Oh God. She said, "Oh God." Hey, shout out to the Cowboys, America's team, dog. I can't deny that. Everybody love the Cowboys. Even when they ain't doing ish, man, they still rock heavy with the Cowboys. So, hey, shout out to the Cowboy fans out there. But I'm gonna say this:
we showing up and showing out this year, man. We showing. And when you just said what you just said, you know what I was thinking?
No. Rough on him now.
No, he needs to know.
Okay.
He's always crying.
Stop crying, man. We ain't trying to hear that shit. Cowboy fans ain't trying to hear none of that shit.
Nah, I feel you. I wish my team had the damn franchise that they had, man, because they got a storied franchise. I think they've won the most championships of all time. Well, maybe not. Nah, maybe not.
I think the Steelers have. I think we're number 3. I think we're number 3 behind the Patriots.
Oh, the Patriots too? Oh, damn.
Steelers, Patriots, then us.
Well, the Patriots, they had the cheat code, so I don't really count any of that ish. But anyway, man, I digress off of that. I'm going to say this. I think what I liked most about the performance was the call out. I think that more call outs need to happen, not on a damn telephone, not on a freaking Twitter account, not on an Instagram account, not on any other kind of Twitch account or whatever account, social media account, but actually in rings, on interviews, and pressers. So step 1, handle the business, then make the call out in the ring where you were. Check for Shakur. Now continue that energy and push for no other fight except for that Tank. Even if this Mickey Fricky has a fight, you show up to where that nigga's fight is and you go to a presser and you let it be known, nigga, you're scared to fight me. You know better than hop in that ring. You know that energy you had before it was a leak about some negotiations being possible and you possibly supplanting Loma in the fight happened and you changed up your energy. Keep that same issue you used to have. He know better than getting in the ring and he know what's gonna happen and I'm gonna whoop his ass. And whenever he have a press conference, whenever there's a place where he's going out there doing a talk to do a promo or something, show up and let them niggas know that he's scared of you and he need to get his ass in the ring so he can get that healthy dose of whooping and plenty of it so that we can get that fight. So kudos to your win. Kudos to you calling him out. Continue with that energy. Make sure your energy match your energy because you say you got a hell of a lot of energy in you. So make sure that coincide with one another. And Tank, leave that girl alone, man. She ain't good for you. She ain't gonna never be good for you. I mean, she literally wiped your mirror and your toothbrush with her fecal deposits. What type of person would do that to you if they loved you? You know what I'm saying? You might just have to love her from a distance and afar and just make sure that you fight for the kids. But other than that, keep your hands off of the women, man, because you know they don't like us that much and they will put us in incarceration at the drop of the hat. So stop dropping the hat. And for my good brother Devin, I think in this press conference that we saw with them, and shout out to Turkey because Turkey saw the pump fake and said, we're going to take a shot with it. He saw both my man Norman Sr. and Bill Haney, Trill Bill or AKA Frill Bill out there capping away and said, you know what, we're going to make this fight a reality. So
that's what they want.
Thank you, Turkey. And, that press conference that they had, it was pretty some pretty good stuff, and the best stuff that was said was by a promoter of my man Brian Norman Jr. when he said, "You know what? We talking ish right now? Is that what we do? Are we talking ish?" And he proceeded to say, "Yeah, you said that somebody found about tests. They've been finding stuff in people's tests. You know what? They did a test on my man Devin Haney. You know what they found? They found that boy don't have no damn confidence in himself."
Oh, Lord have mercy. That hurt my
I
heart.
thought that was the most wittiest stuff I've heard in a long time. But on top of it, I thought it was poignant, man, because somewhere along the way, a very confident, a very vibrant Devin Haney looked like a shell of him former self in the fight that I last saw him in with Ramirez, and I need him to find that confidence. I need him to find himself. I need him to remember that the feet are supposed to be elite. I need him to remember that the wherewithal, the IQ is supposed to be on another level, and I need him to realize that he is just that much better than everybody else, and he is the only fighter of certain age that could, if you retire now, would be Hall of Fame. And I need him to take that ish in the ring against Brian Norman so we can get a very good fight. Because if he doesn't believe in himself, if he continues to talk and have that stuttering impediment that he never had before that Ryan fight, he ain't gonna never go in there and handle the business that he could, like he did when he hopped up in there against a slow and and short-armed Regis Prograde, who just had
the overaged Ramirez. And get what happened with the overaged Ramirez.
He's scared of you. He ain't trying to fight, but he running. You got to fight a motherfucker. You want to hold on that title.
You got to fight a motherfucker. You want to hold on to that title, man. I hope, man. I hate that shit.
See, this is the thing though for me, man, because honestly, unless I only seen a couple of people in my life in a ring run. One of them was fighting against Tim Tszyu. You remember when that nigga ran and Tim Tszyu ran and threw a punch and knocked his ass out? I forgot who it was, but it was before he got clipped. But Tim Tszyu ran after him and hit him with a punch running and knocked him out. It was right before or after the Heron fight. I'm not sure. Not Heron. I'm not Heron. What's his name? The one that used to train Baumgartner. What's her name? What's his name?
No. Jamal Harris. I said Jamal. Tony Harrison.
Yeah, Tony Harrison. Yeah, I think it was either before or after that. But he ran across the ring and sparked somebody, and I never seen somebody other than that. You know what I'm saying? You can't run in the ring. Now you can move around excessively, but you ain't running. Now that other fighter gotta cut the.
Damn, I almost choked.
Yeah, man.
Now I got the damn hiccups, Mr. Chairman. I got look, no, I'm dead serious. I got the hiccups. Hiccups fucking with your ass, man.
My bad, dude. But I'm just saying.
Y'all get this. Hold it down for me for tip. Man, I got the damn hiccups. Laughing at your ass. Literally got the hiccups. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, go on and take that 1 second. I'm gonna finish spewing.
This nigga got the damn hiccups. I ain't had the hiccups.
Hey, hold on. Well, what happened to him? What happened to him?
I got it.
Mickey Freaky. Now y'all stuck. Subscribe, like, and share, bro. Play black, fam. Play black. We here. Hey, man, I just kind of find it kind of crazy, right? Dub is saying he gonna knock him out in 5 rounds, but that's a bigger fight than Canelo Crawford. Man, I mean, it is important for the young guys to see other young guys mix it up and be about that action. But I think these guys is trying to, Turkey letting them know about that action. And then I think it's a tale of two fights, right? Half the people say Shakur got beat up, other half said he was flawless. Make it make sense to me, bro. I don't understand that.
Wait a minute. I know
Hey man, keep chopping over there. Look.
I know that nigga didn't leave.
Hey, what happened to the chairman, bro?
Man, Mr. Chairman, I got the damn hiccups fucking with Mr. Chairman. I ain't had hiccups. I swear to God, dude. Like,
I just know Thomas was cooking, bro. I was just over here like he in his bag, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's always great to have him up on the panel with Doug. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't had hiccups in damn 2-3 years. I don't remember the last time I had the hiccups.
Hey man, but let me ask you a question, bro. Because you brought up a point. Because you were saying something about Bud's weight. So you got me thinking that you didn't like it. Would you care to elaborate on what you was talking about?
No, I didn't say I didn't like it.
I know you didn't say that. I'm asking what you did say though. Go ahead.
I thought that when I seen Bud today when he was in Shakur's corner, Bud looked husky than a motherfucker. And it didn't look like it was because I don't know, you hear the stories out here, especially on YouTube. You hear the stories that he putting on weight the wrong way. Man, that shit looked like muscle. It looked like Bud solid than a motherfucker right now.
Yeah. Hey, bro, and that's the thing too, right? Is I remember when Bud went from 35 to 40 and from 40 to 47, right? And the strength and conditioning guy was talking about it's like going from a fast car to when you're going to 47, you like a monster truck, right? So you figure, if you go to 68 with that same mentality, bro, and in the same process, you're gonna be bigger and badder than the monster truck, but you're gonna be faster than Canelo. Say what?
Real quick. So when you went to 40 to 47, they said fast car the monster truck, right?
Yes, sir.
Pounds. Now
hey, look, and he stopped everybody. No, but I'm just saying. But when he went, right, but I'm just saying. Go ahead though.
But now you going from, and if you want to, first off, are you claiming 54 from Omaha, Nebraska? Are you claiming 54?
Of course, we got a championship, bro.
That's fine. And the reason I asked,
hey, does LeBron count the bubble?
I asked this so I could be in order. So when you going from 54 to 68, right? Now we were just talking about going from 40 to 47, 7 pounds. Now we talking about 14 pounds. So we double what we talking about, correct?
Yeah.
Man, I think Bud look good right now. I ain't lying to you. And I don't know. And this is the one thing I'm gonna just be honest with you about it, D-Ray. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm rooting for Bud, and I think he look good right now. I just don't know how it translates yet. I don't know how it translates in the ring yet. But if anybody can make it translate, I think Bud can.
Hey, Dub, and you know what's crazy, right? Is the person who Bud give credit for sparking this whole idea is who?
Ill Haney, unfortunately.
I know you hate that.
You know I can't stand that shit, man. I hate that shit.
But man, and see, man, but that's why I'm not like a critic of Bill. I understand there's a lot of people out there that are. But the one thing that we have to admit,
I'm raising my hand right now. I'm raising my hand. My hand is up in the air. Hand is up in the air right now.
But we have to admit one thing, bro. Haney's name is said every day on YouTube. So he doing a hell of a job promoting they brand. You know what I'm saying? Hell of a job, bro. Just like Senior is doing with Junior, bro. That's why, you know, like for me, I'm looking at the way that they gonna act, bro. I don't want to see no brawls. I don't want to be hearing the disrespect. You know, I don't want to see people. The fighters got to break the fathers up. You know what I'm saying? I'm not for that. Now, if you ask me if Clarissa and Remy would have stole the show today, I say absolutely they would have stole the show. You know what I'm saying? But I'm glad they didn't. You know. But I'm just saying, bro, that and see, and that's the one thing that I always give Earl credit for, is that, you know, just like Sean Porter, him and Bud, they was able to have a respectable build up, and I, you know, kind of expect the same thing with Canelo. I know that his fans is gonna go loco, but you know that's for a whole nother, you know, day. But hopefully, them fans. Wait, hold on. But I just want to say, but yeah, go ahead.
I just want you to know we about to be talking. First things first. I want you to know one thing, okay? One thing I want you to know.
I love boxing. I love boxing. I love knowing about boxing.
I love boxing. I love knowing about boxing. And 9 times out of 10, when I talk to some of y'all,
I say more people don't know shit about boxing. They don't.
Folks don't know shit about boxing, but man, we about to, and like the question was asked by my brother. Oh damn, I can't call his name now. Troy Graham, like he said, and he asked a hell of a question when he said, "Man, you're talking about Junior versus Dev. Why you not talking about this fight? It's closer." No, hey, we about to be talking about this fight, and I'm gonna be talking about it a lot. So I just want you. I need you to pull up because you're going to have glove gate going on. You're going to have...
I'm here for all of it.
You already know what's going to be coming with it. But we got to talk... We're going to have glove gate, clenbuterol gate, Eddie Reynoso whole camp cheating. We about to have all this. Have all of this talk.
Hey, shout out to Drag Queen. Hey, she said, bro, they got shut down the Carter, bro. That Eddie Reynoso camp is hot, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, what is they doing over there, bro? But see, but here's the one thing.
For selling drugs, they got to be dealing with the cartels. I don't know.
Hey, your buddy, 40, what are you, 45, 47? He ought to do something about that or something like that, right? Look.
Hold on. I don't know. You gotta. I need you.
Look, I'm just playing, man.
Hold on. I need you, Ray. I need you to pull up on this show with me and Marky because I've been cooking 45, or 45, 47, whatever number you want to call. I've been on his ass. This whole Epstein bullshit going on, man. I'm on that nigga, man. Fuck him. He lied to me. He lied, and I gave you the reasons. I said, man, he gonna bring all that shit out, and now he covering this shit up. No, I'm on that nigga helmet, bro.
And you know what today is, right? It's the anniversary, bro. You realize what happened a year ago?
What happened?
They was up in Pennsylvania.
Oh, they got shot?
Yeah, I wasn't trying to say that, but yeah.
Fuck 'em. Well, we ain't worried about none of that shit.
Yeah, I know you ain't, bro. I'm just saying I wasn't trying to say none of that, you know.
You know how I am, man. Damn all that, man. Fuck them. I don't wish death upon. Hold on, man. Let me say this, man. Hold on.
Hey, bro.
I try my best to tell the truth. People don't like my style, how I talk, my delivery, but you ain't catching me in half truth and lie.
Man, fuck him, man. He out here lying, and we gonna call the lies out. I think I don't play that drop for no reason. I try my best to tell the truth about this shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Me and you, we talk a lot, and you know how I am. anything I'm willing to say up here, I tell you on a regular basis. I probably didn't say it way worse to you than what I say on this platform, but
absolutely.
We could have had that, man.
All I said is I tried to tell you. Hey, bro, but let me ask you a question, because stepping away from this for a second, I just wanted to say, right, because this ties into what Troy Graham experience was talking about, bro, right? Were you saying that we talking about Junior and Dev, and even with them having a brawl, right? I've not seen the melee and all this. Is just urban legend right now. But I'm just saying that even with all that, but listen, bro, but even with all that, it's still more positive and more about boxing than like a Canelo Crawford thing, because you're gonna have people that's gonna be wanting to try to, get their shit off on some bullshit, bro, that they've been screaming for 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, 10 years. Ain't nobody been listening to them. And now they want 30 seconds to say, see, I told you, I've been saying, bro, ain't nobody. I mean, listen, bro. I know it's 5 a.m. Go ahead, Doug. My bad.
Man, listen, when it comes to B-Ray, one thing I think that about me. Hey, I ain't saying I'm the realest. I ain't saying none of that. I just, man, I'm me, right?
Yeah.
I'm devastated about this fight, man. I'm happy. I'm excited, but I'm devastated. Right. But I gotta tell you this: every time you hear Lakers, get what I need you to replace it with.
Oh, there you go, man. How can you be?
Get what I need you to replace it with.
Devin and 5. Hey, man, where the fight at?
Norman,
where
man.
The fight
Norman.
Where's the fight at?
Hold on, Norman. Norman Jr. This is what I got, bro.
Lakers and 5. 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 Lakers and 5.
It don't matter. Divorce court, child support, Lou Dort.
Lakers and 5.
OKC, KFC, UFC.
Lakers and 5.
It doesn't matter. Chris Paul, Jake Paul, Logan Paul.
Lakers and 5.
Serge Ibaka, Chewbacca, Waka Flocka.
Lakers and 5.
Tyler Hero, superhero, guitar hero.
Lakers and 5.
You can have hard, you can have a park, you can get a garden.
Lakers and 5.
White side, back side, sunny side.
Lakers and 5.
Phoenix sun, Capri sun, the sun about to set.
Lakers and 5. 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 Lakers and 5.
Who you gonna put on Luke?
I got Junior in 5, man. I got Junior in 5.
I got Bud in 5. Man, listen, bro.
Hold on. You got Bud over Canelo in 5?
Man, listen, bro. Hey, man, it ain't gonna be nothing pretty, bro. It ain't gonna be pretty, bro. I'm just saying. I mean, I'm just saying. I they ain't got to the training camp to the, trying to get in fighting shape.
These niggas should be, man. We in damn. These niggas need to be in camp. They fighting this.
Yeah, but that's what I was saying though, right? Like where is the Haney and Junior fight at?
It's in Saudi Arabia.
Damn, bro. Hey, you got your passport, dog?
You going over there?
Huh? Man, you need to be ringside, bro. Fuck that. I want an exclusive interview with Senior and Bill, post and pre-fight from Rightside, bro. What you talking about?
Man, who paying for me to fly to damn Saudi Arabia? Who paying for that?
Hey, Turkey got you, bro.
Turkey ain't got shit. And then the second part, my son my son's still gonna be in school. So damn, I don't know what you want from me.
Hey man, let's take him overseas, bro. Be able to get some cultural experience. You know what I'm saying?
We ain't going over
Devin been over there before, but now this is the thing.
Devin done been to Saudi Arabia. He never fought there.
And has Norman been there?
Hell no. I don't think Junior done ever been there.
Right, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's gonna be like a culture. I don't know, but I'm just saying potential, possible, allegedly.
Man, I want you to go listen.
Devin and Pies. Go ahead.
I want you to go listen.
He say West Side, Right Side, Lakers in 5.
Man, I want you to go listen to Junior interviews, right?
Yeah.
The two interviews I really want you to listen to. I want you to go listen to the one he had with Ring Magazine. Focus on that one, just that one. I want you to go hear what he said in the Ring Magazine interview, right?
Mm-hmm.
Man, and then I want you to listen to Devin interview. Man, Devin focused on the wrong stuff.
Yeah, but it's still early though, bro.
It don't matter. No, mindset. It's the mindset. And one of the things, I'm very big on my. One of the things I love about Devin.
Hey man, but who been there before, bro?
Devin has.
Right, Devin playing games with him, bro. Now the thing is, do he chase the cheese? And if he chase the cheese, he gonna run into something, bro. That's what I'm saying. So, like you saying, if he can just stay cool and stay within himself and be the best version of him, that gives him his best chance. Go ahead.
Go listen to the Ring Magazine interview with Junior.
Okay.
When you hear the interview, I promise you're gonna be like, I see what you're talking about. I promise I promise you will tell me that. I promise.
Hey man, my biggest question is, who is wrapping that man's hands, bro?
Whose hands?
Who else hands I'm talking about?
Junior?
Yeah.
I don't know who wrapping his damn hands.
Man, bro, if I could give him some if I could give him some consulting advice, bro, I'd be like, man,
Man, listen. One of your favorites, Bernie the Boxer. Shout out to Bernie.
Absolutely.
Man, Bernie, I listened to an interview Bernie had, and I've been taking all this in. I've been taking it in, and like I said, I didn't really want to come to this conclusion. But, after I done took so much information in, man, what's the point of me holding my opinion back? Man, Bernie said, man, I done seen Junior in the damn ring. That nigga got power. Hey, he got power out there. You understand? So I just think it's I just hope Devin don't get hurt, bro. I hope that it go to a decision. I swear to God, I hope it go to a decision.
Hey, listen. The last time he talking about a decision.
You ain't never heard me say. You ain't never heard me say that. You ain't never heard me say I wish something go to it. You ain't never heard me say that.
Right. I mean,
I'm telling the truth.
And see, bro, but that's the thing though, right? Is that's why I'm saying that you and my perfect scenario would be ringside with a post-fight and pre-fight interview with those guys, you know what I'm saying? But so I could get a clearer understanding of what they really own. But having said all that, bro, I just think that like I said, it's a long time. I just want them to build it up the right way. And like you said earlier, people were saying, not tearing down your opponents. And here's the thing though, right? Because when we're talking about this fight, comparing it to Canelo and Crawford, the one thing I say is, if you say who's on pace to be one of those two guys between these two, I gotta say it's Devin, because he done been, and that's the thing too, right? Couple other things I just want to say, bro, and then I'll be able to shut up, because the one thing I had thought about when you guys were talking about this earlier is, you never want Steph Curry trying to play like anybody but Steph Curry. Am I right or wrong? You don't want him trying to be like, no, bro, you play your game. So what? They say you can't do this. We don't care. We got you, bro. What you got is enough. You know what I'm saying? So you definitely need to play to your strengths. I think if for him, for him, I mean, and that's for both of them, you know, to be able to do their thing, bro. Because, you know, people gonna be trying to convince them that they gonna have to get out of character. But now, where was this press conference? I know this press conference could not have been in Riyadh where they was doing a brawl, right?
No. This was in New York, so this was during.
Hey, well, that explains everything.
Exactly. My God, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Listen, I tell you all the time, I'm 6'5". Man,
Yeah.
I ain't never been a bodyguard. I might need to go invest in myself and become one. I don't know, but the last thing I would ever do is put my hands on a motherfucker that the money, my client, that the money about to fight. No, I ain't put. Man, I'm a step between y'all. I'm like, ho. Nah, we good.
You gonna walk the money the other way, right?
Man,
so we can protect the bag. Exactly.
Everything y'all got going on ain't finna have
we
nothing to do with us.
November, brother.
Hey, that nothing to do with us. You know? Yeah, man, let me mess around and this man get hurt. Once he get hurt, get what? I can't command 6 figures like I was looking to do. Nah.
And the thing is, bro, is who else of this quality is going to step in for the other guy? You know what I'm saying? It's going to take an extraordinary guy to take this fight on short notice, stepping up or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And be able to be competitive at the same time, man. So boxing in November, as far as I'm concerned, is dependent on this fight. So they have to just make sure that they get it there, bro. I mean, you know, and that's the thing, though, right? Is everybody is wolfing at them, bro. So they gonna be, you know, animated and try to, you know, represent, you know, in the way that they think, bro. But I just think,
you out of order.
Bro. And listen, man, and that's the thing, right? Because that's gonna be the legacy. Is did you make it better for the next generation, or are they gonna have to work off a half of what you got? You know what I'm saying? Because all of a sudden, you know, these bags ain't guaranteed, bro. So when this well dry up, is there gonna be somebody that's gonna replace it and say, hey, I want to further the sport? I mean, look, bro, outside of Turkey, the next face of boxing is Jake Paul, bro. You know what I'm saying? And for me, not because of his fighting, you know, but he's furthering the sport, bro. I mean, Turkey is like, I mean, man, listen, bro. When was the last? Help me out. The PBC, when they put on a fight that's been on this level, where they've had a card, bro. I mean, this entire weekend, we had about 10 fights, and 9 of them was fire, bro. Come on, man.
Only bad fight we seen this weekend was Amanda Serrano versus Katie Taylor.
Right, the one we wanted to see the most.
I don't know. I ain't never seen nobody jab at air and throw combinations on air more than these 2 fighters. I ain't never seen it.
Bro, it was, and that was the thing I was just saying with Amanda too, is like, step on your jab. That's what Green, she had a stiff, firm jab, you know what I'm saying? And that's what kept Marshall at bay, I believe, right? And like you saying with Amanda, it's like she threw it just so she could say she threw it. I'm sure she threw like 1 million jabs and landed 10, right? You know what I'm saying? So that ain't no recipe to win. But she wanted that right hand. And that's what Berlanga wanted, was that right hand. Maybe that's the weakness of going against most Puerto Rican fighters, is that they want to knock your ass out. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Sabril Matias won. He ended up winning.
Right, but hey, yeah, and we know that was controversial.
That's what because I didn't see the fight.
And he took the belt like that, right?
Yeah, he took it.
Man, come on, bro. See, that's the thing, bro. That's what frustrates me. That's what I would have liked to have been able to speak on is that fight and who was responsible for the robbery, if it was one, because I probably have to go back and watch the fight. You know what I'm saying? But I certainly thought that the champion, and somebody else brought it up earlier, right? They said that fight was just like Shakur's fight, but it was scored, totally in the opposite direction, And I just hope that it wasn't no judges that was involved and gave one style to this guy and the other style to that guy. Because,
well, somebody listen. Turkey got it. Turkey and on when I pulled up to the crib, you know what I'm saying. I was other places, and when I pulled up, the first thing I seen when I turned the damn stream on was I seen Mauricio Suleiman, Eddie Hearn, and Turkey Al-Sheikh in the damn, and it was right after the fight had happened. Everybody was saying that Matias, he was for to lose. He lost the fight, and then I pull up, I see them. I'm like, what the hell? I said, and before the scorecards came in, I said, oh, the fix in. The fix is in.
Yeah.
Oh, somebody got a manila envelope. Somebody got one. And guess what happened? Somebody got a manila envelope. Hey, somebody did. I don't know exactly who.
Listen. And if you classify that as one, I kind of think David Morrell got one. You know what I'm saying? When they said, look, the dude,
I didn't see that fight either.
So you guaranteed to win, but he got knocked down though. You know what I'm saying? And
well, he a drug cheat. He was a drug cheat.
See, look, now you going outside of what happened in the ring, right? Look. Okay, he's a cheater, but I'm just asking who won the fight though, is what I was talking about.
I didn't see it though. I didn't see the fight.
Right. And I need to go back and rewatch that as well. And I definitely don't take him cheating lightly. I don't even think he should have been in the ring, but he got in the ring, and I'm talking about from bell to bell, and the thing I was going to say earlier though, when we were talking about Devin, when it comes to this fight and him having confidence and so forth like that, right? One thing though is like, it seems like in basketball you always have to have that one close game that you should have lost, that any other day you would have lost, but somehow, even if you're a big favorite, and you pull it out, bro. And you can, because that gives you something to build on. So I just think that Devin has a lot to build on. And for me, bro, I think it's a perfect time for him, because anybody that's a hater that, don't believe in him, get rid of him, bro. You know what I mean? Clean house and go forward with a team that believe in the dream,
Yeah. Hey, shout out to the dream, man. Hey, look, all I'm trying to tell you is I sent you the video, right? I sent you the one I went
seen that,
bro. Check that out, because and I want your response. I'm gonna probably send you another one later on, but I want your response to it. The reason being because I'm just saying, man, the energy is different, bro. It's different, and.
But man, but that man got a lot going on, bro. His baby mama is tripping with him. You know what I'm saying?
That ain't got shit to do with the fight.
Shit, that got everything to do with it. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. And that's what I'm saying, is that's so far out.
Now, you know what I'm gonna tell you, right? You know what I'm gonna tell you. Well, hell, bud. I don't want to say none of it. I don't even want to bring it up. I don't want to bring none of it. I don't want to bring none of it up.
Hold on, listen.
Now I'm out of order.
No. I just want to say this. When I clicked on at 2:00 in the morning, right? I said, dang, Dub must have to go 24 hours because Katie won. So now you saying that, you must really be trying to go 24 hours talking to me like that, bro. What you talking about, man?
I'm about to hang. Look, D-Ray, this is a true story.
Hey, I just want to say.
Hold on, D-Ray. This is a true story. Bruh, what time is it? It's 7:02 here.
Yeah.
So had to help my grandmother with her porch. We
Okay.
trying to change the screens out and shit. The damn storm ripped the screens out.
Oh Lord. Hey man, is it still raining in what they call that?
Middle
Like
Georgia, man.
humid. Is it still humid where it's just thick air and all that kind of stuff, bro?
And on everything I love, it's so humid. No, this is a true story. I'll send you the pictures. Man, my damn bathroom mirror fell off the damn wall. I swear to God, bro. I swear to God. Man,
he said, "Mirror, mirror on the wall." That must have cracked. Look, go ahead.
Man, that was some of this. Look, I'm asleep like a motherfucker. It was what, about 2 days ago now. And I'm sleep like a motherfucker. And I hear crash, bang. I'm like, what the hell going on? Man, I jump up ready to fight. I'm looking for my pistol. I'm like,
he said, "Bill Henry came to get me."
Yeah, man. So that's how humid it is. That's how humid. But I had to.
So you still got more work to do, or you got it all done?
No. Well, so I got the screen stuff handled. I got my grandma back porch. I got all that handled. But I got about, man. That's a whole the mirror. That's a whole nother situation.
Hey, but you got some help, or you doing it all yourself though?
Who the hell gonna help?
He said, "I'm in the country, nigga." Look.
It's me. Look, I'm going to help my grandma. So what you mean?
Yeah, absolutely. Shout out to her and you for doing that, man. You know what I'm saying? Because that's a beautiful thing, man. So if you got to do that today, bro, I'll go ahead and jump on off, man.
Man, listen. No, real quick. This what I was trying to tell you, man. After the fights last night, you know what I'm saying. Then me going to help my grandma, you know what I'm saying. Today, everything the fight calls tonight. The live stream
this morning.
I done in the last 48 hours, bro. I done been asleep for all of hour and 33 minutes, I think, bro. On everything.
Hey, Dub. Thrill Hill wants to know what is the percentage of your humidity, if you know that. Yeah, I guess that means
I don't know the numbers. Don't get me.
You say I just got to get it fixed before the next storm roll through, right?
Well, it wasn't about the storm. So,
okay.
Like, man, you know, man, really what happened is it'll rain, and then right after it rained, the sun pop out, and that's when, you know, you get that steam off the damn ground, all that kind of shit.
Right.
And it just be like, it's just the difference. It's that wet heat. And I feel like that's one of the reasons that knocked that motherfucking mirror down, bro. Like,
oh, absolutely, bro.
Hold on, I'm gonna send you. Watch this. Look at this. Hold on, check your phone real quick, bro. Watch this. I'm about to send you the picture now. Hold on. Give me a second. Let me find that.
Think about checking, man. It might kick me off of StreamYard, so I'm gonna do that. But I just also wanted to say salute, flawless mentality, man. Appreciate.
Shout out to Dr. Mark, man. Yeah. Shout out to Dr. Mark.
Right.
Hey. If you get the opportunity, just look at what I just sent you.
Yeah.
This is the shit falling off the damn wall, bro. On everything I look, bro, that shit pissed me up, man. She really hurt me to the heart, cause I don't even know. I don't know. It's a whole lot of shit you gotta go after when you got this shit.
Hey, man, but that's all right, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know, and enjoy the process, I guess, is what we can say, bro. You know,
enjoy what process? Enjoy fix. All right. Bro, yeah, I don't even know the pace.
It's got to get done. You might as well, you know. What bro say? I'd rather hustle than struggle, man. You know. So let's do that, bro.
But I don't even know the correct pace. Like I can look it up, and that's what I'm gonna do. But I don't even know the correct. First off, I had to clean it up. The second thing, I don't know the correct pace to even go find to put on the damn wall. To stick a mirror to the wall. I don't even know what the correct pace is. I'm like, bro, I don't, man.
Hey man, ask a friend. Maybe a lady friend might know, huh?
Nah, she don't know. She don't know. She don't have a motherfucking clue.
What's understood? Look. Hey man, hey, bro. I just want to say, man, everybody, y'all subscribe, y'all like, y'all share, man. Keep building the network. And like he said, and we all said, subscribe to the people and the panel members, you know. And I know we didn't have the legend up here, but you know, if it was a weekday, we'd be having coffee and donuts about this time, right? That right, Doug?
That's perfect. Hey, shout out to the OG, man. Shout out to CRUSHDALEGEnd, man.
All right, bro. Appreciate you.
I gotta ask you this real quick before you go. I gotta ask you. Never mind. I don't remember. I had a question for you. I forgot that motherfucker. So I'm good to go.
Hey, no.
No. I know what I was gonna ask. Man, what my brother Ren? What y'all got going?
Hey man, I'm gonna check in with him either today or tomorrow, bro, and I'll let you know more, bro.
All right, that's a bit.
Hey, but it's rolling. But check this out though. Thrill Hill talking about Panama, bro. I bet you it is humid and hot and sweaty as hell down there, bro. That's like down by the equator. So you hot, but they hot. Look.
Hey man, real quick, I gotta take. Look, we 7 hours in, man. Why the hell what's with the? All right, I'm out.
Hey, and Steph was asking you that question. He said, "Dang, still on?"
Exactly. For no damn reason.
Appreciate you, bro.
Hey, love you, bro, and we'll do it again.
I love you too, man.
All right, now.
Yes, sir.
Man, shout out to everybody who pulled up. As I gotta tell D-Ray. Oh well, D-Ray jumped off, but shit, man, I ain't need for to go through all this, man. I'm finna get some rest, man. I need some sleep. You know what I'm saying? But love y'all, man. Appreciate everybody who pulled up. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? And we'll be live again probably tomorrow. I ain't even gonna say probably. I am gonna say probably because I don't know how long. Hey, in 48 hours, I got an hour and 40 minutes of sleep. However, I'm gonna say 2 hours of sleep in 48 hours. So we're gonna see what happens. But man, love y'all, appreciate y'all, and we'll do it again. And just know when y'all over here, man, you're rocking with the right side, man. Salute, man.
Bud Crawford is a fight fan, and he's a fight fan's fighter. The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ain't no pressure when you built for this.
Man down, round one. The truth hurts.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the undefeated super flyweight from San Antonio, Texas, Jesse Bam Rodriguez!
The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin the Thrill